crazy. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's go to here. To here. Potter. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I don't get it. Got it in my pocket. What's up, 840? Waking and baking. How you been, my man? Dab time. Dab time? What up? I gotta get my shit open. Oh, I thought my son took it. Get this. Hold on. Kid, my man. What's up, people? That'll open up. Yeah. Now we'll smell the bone. What up?
What's up, my G? What you doing, man?
Killing myself. Choking over here.
Yep, same here. Same here.
Doing a dab away. What's up? How's your evening?
Not bad. I'm just chilling. Actually, conversating with Keith. I'm up in the tree.
Keith? He'll be popping in soon.
Yeah, we're conversating just a little bit ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I told him to hop over here. He might. You never know. He's a gypsy.
You know gypsy.
And your morning, how's your afternoon, or what time is it? Oh, it's fucking late where you're at.
I got 11 o'clock. It's quiet here. It's quiet here. Everybody's sleeping.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's when I enjoy it.
This is my dog over here snoring like a motherfucker. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
That fucking dog can snore. Like a human being.
Yeah. I had a little one that would do it. He would snore all crazy.
So did my Boston Terrier.
Yeah.
He could snore like a motherfucker.
My little one, she'll snore once in a while. Now, I have pups ready to go. They got chipped today. So they got all their shots, all their chips. They're ready to go.
Oh, shit. Really?
I got a lady come tomorrow to pick 2 of them up. She wants 2 girls.
2 girls?
Yeah.
The sisters, huh?
Yeah, no, she's a breeder out of 2 towns over, so she's coming to buy 2 of our females to breed with.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Who's this dude? I got pussy bombs again.
You got one again?
What's up?
A pussy, yo.
Wow.
Yo, what up, Matthew?
Can you guys
I
hear me?
deleted it right away.
We can hear you.
Loud and clear?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Clear, but not loud. You might have to turn him up a little, Papa. He's on his phone.
Yeah. You're a little low.
Okay.
You could turn up his mic volume, Papa. Go to his mic. Yeah, go to his mic.
Let me go. You'll do it?
I got it.
Yeah, he could do it.
There you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, there you go. Lot better. Lot better.
All right.
Cheers.
Hell of a lot better. What up, Keith?
Cheers.
Good
What
afternoon,
up?
good morning, good evening, wherever you're at.
Yep. Probably afternoon.
I feel like it's afternoon, but it's fucking nighttime.
Yep.
Just puffing away.
Yeah, I'll be using this icon away until I fix my computer. My computer went down, so it has my old icon on it. So yeah, I'll be the leaf again.
I'll Hefe back there glazing donuts. What the fuck you doing, Hefe? Fucking Blanco.
What's up, El Jefe?
He's fucking. Oh man,
Blanco.
he's
What's
funny.
up? He's fucked up. He's a fucking character.
Oh yeah.
He has to be the funniest guy on YouTube, though.
Blanco. What's up, brother?
Yeah.
You got today off. Come on up here. You're not working now. Get your fucking ass up here, bitch. Today's Tuesday. Come on, Blanco. Come on, play. Ching, ching, ching.
Cheers.
Cheers. Damn, this shit tastes good. Wow. Jokers.
Mix
Jokers
my
straight
two
is
bags
nice.
together.
Jokers and then, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I took two quarter pounds and I took them and I mixed the whole fucking thing.
Right on. I bet it's delicious.
Tastes good.
Mhm.
You can tell the difference in buds and shit because the colors are different.
Mhm.
But the shake at the bottom, it's fucking good.
Heck yeah. Yeah, the one I made that's got all of them in it, it's fucking powerful. I gotta be careful. That's my nighttime smoke.
That's just before bed smoke right there.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been on like a 14-hour tolerance break.
Really?
First time smoking in 14 hours.
Holy shit. Yeah, get baked.
Oh yeah.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I've been on like a 14-hour intolerance break. I've been smoking for like 14 hours straight.
Blanco, what are you doing? A couple of joints. Takes this long to roll a joint. Blanco, Mr. Donut King. So, how's everybody's evening going tonight?
It's going good.
Better and better by the moment.
Yeah.
So I guess when we're on the phone, there's no way to share.
No. Oh yeah, there is. There is. But you got to split your screen.
I got a
No,
screen.
there's no option for it. More comments, recording, stream, settings. Yeah. It's just mic, cam, chat, more, and leave. Guess if I can't play any songs, I'm gonna have to sing.
Ruh-roh.
No. No.
Just kidding. What do you say? No.
So, oh no. But that's that time for me, guys. I'm to the end of my joint, fellas. Still got a full joint.
Wow, it's cold blood.
I tell Keith all the time. He has a voice of an angel. Yeah, my son told me too. He goes, have I ever told you that you have a really pretty voice? I was like, no. He goes, because you don't have a good voice. So,
Oh shit!
yeah.
Is that the little pool shock?
No, one of my older boys. I have 3 boys, 4 girls.
Damn!
But
I got 3 boys.
My middle son, he says he don't like it when I sing. But I will. I'll sing.
That's it.
840 sings his favorite music star,
Prince.
Prince.
Yeah.
Prince. Oh shit!
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
a badass.
I want to put together a Prince tribute band. I'm gonna call it Lavender Mist. But I've been working on my vocals.
Yeah. Are you getting really?
No.
I didn't think so.
No, but hey, Prince is one of
would
my.
like to.
Voice. That was it.
Yeah, no, I would like to, but I can't sing it. But, I do sing. I don't give a shit. But Prince is one of the artists that I really listen to a lot.
I could see you. I could see you managing a Prince tribute band. 840.
Yeah, take it all serious. Like, we're going on the road, fellas. That would be great.
Purple rain. Purple
Purple
rain.
rain.
I guess he was never gay, but the ladies loved him. He could get any lady he wanted. They loved him.
Well, I say it all the time. Back in those days, there was always a guy who looked more like a chick that was getting the chicks back then.
840.
Yeah.
Would you do good at opera?
At opera?
I'm at work.
Not at all.
On Friday.
I can barely hold a note.
What's today?
Today is Monday.
Today's Monday?
Monday the 10th.
Oh. It is? I'm all fucked up.
They got you backwards.
Wow. Today's Tuesday. You're killing me, guy.
Oh, today is Tuesday. What the fuck? See, now I'm all backwards. And I should have known that. Dude. That was
Why? Is it your birthday or something?
No, it was actually my boy's birthday. We don't celebrate, but yeah, it is. It is. I should have known. Oh, fuck you, Blanco bastard. That's fucked up. But yeah, he's right. We're all backwards, and nobody knew what day it was. Like, really? Like, yeah.
The only thing we know is 420 somewhere, right?
Yeah. The only thing you know for certain is I'm high as fuck.
Hell yeah. Now we know it's Tuesday. We got past that point. El Jefe, you still suck. shit. Let's see. I've been watching video clips on mushrooms and shit.
And that's always fun.
Oh yeah.
Have you been hitting those shrooms pretty good?
I can't find any anymore. My buddies
Fun.
just make chocolate bars. I don't like those. I like eating mushrooms. Like, let's see, which grain is the best? Pressure cooking. Let's see what this motherfucker does. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. If we don't like it, we'll fucking get rid of it.
I forget who it was that had a lot of mushrooms. And I'm like, oh, I
Hey,
gotta
folks.
tell.
Okay. DYI mushroom.
Different types of pressure.
Shut up.
One of the
Here we go. You guys don't want to watch this? Let me know. I'll fucking find something.
No, you're good. Shit.
This dude's got a giant operation of some sort going on here.
Look at his
Hi,
smile on his
folks.
face.
Thanks for joining me today. In this video, I'm going to be talking all about pressure cookers and sterilization for DIY mushroom cultivation. First, I'll talk about the general concepts and then compare the pros and cons of different types of pressure cookers. In part 2, I'll talk about safety tips and use procedures. In part 3, I'll go over some ways that you can bulk up and that you can achieve the same results without a pressure cooker, so make sure to stick around.
Let's do that with a pressure cooker. Wow.
Never give up.
Are you
Wow.
fucking kidding me? My God. Voila.
One of the obvious first questions when we dive into a whole conversation around sterilization is, why the hell do we go through all this trouble? After all, these organisms are thriving where they exist in nature. Why can't we just let them grow? At the heart of the matter, that's really the whole point of mushroom cultivation. We want to create the ideal environment for our organisms to flourish and then just let them be and do their thing. The thing is, life is everywhere, and many of the mushroom-producing species that we're interested in growing grow relatively
What the
slowly.
fuck?
So we need to help them have competitive advantage over other more opportunistic organisms like mold or single-celled organisms like yeast and bacteria. As we walk along the path of our mushroom cultivation journey, there's a big fork in the road, and we have to decide, are we going to focus on supporting and encouraging the life that's already present and adapted to the environment where we are? Or are we going to focus on producing specific results with specific organisms that we're interested in for a specific purpose? Because if we're going to go with the latter, we're going to have to take some
Look at that
extra
mushroom.
steps to maintain
Deadly.
total control
Yeah,
of those
that's a
conditions.
deadly one, huh?
Otherwise, all those
Yeah.
other things that are more well adapted to this environment are going to have a much better competitive advantage. At the end of the day, this is really a matter of weighing how much time and energy we're putting into different parts of the process and how likely we are to achieve our desired result. If we're going to be purchasing sterile inoculum or going through the trouble of making it ourselves, it takes a lot of time and work and care. And it's really disappointing when one small mistake later on in the process spoils everything that came before. So, in general, we want to mitigate our risk by taking those extra steps to be completely sterile. However, it's also worth noting that sterility is not entirely necessary, and in many cases is way more trouble than it's worth. What we need to keep in mind is that life inhabits nearly every nook and cranny of this beautiful planet, and so if we create the ideal environment for a fungus to grow, we're probably going to run into some of its cousins, and some of those might not be our friends. When you really get down to the nitty-gritty, sterilization is actually a matter of degrees. If all we want to do is make our drinking water safe, boiling it is just fine. However, if we're going to be performing open heart surgery, we need to be absolutely certain that there's nothing that could compromise the sterility of our environment. So it's important to understand that depending on what it is that we're trying to sterilize and how we intend to use it, different methods may or may not work. When we boil our drinking water, we're not actually killing everything that's in it, but our digestive system is more than adequate to deal with whatever pathogens might be present in small numbers. However, when we're dealing with internal organs or a perfectly
What's up,
nutritious
TJ?
jar of grain for mushroom cultivation, we need to maintain a higher standard because anything that's present
What's
can
happening,
cause
TJ?
problems down the road.
Good
I want to
evening, sir.
mention that there's a big difference between getting something sterile and keeping something sterile. I go over these concepts in a lot more detail in my video on sterile culture
Yeah.
technique called Mycology Lab 101. I also have an upcoming video on laminar flow systems, which are sterile air filtration devices that we use to maintain sterile environment. For the moment, let's talk about some different sterilization methods and which ones will and will not work for mushroom cultivation. Sterilization methods can be grouped into a few different categories. We can use chemicals, we can use gas, we can use UV or gamma irradiation, or we can use heat. One of the most common methods that we use for sterilization, or at least for sanitation, is chemicals. We use chlorine in our drinking water. We use hand sanitizer as lubricant for masturbation, alcohol to sanitize surfaces. One of the most important applications for sterilization is medical equipment. And when we want to sterilize something like a plastic single-use syringe or an IV bag, we can't use heat or it'll melt, and chemicals aren't adequate. So oftentimes what's used are either gamma irradiation or some kind of UV irradiation,
I love
or a
mushrooms,
really
TJ.
intense poisonous gas like ethylene oxide.
Wow,
Ozone is
TJ.
another poisonous gas that's often used for sterilization. The problem with all three of these sterilization methods,
Good
gas,
stuff.
chemical, and ingredient, is that they rely on direct
Have to find
contact
the
with
good
the thing that
ones.
we're sterilizing. When we're trying
But
to
some
sterilize
people
something
don't
with
need it.
mass,
Some
like
people
grain
do.
or sawdust for
I
mushroom cultivation,
I needed it at the time
chemicals
I took
won't be
it.
able to penetrate all the
It's
way through to
like
the middle of the
therapy.
grain, which is the
You know?
same problem with the
Exactly.
gases. And the
Exactly.
UV light can
For
only
me, it
touch
is.
what's on the surface. This is the reason that for mushroom
Oh,
cultivation, as well as
growing.
most
I
other
see what you mean,
applications of
TJ.
sterilization,
He's
heat
eating
is
them.
our best
He
option.
just hasn't grown them.
Oh,
One of the great advantages of heat sterilization is that it leaves no harmful residues behind. So after whatever we're sterilizing has cooled down, it's the perfect
I'm
home
thinking
for
about
new
it,
life.
TJ.
There are also quite a few alternatives to sterilization that can be used for different parts of the mushroom cultivation process. Most importantly, we rely on pasteurization for certain techniques in particular, and at the end of the video, I'll be telling you about a technique called fractional pasteurization, which is also known
I
as
ain't gonna do it this way,
tyndallization,
that's for
that'll
sure.
allow you to prepare grain spawn and other mushroom
Look at the smile on
substrates
his face.
without even using a pressure cooker.
Yeah.
I've heard of some people having success experimenting with creative alternatives to sterilization using chemicals like hydrogen peroxide or even ozone. And I'll be making a future video about a technique called cold pasteurization, where we'll use an alkaline soak to treat large quantities of mushroom substrate on the cheap. One quick side note, a lot of newcomers to mushroom cultivation have at some point thought about trying to use a microwave or a conventional oven to sterilize their mushroom substrate. I can tell you, a lot of people have tried it, a lot of people have failed. I have heard of it working in rare cases, but I just don't recommend it. All in all, the most effective and reliable method for sterilizing mushroom substrate and growth medium is to use a pressure cooker. Now, you might be wondering, why not just use a cooking pot? Why do we have to use a pressure cooker? The answer lies in the relationship between temperature and pressure and the phases of water. We can never get water much hotter than about 212 degrees Fahrenheit before it undergoes a phase change and becomes steam. At that point, the steam just dissipates and takes all of that heat energy along with it. So if we want to increase the temperature beyond the boiling point of water, we've got to trap all of that energy inside of a sealed vessel that can withstand the heat and pressure. When we talk about pressure cooking something at 15 psi, or pounds per square inch of pressure, what we're really talking about is getting that steam inside of our pressure cooker up to 250 degrees Fahrenheit. Most of the microorganisms that we need to watch out
Jay
for in
Bang
mushroom
Bang.
cultivation can be killed off at lower temperatures. And there are some
Is
that
that from
actually
Exotic?
survive even at 250 degrees and above. Really, we're kind of playing an odds game, but a lot of people and a lot of time have showed that these methods are generally
Jay Bang
sufficient.
Bang.
Another reason that we rely on steam sterilization is because steam is a lot better at penetrating and carrying the
Who's
heat
that from,
energy
TJ?
into our jars of grain or our big bags of sawdust. But it still takes a lot of time for all that heat to penetrate, especially when we're working with denser
Who's the
substrates.
breeder
So
on
we
that
have to adjust our
motherfucker?
cook times
Is
based
that
on
from
what it is that we're
Exotic?
sterilizing. However, it's also important not to overcook things, and I find that when people are starting out in mushroom cultivation, they tend to do this. We want to be absolutely sure that we've sterilized something, so we cook the crap out of it, but what we do in the process is actually caramelize sugars or burn our grain, and it becomes inedible to our mycelium. One more thing I want to touch on briefly is the vacuum issue. When a pressure cooker is full of steam, it's actually a very small amount of water that was expanded to fill all of that space. So once we turn it off, all of that's going to cool and condense back into water again. What this does is actually draw a very
Yeah, exotic.
powerful
Hell
vapor
yeah.
inside of the pressure cooker. When we're working with this in a mushroom cultivation setting, this means we have two choices. We can either try to keep that pressure cooker completely sealed,
TJ, you're
and then
gonna
we'll
love it.
only open it and break that vacuum
You're gonna
over
love
laminar
it, bro.
flow in completely sterile conditions,
20
so
minutes
that
to
it doesn't
back yo.
suck dirty air inside. Or we can open the pressure cooker as soon as it hits atmospheric pressure before
Yeah.
it begins to pull a vacuum at all,
That's some
unload the
good
contents
shit.
and seal them and allow them to cool. This way, we're not risking any dirty air getting sucked in and contaminating our freshly sterilized substrates. If you're new to mushroom cultivation, I know that the expense and the dangers of pressure cookers can be quite intimidating, and it's important to know
guy's
that you don't
doing a
need
manure.
one to get started. By far,
You
the
wanna see
easiest
some
way to begin
shit?
your mushroom
Oh,
cultivation
here we
journey,
go.
in my opinion, is to start with pre-sterilized grain, or better yet, an all-in-one grow kit. I offer these kits on my website at fungaia.life, and the most effective way to grow any kind of mushrooms from scratch, the easy way, is to use a liquid culture syringe from our trusted sponsors at truebluegenetics.org.
Okay,
Please use the coupon code FUNGAIA to let them know that we
that's
sent
what I
you.
gotta
Once
get.
you have a few successful grows under your belt and
Fungi
you're ready
for
to
20
move on to
cents.
more advanced techniques, your next best first
My son
big
wants some of those
investment
spores
is
out the
a
tone.
solid pressure cooker. There are a lot of different options out there. Cost,
Midnight.
size, fuel source.
Hey,
There are a
yo,
lot of
cheers,
different things
guys.
to take into
What's up,
account when
Midnight?
selecting which pressure cooker is
How
right
you
for you.
doing?
A
Cheers.
really popular choice
You
for
won't be
hobby
let
mushroom
down, TJ.
cultivators
That
is
shit's
the
good.
Instant Pot. The Instant Pot offers a number
Cherry
of very
Bang
distinct
Bang is the
advantages. For
bomb.
one thing, it's completely automated. You can set it and forget it. It also has its own built-in heat source. They're small,
Hola,
relatively
amigos.
inexpensive,
Hey, Rex.
and they're useful for lots of other projects around the kitchen. The main disadvantages
Hola,
of Instant Pot are, one,
Rebecca.
they're quite small. We can only feed a couple of jars
We're over
at a
here
time.
watching.
Two, they also don't actually achieve the
I
maximum
don't know.
working pressure that
Pressure
we
cook
like to see
mushrooms,
for
I
our
guess.
mushroom substrates. We want to get up to a full 15
She's
psi,
watching
which is
different
about
ideas on
250
mushrooms.
degrees Fahrenheit. The Instant Pot will only go about as high as 10 psi,
I gotta fly,
which
fellas. I'll
means
be
that we
back
need
here
to
in about an
slightly
hour.
increase our sterilization
Okay, brother.
times. They're
Yeah.
also
See you
hard
then.
to adequately sanitize.
Be good,
So
40.
in general, people who use Instant Pots tend to have slightly higher
Good to see
ambient rates
you.
of
Bop,
contamination.
bam,
The most
chat.
common choice for those of us taking the dive into mushroom cultivation is a trusty
Rebecca,
Presto canner.
how are you?
Now, you can go and get one of these brand new from the store for about $100. As you'll see if you watch my other videos, I'm quite fond of these vintage antique Presto canners, which you can usually find for about the same price secondhand on eBay. They have a
I
lot
don't
of
give
higher
a fucking
quality
with the
casting
pressure
and much
cooker.
thicker sidewalls than the new
Not
stuff.
the way I be
However,
cooking.
make sure to get one that's listed with free returns in case you have problems when it arrives. The most common size you'll find is also a perfect one to start with, and that's usually a 21
must
foot,
find
which
another
will
one.
fit 7 1-quart mason jars. As you can
Oh,
see,
we
the pressure
got
cooker
Bex
has a
and El
single release valve,
Jefe
which
in the
acts as a
chat.
pressure regulator
Uh
that
oh.
allows me to choose between 5, 10, or 15
They were the
psi.
two first
It
people
also has a pressure gauge, which is
to
extremely
join the
useful to help
Surrounded
you
by
anticipate
Comedy.
when it's going to
That's right.
depressurize after it's been used. Sometimes cheaper pressure cookers don't have these
That's
features,
right.
so make sure you take a good look at what you're buying. One thing to note about
Okay,
the Presto
let's
canner is
find
that it uses a
something that's
rubber
very
gasket to maintain
interesting.
the seal. These work great, but they do tend to wear out over time, so you'll
We
need
really
to
have
replace
to
them
get
very
together,
often.
El Jefe,
You can always find replacement
Rebecca.
gaskets with your pressure
Oh,
cooker's model number
no,
listed
you
on them,
don't.
and they'll almost always come
We
with
have
a
You
other
can't see
people who
that.
wanted to
seal
join
as
too.
well. And it's important to replace that at the
What's
same
that?
time as you're replacing your gasket.
I'm just reading.
No, I'm
Sorry.
saying,
Go.
Replacing your gasket,
oh,
it's helpful to clean it with a little bit of soap and
Do what you
water,
gotta do,
and
Keith.
then
I'm just
lubricate it
reading.
using a little bit of petrol
yeah.
gel.
No,
I
I'm
will
just
say
saying
that
that we
after
need
a
a
lot of
place to meet up,
experience, this has really become my
like
go-to
Google
pressure cooker.
Meet
I use it
or
for just about
something,
everything.
Oh,
Discord.
That said, what's
seriously.
regarded as kind of the gold standard within the mushroom cultivation industry is the all-American machined aluminum pressure canner.
I think we have
These
like
pressure
six
cookers are extremely
people who are into it.
heavy duty. They use a carefully
That's
machined
cool.
metal-to-metal seal with these big
Let's
heavy-duty
find
wing nuts to clamp
some.
that lid down on the top. As far as I know, these have
Is
been tested to
Blancos there?
extremely high pressures. They're very, very safe, and they can handle a lot higher working temperatures than what
Blanco.
we would ever be using them for. If you're interested in getting into mushroom cultivation
What's up,
as more than
tools?
a hobby, this is a good option to
Yeah, we
consider
do.
because it's designed to really take a lot more abuse
Blanco.
than just a residential grade canner. However, I've honestly
me up a
come to
link,
believe that these
something
are a
about
little bit more
mushrooms.
trouble than they're worth and kind
Growing
of a pain in the
mushrooms.
butt when all you want to do is just cook a few jars of grain. This is the
I
largest
can't find
model that
anything
they make,
good.
which is a 41 quart canner. And honestly, I would say is a lot more work
Hi
than
there,
just
fools
running
and
two
tools.
of these
What's up,
simultaneously, which gives you the same
tools?
amount of space.
I
Now,
can
even though
select a
these don't
new
have a gasket,
server
they
and
still do
Discord
require maintenance.
or
You've got to clean
something
your tank
Yes.
with
in
open water
Telegram.
and
Ooh,
re-lubricate it from time to time. The
you
main
guys are
advantage
moving
of
up
the
in the world.
all-American sterilizers, in my opinion,
That's what
is
I'm
that you can
saying.
modify them with a
Hell
spring-loaded
yeah.
petcock and a higher temperature relief valve. This will allow you to run it at a higher operating pressure than the Prestos. You can get it up to about 25
That'd
psi
be
to
awesome,
give you a lot
Bex.
more effective sterilization
See,
in a shorter
this guy's
period of
not
time.
interested in
The
me.
spring-loaded
Sorry. Cruising, relaxing. Cool. Keith, I can go get a Pepsi. A soda pop.
Alrighty. Okay. So yeah, you guys can hop on if you want, guys and ladies. But yeah, we have an icon already for the channel. I created an intro song for the channel. All the super easy stuff. Smoking says, or Fools and Tools says she's smoking a coffee. Smoking and coffee. I was just kidding about the smoking coffee part. Rebecca wants a Pepsi too. And Fools and Tools, Sunset Sherbet and Thin Mint Cookies. Wow, that's some fancy stuff you got there. That is some good stuff. Absolutely. Classics. Gotta get high. Gotta get high. I wasn't high like an hour ago. I didn't smoke for hours and hours and hours. And then I hopped on here and I'm not sober. Frozen bananas. Do they have chocolate on them? TJ, I've been high since 1980. Never sobered up. Ever. Chocolate. I'm on keto, so any chocolate we eat has to be like 90% or something. Cocoa. Some crazy thing. But yeah, I have to have chocolate regardless. Chocolate everything. Cinnamon banana smoothie would hit the spot. That sounds good. Um, Don't forget to throw some ice cream in there. Makes it more like, I guess, a shake. Some vanilla ice cream. That would be good. I used to take Rocky Road. I don't know if people do this, but drank a lot of coffee throughout the years, and every morning I'd have my fucking
You
giant
guys
cup,
pregnant
head to
again?
work. What's that?
Who's waiting? You guys pregnant again? Dan, you guys pregnant again?
Oh, the ladies are talking about food.
Go, girls. Lemon juice.
But yeah, I would put Rocky Road ice cream in my coffee.
What? That sounds good.
It was delicious, dude.
Oh, that sounds real good. Rocky Road ice cream and coffee.
Yeah, like a scoop at the top. And
Yeah.
then at the end, I would have, when I had teeth, at the end, you'd have the almonds or nuts or whatever at the end you could eat. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Gotta clean my
FN
shit stuff.
FNT's asking you a question.
Who?
FNT, Fools and Tools.
How are you, Papa? I'm doing very well, too. Thank you for asking. I am. I've been hanging in there. Keeping highly medicated. You know what I mean? Trying to. How about yourself, Tools? How you doing over there in the down under? And lemon juice water. That's good to hear. Yeah. Any day above 6 feet is a good thing, Tools. Any day. Yeah, roaches. Okay. There we go. Saving for a rainy day. Oh, yeah, for sure. 2 weeks till Christmas at my brother's at Foster. Forster. Nope. Hey, clean my scissors and sharpen them. That's what I gotta do. I gotta stop fucking growing again. This is ridiculous. I got all kinds of stuff in my tent for Christmas, like presents and stuff, hiding from the grandchildren. Because they don't go in my tent, period. You know? And that's the only safe place in this whole fucking house. But my wife's got my tent full of Christmas presents and stuff. And I can't do it until a week before Christmas. I'll start popping seeds.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on my wife. to make some room. If
Me
I
too.
touch her stuff, I'll get in trouble, you know?
Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I'm limited. We're limited. You know what I'm saying, Keith?
Yep, yep.
For what we can do. Now we have to deal with that for the rest of our lives. Seriously, it's crazy. It sucks.
Yeah.
I hate having my wife work for me because it shouldn't be like that.
Yep.
That's just the way I've always been. Man does a man thing and a woman does a woman thing. I'm not male chauvinist pig or anything. It is what it is. But women can do men things. Men can do women things, I think. My Christmas will be a quiet one. Why? Getting to take out more beaches tomorrow. Hell yeah.
Nice.
That'd be cool, Tools. Beck says, my Christmas will be quiet one. Why, you gonna be by yourself? You don't have to be by yourself. I'll be up here on Christmas. Live.
I'll be here just like
Hell
I'm
yeah.
here all the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we'll be here. I'll have this running live all day.
Yeah. Because we don't celebrate we don't do the holidays, but every time I hop on, like I bet Christmas Eve there'll be people on here hanging out. On Christmas
Always.
Day there'll be people hanging out. It's awesome.
Always. Yeah.
Back in the day when I was working, they'd be like, "Who wants to work over the holidays, double time?" And everybody's like, "No, no, it's fucking Christmas. No, I'm gonna do this and that." I'm like, Psh, "Me, fucking let me get that double time." So I'd work the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Taking advantage of it.
You're more than welcome, Bex. I'll show you the day before. Hell yeah. Why not? I gotta roll a bone. Or did I? Did I roll a bone? I think so.
And the bosses always appreciated that there was somebody to work on the holidays. You know?
Yeah. 'Cause yeah, they do. Some bosses appreciate it. Plus, you make time and a half, double time. We have on Boxing Day or Boxing Day Christmas. First time at my brothers and family. Wow. Tools. That's your brother's house?
You were breaking up a little bit there, Papa.
Oh. Tools. What are you saying? That's your first time at your family's house? First time at my brother's. I'm gonna put some keep on this joint. Give me some rosin. Hell yeah.
Heck yeah. I love rosin. I was thinking about making some myself with the hair straightener.
I got the press everything.
Oh, that's awesome.
But
I can
got it
only
upstairs.
do yeah.
No good
I
to
can
me
only
right
do
now.
like one butt at a time.
Oh, I did. Shit. 7.
You stuff an eighth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I've seen people do it.
Brother moved
Yeah.
away. Oh, I gotcha. Oh shit.
She had to drive through the Australian outback to get there. No, I don't know.
Gotcha.
There's a big part of Australia that's just nothing but wasteland.
Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, right in the middle, I believe.
So we have family said that not Christmas, but brother lives near coastal area. Heaps of lakes and beaches. Nice.
Heck yeah.
Fucking right.
Yeah, it's a good time in Australia during the summer. I think the place just parties. Beaches are full. Everybody's just in that summer mode. Lots of sun.
I go for my treatment tomorrow. No, but I'm all fucked up. Then go Friday.
Mm.
The second to my last one so far. I hope. I hope. That's just a fucking steroid. Then I gotta go the following week for the fucking treatment. Look at I put wax all over my tip of my joint. Oh, I lost teeth. Did I do
Yeah.
that?
No, that
I
was
did.
No. That was
Oh.
me.
That sounds clean. Next is Queensland. Cool. I put fucking wax all over the tip of my joint. Look how dark it is.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking compliment. It tastes good. Sweet. I get to see the family, huh? I get to go to see the whole family tools. That's cool. There's my Pepsi. I was looking for that bitch. That's why I had to go get a new one. Oh well. What do you say? They're all in Sydney. Yep. Sydney, Australia. You got a big family, tools? By the sounds of it.
Yeah, that's awesome. Having a big family like that.
My wife's got 6 brothers and 4 sisters.
That's a large family. Yeah.
10 kids. Yep. You don't see that no more.
No, no. People used to have 10 kids. Those kids would have 10 kids each. Those
Yeah.
kids would have 10 kids until modern times, you know.
Yeah, yeah. Before you used to get a 3 family to have 1 family in it. You know what I mean? Because the kids kept having kids. They just kept multiplying like Bebe's kids. I have 4 kids, oldest of the family, but yeah. 7 siblings with my dad. Wow. Yeah, you don't see that shit no more.
Seven siblings
7 siblings.
with her
Oh,
dad. That's Bex, just from
yeah,
her dad's side.
yeah.
4
With my
with the
stepmom.
stepmom. So
Oh,
that's 11 brothers and sisters. Wow.
holy fuck.
I can't even imagine.
No, imagine that house. I thought my house was crazy.
Oh, those kids would have to be trained.
Hell yeah.
Military style and shit.
That's not real.
The army.
The fuck is that going?
Oh, 4 plus 4? Wait a minute, I thought you said 7.
Hmm. What the fuck is that going?
I have 7 siblings with my dad.
Sounds a little confusing.
Okay, Rebecca, I think I'm too stoned to do the math right now, but there's 8 of you.
Yep.
So there's total 8, not 11. Okay, gotcha. That's still a lot of siblings.
What the fuck is that doing?
Right, you don't count yourself. You're you. hmm There were just 3 of us.
Hmm.
But you know, the grandparents had like 10 and 8 and their parents, shit, they probably had 13, 14,
Yep.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
They were building tribes back in the day.
Back then, you had to get a caravan or a fucking station wagon or a fucking Big Mac truck if you had Bebe's kids.
Yeah.
That was unclear.
Rebecca, it's all good. It was fun. It was like a challenge.
Me plus it's like a challenge. What's this guy doing? I don't get it. This ain't no 5 minute crap fucking bullshit. Table.
So yeah, no music today. I'm on the phone and it doesn't have a way to share.
Shit. What the fuck? No, the phone, it's hard to work off the phone.
I don't like it at all. I can't watch you and the chat at the same time. It doesn't allow me to do that. It's
I
weird.
hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that. Let's see. Tell me that. My son's still home.
I don't know what I would do without the internet. Well, I know what I do without the internet. I do it on purpose. But like if all of a sudden it dropped and it didn't come back on for days, I'd be like, that'd be weird. I got on the internet in like 1992 or maybe 91, something like that. Although a friend of mine, he had the internet in like 88 or 89. He had the fucking internet, dude. But it was like BBS.
I
Like
remember.
typing shit into it. Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
There wasn't clicking. It was just all typing. And he's like,
Everything was typing.
yeah, he's like, look at this. And he typed something in. And he's like, that's the temperature right now in France or something. And I'm like, that's cool, but I don't see that as being useful. He was all excited about it that he could have the weather in some other country. Yeah, those they called. I forget what they were called.
Oh, there's my bone. Smells good. That smells like Fruity Loops. Yeah.
What happened to Midnight Toker?
I don't know. I don't know what happened to her. She popped in and said hi. She's probably on live on another panel. She was earlier.
Mm.
She'll usually pop in and say, what's up, Papas and crew? I can tell you where she's at. I wonder if they're open still. Supernatural. Where the fuck? Where's he been? What the fuck is it? Okay. To go in Florida. Damn, that motherfucker's big. Holy fuck. Okay. I gotta find. What was I doing? Okay. I lost track. Ooh, that was loud. I don't want that. Late night shift with talk. Big deal. Okay. Oh. Oh yeah, she's still over there. No wonder why. She popped in to say hi. She's over Hills right now. Hills Grows. Have you ever heard of them?
Mm-mm.
Hills Grows. And Happy Gilmore. I mean, Happy Cultivation. Happy Gilmore. My bad. Holy fuck. That's a good joint. That's a good joint. Okay. Let's find something to fucking check out. Something to watch. Okay. The girl mushrooms. Not sure. This one. We put that up, okay. No. We put that up.
Hey, Papa, I'm gonna get going, see if I can get my computer running and come
Okay,
back.
sir. I'll be up. I'll
Alright,
be
man.
around for a while.
Cool. Sounds good. See you in a bit.
Have a good one, buddy. Yo, what are you doing?
How are you doing?
Nothing. Want to dab?
I'm about to sweet. I just rolled the blunt.
Oh, all right.
About to smoke. Thank you, though.
All right, buddy. I love you. Good night.
Love you.
They're smoking a plant. save that for later. Let's try and find some fucking shit. Let's find some shit. Yeah. Yo, butter. I'm trying to find what the fuck they shit on. Find shit on. Bandai. Blanco. Put up a link for me about mushrooms or something. I can't find anything good. If you're still listening. Link about growing mushrooms. So I'm gonna put something up here instead of looking at my fucking ass all night. Capiche? If you're listening. If you ain't too busy with the two customers you got. One's an 85-year-old woman, probably on the way out the door, and the other one's at the counter. Come on, you motherfucker. Vancouver. Yeah. Should be alright. Okay. Mushroom grow tent. Yes, you're Trump. You don't want that. Mushroom spores. Yeah. Okay. It's like liquid. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Go back here. This one, yeah. This is the only pair. I think this is the one. This is the one. Fuck. Thanks, Michael. I know I can rely on you. Just got a mail. Unbelievable coffee. Top in a movie. What dumb toy market is that? Who knows? Let's go. Let's see what Blanco's got for us. I gotta go over here. Shall we go here? Let's share the video. Fuck off, motherfucker. Fuck off, motherfucker. Okay. One thumbs up. Tripping. Hell yeah. I'm trying to learn how to grow some good mushrooms. Yeah. Where's the pin? Where's the pin? Pin that bitch. Pin it. Let's just get. Yeah. I'm talking. Uncle Ben's way.
These
Roomies.
Yo, what's going on, shroomies and shroomettes? You already know why we are here. Let's get straight to it. Man, that looks beautiful. Oh, let's go, baby. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. Okay.
See how this next one's doing. Oh man, that smells so good. Look at that. Look at that. Let's go. All right. So we're gonna grab our top portion, 6-quart dub tubs, and we're gonna go ahead and spray the inside walls with some fresh secret solution that I have here in this black Flairosol bottle. It's really just some 7 pH water. Nothing too fancy. Just got the logo on it, so you know what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get 4 light mists. You don't want to saturate too much. Don't get silly. And then we're gonna go ahead and spray the inside walls with the water. And you want to just shake off that bead that piles up because it's gonna get a nice running bead. And you want to get that out of there first before it drops all on your cake and have big old water drops. I don't know how damaging that could be, but we don't want none of that. I'm gonna go ahead and place the lid on top with just a slight crack so you can get some fresh air exchange. Now this container is blowed out, so it's getting plenty on all 4 sides. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do the same for light mist. And we're gonna go ahead and do the same to the lid of our dub tub. Let's go. Hey man, I'm hyped, man. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tape the sides of these tubs down just because they're a little bowed and it's not too thick on either side where I feel comfortable enough it won't tip over while I'm at work or whatever the case may be, you know, mishap. Freak mishap with my luck. Don't need it. Let's tape it. Let's eliminate that. Know that we're sturdy and we're good to go. Okay, now that we have everything set, we're gonna let these do their thing for about a week or so. And Hopefully we'll have some pins. Let's go. Don't know if you can see this on camera, but these are pins right
Yeah.
there, baby. Let's go.
Mm.
The start of something beautiful.
Yeah.
Got another one, baby. Ooh, okay.
Most people have no clue that the easiest way to break down boxes is not with scissors. It's actually with this weird new tool that's taking the world by storm.
Uncle
It's
Ben.
called Super Scissor, and it melts thick boxes like butter in seconds. So instead of stomping, smashing, and
What?
fighting boxes to fit in your recycle, you can just use this and let it do the work for you.
All right. And we're back 8 days later.
8 days later.
And those are the same ones I was getting hyped about. Yeah, I keep my eyes on those things now. Now we seeing some action. Okay.
Not so much in that
Look
one.
at that. Look at that.
Give it a little time.
You know, I think this is going to be a nice canopy we're going to have here. There's a lot of pins. Oh, wait.
9 days later.
This is what I like to wake up to in the morning. Yeah. Let's
See how they
go.
look.
Look at that. Nine days. Okay. All right. That's nice. And as I'm opening it, I do give it a quick little fan, nothing too crazy. Then we spray the tub and reset it back. Look at this. And so far, I'm proud of the way this is coming out. Look at that nice little cluster. Yeah, that is beautiful. Look at nature work. It's a controlled environment, but that's still nature. I take no credit.
There they are. 6-2. The humidity.
All right, the moment we have all been waiting for.
Not already.
Harvest Day. Let's go. Okay, so
Not
y'all get all
open.
crazy and be like, oh,
They
you
didn't
should have
open like
waited.
them.
I should have waited just a few hours longer. But a majority of these mushrooms, the veil was already torn, even though it may not look like it. But once I got in there and started chopping them down, they were torn or just about to tear, or have like very, very slight tearing to it. So this is what we got. Isn't that beautiful? Look at that color. Yeah, that's nice. Look at that outer ring. And how the color just fades into that dark brown. Alright, so I'm going to try to pull some of them, and I'm going to try to cut some. See which method works the best. Hey, first one. Hello there. Hey. Let's
Okay.
go, man. That's so cool. I have these fresh AC Infinity snips. They have like a curve in it, so you don't have to get all in there, and be level. It has the blade has a curve. It's pretty dope. Yeah, they're pulling out pretty nice.
Rocco, thank you.
All right. Look, I'm so hyped to just get in there and cut. I can't even get my big hand in there. This small tub. but a lot of them just twist and pull. And this tub right here was the one that we inoculated on April 12th, the one that had less amount of substrate. As you can see how much the cake has shrunk.
Damn, this is a nice knife.
Next, please.
Yes, I have one gator knife.
The gator knife by itself, or would you like it with any heel?
A lot of these are twist and pull, twist and pull. Start using the snips once the mushroom is pulling up the substrate and doesn't want to twist. Super hype, shroomies. What do you say? How we do? This was nice. Okay, you see with these snips, how the curve allows you to hold it at any weird angle pretty much and get right down in there with the substrate, get close to the base of the stem so that way you can cut it flush. So I like these. These are the AC Infinities. Cost like, I think $9 or something like that. So definitely recommend getting these. This was a cool experience. Even sitting down here, like just harvesting them one by one was nice because you really get to examine each one and look at it and get to feel it. Very dope. And for those wondering, yes, I do play binaural beats for my mushrooms. I tried it out because just a frequency thing, you know. So I play 528 frequency. It's a 24-hour stream. I just keep it in there. When I come home from work, if it's dead, and I'll just charge it up and put it back in there. Gonna snip some of those nasty tips off. We don't want none of that. All right, so let's go ahead and get to this. I'm going to continue and harvest. I'm going to leave some that need to sit for a little bit. I'm going to work on the next one because we have 2 tubs. All right, look at this. See, this is what happens when you wait. Look at that beautiful canopy. And look at that. So hype. Let's go, shroomies. We did it. Successful harvest. Oh man, look at that. Smells beautiful. Some nice caps. We did good. We did good. All right, let's get in there. Same thing. And try to do this with some organization and try to do a clean sweep all the way. While I'm doing this, I just want to take the time out to say thank you for everyone for joining me on this journey. It's been a beautiful experience, and we're just looking forward to growing, evolving, trying new things, expanding the channel, and I'm glad you guys are a part of this. For real, man, means a lot. And I want to give a huge salute to 92nd Mycology. All you shroomies and shroomettes, go check out his channel if you haven't already. Plenty of dope, knowledgeable videos filled with knowledge. Y'all go check it out. Man, this is a beautiful experience. You'd be surprised how strong these mushrooms are. Sitting here rubbing the top of the cap, man. Those things are barely moving. Pretty dope. I guess they wonder why they pushed through concrete and pushed through wood and all types of things. Magnificent. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, so all I'm doing here is just trying to get the mushroom that I cut that fell in between the substrate and the container. But look at that. I got some nice coverage all over there. But it didn't get too many side pins, which is pretty neat. I guess we did a good job. I'm just going to go ahead and put this back in the same way so it doesn't break. And I know there's a few in there that I could have harvested, but they weren't ready and I have nothing to do. So we'll wait a few more hours, let them open, and we'll chop down the rest of them. I'm gonna weigh this up and see what we got. So, all in all, from beginning to end, April 10th to June 3rd, we got 54 days, just under 2 months. We did it, shroomies. First harvest, Uncle Ben's in the books. Let's go.
Stop
Cool.
using your home internet.
That did that. Okay. Let's see. No, idiot. It's 11, 12, 15. Tomorrow's 11. Mm-hmm. Some music. Go back to Spider-Man. Nope. Ooh. What the fuck is this? What the fuck's this guy doing? What's this guy doing? My talking. Let's go back to what's instead.
I'm just
Go
giving
back.
myself. These are 100% oak, and for my recipe, I'm doing 200 pounds of oak. we'll get some of our natural soy hull pellets. This is going to be our master's mix for basically a lot of our fast fruiting strains. All of our fast fruiting species and strains can grow on this mixture, ranging from lion's mane, chestnut, piapini, oyster mushrooms, even reishi, maitake, beach mushrooms, all kinds of stuff. I'm just getting myself set up. Get some water source. Currently, we have a pretty good little process for developing our substrate. Before this, about a little over a year ago, we were just mixing everything by hand and just using 5-gallon buckets to just pour our water in and add our materials. But now we are doing it this way. I was able to grab this old substrate mixer from China, or from somebody that had gotten it from China. It's an old Chinese substrate mixer. And another mushroom farm was shutting down and going out of business. So they offered this to me, and I got it for very, very cheap, just a few $100s. We also got a double door autoclave from them, so we'll get that set up soon. So now I'm just getting this. This is it's called Save a Drop, but this measures out the water as I add it into my substrate. So that really helps me out. Put that right there. And now I'm gonna get everything ready. I like to just prepare myself and just kind of open everything up. So you can find wood pellets basically at your local hardware store. Even I've seen grocery stores carry them. They carry a lot of different varieties. You can get a maple hardwood or cherry, oak, hickory, all kinds of stuff. I've grown on a lot of different varieties. I've used the blend, which is a blend of hickory, maple, and cherry, and that's worked fine. Alder pellets work fine. Mesquite, it's a little slower to colonize on those, but anything hardwood really works. Here we use just oak, and we also get alder, red alder from a local company, so we have that stored off to the side. Right now, we just get it in. We get it shipped in by the ton if we need wood pellets. So yeah, your local hardware store can carry pellets, or you can try to find some online. And we might even offer pellets as well, just in small varieties. If you don't need a lot, usually they come in about a 40-pound bag or a 20-pound bag. And then you can go also to your local feed shop, and you can get things to use as supplements if you're going to be supplementing your substrate. So wheat bran, rice bran, beet pulp pellets, all kinds of stuff. And you can see what works best. Or if you just want to do a simple version, you can just use some boiling water to hydrate some of these oak pellets here. And basically, heat your water up to 170, 180 degrees.
Pellets.
And put these in a bin and pour it over and cover it. Allow that to hydrate for about an hour. And then after that, mix it up, make sure it's cooled. Then you can mix some spawn. And after it's at filled capacity, making sure that you can't squeeze a drop of water out of your substrate. And then you can inoculate and allow it to colonize in a bag and grow your own mushrooms.
Wow.
So just add these in. So yeah, these are compressed oak hardwood sawdust pellets. So basically, there's a process where the sawdust is taken and it's pressed into these pellets. So this makes it really easy to store our substrate. It's very clean, no smell. So this is what I mean by being able to grow a lot of mushrooms with the specialty mushrooms in small spaces. You can have these 20-pound bags or whatnot of oak or whatever pellet you use. And, just these 10 bags is probably like 50 to 100, or 50 10-pound bags or 100 5-pound bags. So this would be quite a bit of mushrooms. I actually get these from a supplier, Mushroom Media, and they actually shred this pellet right here down to a different diameter, and it's all oak, so it's optimal for mushroom cultivation. But yeah, basically pellets that are used in pellet smokers. I'll just hook my hose up right there, and I'll just fill it up, and I'm measuring it out as it's filling. And I'm going to fill it for a little bit before I turn it on to minimize dust. But I like this water bar. It makes even hydration really nice, and get that water distributed evenly throughout your substrate as it's mixing. So the mixing process usually takes us about 30 to 40 minutes. And from there, we'll start bagging our substrate and folding bags. And then from there, everything gets loaded into our sterilizer for sterilization. It takes about a day. We'll come back and inoculate once the substrates cool down. Usually we let it cool down to about the 80s before we inoculate. So the way I used to do it is I just would take one of these bins. I still use them to this day. These would be the same bins I'd use. I would put my ingredients in here. So I put 20 pounds of oak hardwood pellets, 20 pounds of soybean hull for my fast fruiting mix. Or if I'm doing a shiitake grow, I just do 40 pounds of oak hardwood pellets and about 10 pounds of wheat bran. And then from there, I'll hydrate it using a 5-gallon bucket. Usually, depending on what kind of pellet you're using, you just look for like 50% moisture content, 50 to 60%. So usually that'd be about 24 to 30 liters of water per 40 to 50 liters substrate. Add it in here, let the pellets soak up that water. Then I just come in and mix everything by hand, tossing it up. And then I'll put a bucket right next to my bin, and then grab my bags. Put my bags in the bucket, and with a scooper, scoop my bags up. And then per bin, I would get about 10 to 15 blocks. So it'd be two bins a day. Then I would run those in my All-American pressure sterilizers on top of gas burners outside, do the sterilization, and then from there bring everything inside into my laboratory, which would be in the back bedroom, and just inoculate everything in there. So now that's actually my daughter's rooms, or both my daughters stay in that room. So it's time to give them the space and give the mushrooms the space they needed to grow. So
I just saw that fucking ever.
now I'm gonna hit the mixer. I usually just do it from my break.
Well, sure. That's my son.
Now we're running. So I like to hydrate my oak hardwood before I add in my supplements or my soybean hulls, because the wood pellets, they usually take a little bit longer to break up, or they're a little bit tougher to break up. Then they take a little bit longer to hydrate. So we let this mixer do its thing. A lot of farms out there utilize like a dry bagging technique
Oh,
where they just dry bag
fucking
the
head.
pellets, and that works really good. I do like the mixing of the substrate, and also since I'm using Taki, the mixer's really efficient for just mixing my substrate before I load it into my bags. It also makes it easier for me during my lab for shaking the spawn into my bags. I'm going to make it a little bit of a batch. And the pellets just break right up, go back into their original form, just a bunch of shredded sawdust. So yeah, this machine was developed basically for mixing substrate for mushroom cultivation for sawdust. So currently I am filling up my, I'm measuring out the proper amount of water for my substrate. So I do basically we have 240 pounds of sawdust in here. I'll be adding, I'm going to be waiting probably about halfway at 120 liters. I'm going to add in soybean hull, and then I'll be adding in a total of 240 to 260 liters of water today. And I'm going to be looking for a consistency where I can grab a handful of my substrate and squeeze it as hard as I can, and really not even the drops just fall out. I want it at field capacity. We don't want our substrate too wet. We want our substrate about 50 to 60% hydrated. So that way we can let our mycelium just grow through it without any issues. So field capacity is a term that's really important with substrate. Because field capacity is what we want all of our substrates to be at with our mycelium growing through it. So, yeah, field capacity is meaning you can grab a handful of substrate, squeeze it as hard as you can, and maybe a drop might come out. And that's good to go. And we're just about halfway there with our water content, and the sawdust just looks beautiful. And that's what we want. It's a nice broken up, even consistency. So we're at 103 liters. I'm gonna keep this going till about 130 liters. Then I'll stop it and I'll add in the rest of the substrate, which is gonna be a soybean hull. At this point, those are also in pellets. So we'll stop the mixer, we'll throw those on top. We'll hydrate them a little bit so they can start breaking up as well. And then we'll start mixing them in with additional water. That way we don't have a bunch of just pellets. We want an even consistency. So if I break up the soy pellets before the hardwood, we have a bunch of hardwood pellets that don't get broken up. So this is a production half day. We do two of these batches a day, 3 days a week when we're running in full swing. So now we're summertime, it's a little slower. Just do a half batch 2 days a week, which will be equivalent for us about 210-pound blocks. So that stuff's all in Chinese, and it basically, I use the Google translator to read it, and some of the stuff talks about danger. And I think on the other side it tells you how many rotations it does per minute for sawdust. It's built for mushroom production. It came from a mushroom equipment supply company in China. They also produce an autoclave for us, which is behind me. It's a double-door autoclave. And another mushroom grower in the area basically decided to close their business. So we ended up getting this and the autoclave for a steal, really. I mean, what a blessing that this thing has been for us, because we started mixing by hand, or I was mixing by hand in my backyard. I got this warehouse, and then we were using a cement mixer. And then now from the cement mixer, we're using this. And then who knows where we'll go in the next year or so. We'll do next, but for now this works really well. All right, so we're at 130 liters. So I'm gonna stop my mixer, and then I'm gonna add in some soybean at this point. You can use all kinds of supplements to add in addition to your oak hardwood sawdust. So the oak hardwood sawdust is kind of like the base of the substrate. In nature, this is what you find these mushrooms growing on. So they prefer oak or wood-based substrates. Doesn't necessarily have to be oak. The nutrition, we add that in for the yield. We end up with for commercial indoor production, supplements are really necessary to maintain a really high yielding crop. A lot of you can find a lot of farms that just grow off of straight logs outdoors in nature, and it can work. But for indoor cultivation, the nutritious supplements are needed to maintain those above 1 pound harvest averages per 5 pounds of substrate. Or we usually get about
Let's see.
2 to 3 pounds first flush just off of our 10-pound blocks. So that's with our cementation. Without that, we would probably be getting about half a pound per 5 pounds of substrate. So triple our yields to utilize these supplements. When I first started out, I would just use wheat bran as my supplement for everything. Now I use this soybean whole mix for all my fast fruiting strains. They really love the 50% soybean mix. It provides a really nice mushroom crop. Now this stuff kind of comes as a pellet too. It's kind of like a powder as well. So this will be an addition. It's really easier to break up than the wood pellets, so that's why we break those up first. Then we add these in next. So start adding in our substrate. I'll just top it off with some moisture. The fact that we grow in such a small space with these in this warehouse like we do, I think that's what makes us unique. We grow a lot of mushrooms in tents, and it's really easy. For the most part, I think low tech. You know, you don't have to get too crazy with a bunch of stuff to do it. I think it's simplified. I'll just start adding water in. So I'm halfway to my water mark. I'm gonna add in another 120 liters of water. After that, I'm gonna do a field test to see how the substrate feels. And then from that, we can proceed with bagging the substrate and getting it ready for our sterilization process. And then from there, we can go ahead and inoculate and go into incubation for colonization. So we're using soy whole pellets as a nutritional supplement for the fast fruiting mix. So the soy whole pellet isn't actually made from soybeans or anything. It's actually from the crop waste and the roughage that comes from the production of the soybean. So it's basically an agriculture waste that we are utilizing and recycling into mushrooms. All of our substrate right now either comes from our local supplier of red alder sawdust or the mushroom media. So Seth helps us out and gets top quality pellets, basically from like a group of Amish people that make pellets and bag it up and ship it out. So stuff's great. We've been using the same suppliers since the start of the business. We're actually at the start of the business, I would go to like an Ace Hardware or Home Depot or just a hardware store, and you can find the pellets for grilling. And I would use those, and they work just fine. Just make sure you get the right kind and make sure they're hardwood. They can be quite a bit pricey. Usually it's about $1 per pound. So if you do want to get into this for a living, or if you want to do it all the time, then there's other options you can take. So just do some research and figure out what works for your situation. You can also grow like oyster mushrooms on straw and other things. So maybe sawdust isn't right for you. So yeah, there's a lot of options to take to grow mushrooms, different routes you can take to get to the mushrooms. Yeah, it's crazy that all this substrate was just in these bags. It breaks down so much. It's about almost 1,000 pounds of fresh substrate right here. It's about, with the water added, totals about 900 pounds. So we're almost 200 liters. So the substrate is just about ready. But you can experiment with like beet pulp pellets and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, we like the soil pellets are the best substrate I've found with the oak hardwood sawdust. You can also do like a cotton seed hull pellet. but you can be more prone to bacteria or contamination when using it. So yeah, we like the sawdust for our mushroom substrate just because we can grow a wider variety on sawdust. But if you wanted to, we started out with using straw and sawdust at the same time, mainly straw for oyster mushrooms. And with the straw, the yields were pretty low, but the cool thing is you didn't have to sterilize your substrate or inoculate in a laboratory. So we would boil up 55-gallon drums to 180 degrees, and then we would drop straw in there and let it pasteurize for about an hour. Then we would take it out and just inoculate in open air outside and stuff the straw and spawn into big tubes and grow them like that. Worked well. The blocks, you get more efficiency and better yield. All right, so I'm gonna add in a couple cups of gypsum, which is like a calcium additive. So this helps with the mushroom mycelium's growth and development, promotes like a strong mushroom mycelium, and it also helps aerate the substrate, letting that mushroom mycelium just rip right through it. If I don't have gypsum available, I just don't add it. Really, I only add it if it's here. It's not like a big deal if you don't have gypsum, but it benefits. It helps. So if you have it, why not? But yeah, I've done experiments side by side, and for the most part, you really can't tell the difference if you don't add any gypsum. And then I'll just take it and see about field capacity. And I can squeeze it very hard, and not any water comes out, but it still takes its shape. It's thoroughly hydrated, so it's perfect. So that's field capacity. And that's perfect for mushroom cultivation. A lot of people get the mistake of thinking substrate just needs more water than it really does. Better be on the dry side than on the too wet side. But this is perfect. So I just put my bin right under there and wait for my substrate to come out. Just lift up this lever. So I just bag right here on the ground, or I'll lift it up on the table. But this makes it easy. It's a pretty simple process. I do 3 scoops per bag. Then I just place it right here on the table. Then I just use the bucket. We also have like some nice, well, not nice, but you can make a bag filler, just like with a pipe or PVC pipe, like a register vent or something like that. Today we just produced up 900 pounds of substrate roughly, which will equate for us to be about 90 10-pound bags, give or take. Usually when we're running full swing, we do 1,800 pounds of substrate per day. So we'll do 2 of these batches 3 times a week. So about 5,400 pounds of substrate a week. And then from that, we're getting about up to 3 pounds a bag, 2.5 to 3 pounds a bag. So about 540 bags. We're averaging about 1,400 pounds of mushrooms a week. So for our dry substrate being used, then that's about 100% biological efficiency rate, where the mushrooms are able to turn the dry substrate into fresh pounds of mushrooms. So let's say we had about 1,400 pounds of dry substrate that week. We converted it into 1,400 pounds of fresh mushrooms. So we're doing really good with our biological efficiency here. We usually get about 2 to 3 flushes a block. So just off the first flush, we're getting about that 1,400 pounds, and then the next flush will be about 700 pounds or so. So biological efficiency of about 100% is really successful as a smaller mushroom farm. We need those yields because we grow in such small spaces that every pound, every ounce counts. So that's why we use the best, the best proven fruiting substrate to produce the best yield. And we just also take a lot of care in our process. So they also make like machines that do this stuff for you, bag fillers, all that stuff. But for the meantime, this works for me. It's affordable. It was only like a few dollars for me to get this set up, but they have really nice setups that you can buy already like manufactured for you. Just a little bit more in a higher price bracket. So my suggestion is when you're just starting like this, is just work with, be resourceful, work with what you can and make the most out of it. And when you can afford nicer things, you'll know, or you just go get it. So just keep refilling our bin. Next time we'll get a shiitake mix going, but probably do that in about 2 weeks. And I just try to keep any dirt or sawdust substrate away from getting in the opening of the bag or just dirtying it up. So I just try to be as quick as possible. Also shake it to clean it up. This is probably like one of the most labor-intensive parts of the job, but honestly, there's labor involved in every step. You got the harvesting, and you just gotta have fun with it. I enjoy every aspect of the cultivation process. So I find making the substrates very fun. Making the bags is fun. Making the spawn is fun. Everything about it is a very fun process.
Rubbish.
So yeah, 94 bags here, all filled up, ready for sterilization. So just roll each bag or fold it and fold the bag underneath the flap underneath the block, so we can get a nice block like that. And after that, we'll load it into our sterilizer and sterilization process. And that'll be the step before we can inoculate them, which will be inoculating by placing grain spawn that's been grown out with mushroom mycelium. We'll pour little amounts of grain spawn into each bag, and then the mycelium will start to grow throughout this sawdust, utilizing it as a food source, and eventually producing mushrooms. So we just take each bag, and you want to do a nice, neat fold. So we go along with the creases along the bag, being sure to not wrinkle it and push any remaining air out. And just fold the flap right underneath. Good to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, we just fill them about halfway, and then that way we can fold the bag properly and close it essentially so it can sterilize. And then once it's cool, we can open the bags in the laboratory in front of our laminar flow hoods. Then we'll just fold them up. The bag is a heat-tolerant filter patch mycological grow bag or mushroom growing bag. So you can use these bags mainly for, these are the 5T filter patch bags. So I use these for my substrate production blocks. For spawn, I make sure it has a 0.2 micron. So yeah, these are the 0.5 micron. This filter patch is a 0.5 micron filter patch, meaning it can filter out air and everything down to 0.5 microns. So really not many contaminants can get through this. So it's great for like fast colonizing fruiting substrate or fruiting mushrooms such as oyster mushrooms, lion's mane, and all kinds of stuff. So for spawn and whatnot, we'll use a 0.2 micron because it can filter down to a lower size, making it harder for contaminants to enter our bag and contaminate our precious spawn or substrate. With shiitake, it's recommended to use the 0.2 micron filter patch with the bigger blocks as well, since shiitake colonizes for so long. I haven't always grown mushrooms this way. There's definitely other techniques that you can use to grow mushrooms, As for the utilizing oak hardwood sawdust with supplements, then the filter patch bag is necessary because you need to sterilize all the contents in the bag and then opening it up in a laboratory setting or in front of a flow hood. Just because this is a highly nutritious substrate, so it's very easy that it can contaminate if sterile technique and precaution isn't considered. So you don't have to have these. You can use like reusable containers like buckets and stuff like that with holes drilled in them, and you can inoculate those with pasteurized substrates that you can actually or you can grow on pasteurized substrates in those containers that you can actually inoculate in open air settings without a laboratory. So the filter patch bags are necessary for cultivation of mushrooms like shiitake and stuff like that, maitake, lion's mane, stuff that really does well on supplemented sawdust. But yeah, the bags come in handy for the cultivation of wood-loving species. I used to do oyster mushrooms on shredded straw. You could just pasteurize that by soaking the shredded straw in 170-degree Fahrenheit water for about 1 to 2 hours. After that, you can drain off the water, let the straw cool, and then mix in 10% to 20% spawn, which if you're using like 10 pounds of straw, then that'd be 1 pound of grain spawn mixed in. And you can load that into a bucket with holes drilled in it, or even a long poly tube, and kind of make like an artificial log and grow mushrooms right that way. Usually straw takes about 10 to 14 days for colonization with oyster
I'm doing my
mushrooms.
breeding treatment.
Some hefty blocks. So these are the 10-pound blocks. You can also get like a smaller filter patch bag size, like a 3T or 3TL or 3LT. And those will provide a bag that you can get like a 5-pound to 7-pound fruiting block. So you don't have to use these big bags. These are more for like a bulk setting, or if you have a bigger sterilizer, that is. Grow room 2 is full of shiitake mushrooms. We're going to go ahead and harvest them today and get them boxed up in refrigeration. Go grab some produce boxes. So yeah, we harvest all of our mushrooms into these nice little produce boxes, and they help keep them fresh and keep them from getting damaged. Use this as a little cleanup bucket for when I'm harvesting my mushrooms. I can put any debris off to the side. Just wheel my stainless steel table right in front of my grow room, and I'll just lock the wheels so it's not moving around on me. And I'll turn the humidity down while I'm harvesting. Right before harvest, it's recommended to kind of cut the humidity down just a little bit. That way your mushrooms, basically you get a longer shelf life out of them. All right. So yeah, shiitake's a really interesting mushroom. It's one of my favorite to grow. It's also one of the most labor-intensive harvests, where you have to cut each mushroom off one by one. All right. So yeah, we have some shiitake mushrooms right here that are ready to go. I like to harvest them right as the cap begins to open up, but it doesn't open up completely. And so yeah, some of these blocks are really covered with shiitake mushrooms. So yeah, we'll go ahead and harvest these right now. They are ready to go.
Those are ready.
So yeah, these mushrooms are growing off of a mix of oak hardwood sawdust that I've supplemented with about 15 to 20% organic wheat bran. So that organic wheat bran gives the mushrooms mycelium a nice nutritional boost to take over the sawdust and increase your yield. So you could just grow on just oak hardwood sawdust with no supplementation. That actually would make it a little bit easier for the cultivator because you wouldn't need the sterilization process, which we utilize due to the high nutrition in our substrate to keep out any kind of competitor organisms that can outcompete our mushroom mycelium. So when you're just using like an oak hardwood sawdust with no supplementation, you could just pasteurize it or just pour boiling 170 to 180 degree water over your sawdust to let it sit for about an hour at that temperature. Then at that point, you can let it cool and inoculate with some grain spawn or sawdust spawn that's grown out with a shiitake culture. You can buy spawn, or if you know how to make spawn, you can buy it somewhere and just use that to inoculate your substrate and start growing your own mushrooms.
Wow.
And start getting a bit of a glimpse of the process. And start familiarizing yourself with the fruiting process.
3 houses up, 1 block.
And the colonization process. Understand the mycelium and how it develops and learn from it. So this block's just been harvested, so I'll just put it back. And I just keep grabbing blocks and just keep cutting away. And I'll weigh each box out to 5 pounds.
All I got to say is wow.
And when I'm harvesting these mushrooms, I just cut right at the base, as close to the block, but not trying to cut into the block.
No dirt.
So I like this strain because it does have small stems or short stems.
Mm.
Both of these strains do. And yeah, I grow shiitake 3782 and 3790, which are just 2 really cool shiitake strains. 3782 is the one that you're seeing right here, and it grows these nice, less dense of a cap than the 3790. So this cap is really good for just like crisping up, getting to like a nice level crisp faster, just less of a dense cap. So 3790 is real meaty, real dense. Right. So yeah, this is what I mean by just takes longer to harvest. I'm yielding about 2 pounds per block, and takes me a few minutes to harvest that 2 pounds as compared to growing oyster mushrooms. You can harvest 2 pounds in just 1 pull.
Wow.
So, there's some benefits to both. If you have the space to grow shiitake, then
What do you think, Kate?
that's awesome.
Natural light.
It takes
all
up
you
more
need.
space,
Yep.
and the amount of time it takes to grow 1 crop
Grinding.
of
What's up, brother?
shiitake, you can produce 4 crops of oyster.
What's that, man?
Or
Good morning, everybody.
probably lion's mane too. So yeah, this
I'm
is
just
just a
watching
pretty easy harvest
some mushrooms, and
for the most part.
I'm
Pretty
very interested in growing some.
pretty basic.
We're gonna look into
Just
this.
trimming the mushrooms off as clean as possible, and if you wanted to, you could actually second flush these blocks. That would
Second
involve
flush.
just letting these
Hear
blocks
that?
completely dry out for about 2 weeks. So if you grow them in a grow room, you could just shut your humidity off for about 2 weeks. And then at that point, you would rehydrate your blocks with a nice dunk in some cold water. Rehydrate them for about 6 to 12 hours. Some people do 24 hours. I think that could be a bit long. So just be careful with that. And then at that point, you can just put them back in the grow room, hose them down, and within a few days, mushrooms will begin to reappear, and you
Gypsy
get another
Order.
crop and continue that process until your blocks become spent. Here we just do the 1
Cheers,
flush.
man.
We get most of our yield on our first flush. Then at that point, we
Cheers, Jet.
just
Cheers,
recycle the
everyone.
blocks into compost or whatnot. So yeah, the shiitake mushroom mycelium is really interesting. You can notice how the block is completely brown, basically. Shiitake mushroom is the only one that really does this. It starts out white, and then after about 2 weeks, it begins popcorning. So you get this
How to grow mushrooms.
nice bumpy surface, Then after that, it starts to brown and ripen.
I'm watching how to grow
So we
mushrooms.
let them go for about 8 to 12 weeks, depending on the strain, before we even put them in the grow room. That ensures you get a really nice crop of shiitake. If you put them in there when they're still white, you're not going to get as much of a yield, and the shiitake is not going to be as top quality. So as with any mushroom, recommended preparation is to cook your mushrooms. Mushrooms should never be eaten raw, and if you do eat them raw, you're not getting any nutritional content from them. So I like to prepare these just like sauteing them, a simple saute for 15 to 20 minutes over medium heat. In addition, with some garlic and a little bit of oil, and you can also top it off with a little white wine and tamari. Makes a great addition to like a stir fry or a rice dish, in addition to a ramen. It's really good. Shiitake's very, very tasty mushroom, and it's also very medicinal. It's good at boosting the immune function, and it's been used as a food and medicine for quite a while. It's also commonly used in like miso soups, stuff like that. You can find it in a lot of like Pan Asian cuisine. It's a classic gourmet mushroom. It's also the most cultivated gourmet mushroom in the world as far as wood-loving gourmet species go. And it's a hardwood-loving mushroom, of course. Shi meaning oak, and take meaning mushroom. It's originated on oak trees. So by cooking mushrooms, you're able to unlock the nutritional value by breaking down this chitin layer that the mushrooms are made up of. The cell wall of the mushroom is made up of chitin-like material. So bodies can't digest chitin. Heat treatment is necessary to break down the cell wall enough to where our bodies can access the nutrients. One experiment is you eat a mushroom raw, and the business won't come out digested. You can't digest it. So, really interesting stuff. When you're eating fresh mushrooms, people love getting fresh button mushrooms.
Where the fuck is that?
You're not even getting any nutritional content from those except the water that they have. So cooking of all mushrooms is necessary to retain that nutritional benefits or those nutritional goodies that mushrooms can offer us.
I ain't spreading them out.
So we always cook about 15 to 20 minutes on medium heat or until the gills get like a caramelization or a light browning to them, and that's where I find they're really tasty. You can enjoy them as a snack on their own, which is really cool, or toss them into really any dish that you eat.
I can't wait to see
Shiitake
this.
mushrooms are mostly dried, and for us, we sell quite a bit of our shiitakes fresh. Anything that doesn't get sold fresh, or if we
Mash your brain.
we just dry it in our
Mash
drying room.
your brain. Yep.
We also occasionally offer like a shiitake powder. We can dry the stems and powder the stems.
Yeah, there's still drying.
A lot of people
That's
will
fucking
use
sweet.
the stem of the shiitake for like a stock. So, because the stem of the shiitake is actually very tough and really chewy. So mainly you're after the cap with this mushroom. So you can do a lot with the stem. The stem also has nutritional benefits, just like the cap. So it's definitely recommended to get the most out of it. And this mushroom has a really nice woodsy, almost smoky flavor that a lot of people enjoy. Including myself. This could be any mushroom could be great for vegans or vegetarians, I think, or I know that. This one is, you can really utilize it. I mean, I would say this one has a distinct flavor. It's definitely unique. It can, it's not as a meat. I think the lion's mane and like the trumpet are really good. Like you can shred them up and create like a pulled pork. Really get like a meatiness out of those. These ones have their own flavor. It's like robust, meaty, as well.
I'll definitely be there.
I mean, pastas, stuff like that. Instead of eating a steak, you can just do shiitakes. It has a meatiness to it, a nice smoky meatiness to it that really pairs well with a lot of things. and I would consider it a great meat replacement. A lot of these gourmet mushrooms contain up to 30 grams of protein
What's up?
per quarter pound serving. So you can get a lot of protein from them, as well as essential vitamins and other goodies that they offer. The lion's mane is super meaty. It has kind of like a crab-like texture, some people say. One of my restaurants uses it in a taco recipe, and I think it makes an excellent taco. We've done shiitake tacos as well. They also make really good mushroom tacos. Just depends on what flavor you're after. So shiitake has a nice distinct flavor. I think it pairs best with Asian style cuisine or Asian style cuisine, stir fries, fried rices, soups like miso, ramens, and that kind of perspective. It's a common mushroom. A lot of people are familiar with shiitake, so
Shiitake. Look at all the mushrooms they take.
In diets for quite a while.
Fucking major mushrooms.
Cultivated or brought here in a commercial sense in the 80s. So it's still about 35 years since the shiitakes were really brought out in a commercial way. But they've been grown in like Japan and China for quite a long time. On the USDA agriculture sheet, the price sheet, shiitakes are a little bit more expensive than oysters. They average about like $4.50 a pound on like a commercial wholesale price average. It's super cheap for the grower that's just growing them for this local market, where they average in a local setting, I would say between $8 to $12 a pound for like wholesale prices or grocery stores. So it's still quite cheap for the mushroom since it takes so long to grow. Oysters, you're basically averaging about the same price, and you can grow them much faster. So a lot of people do just stick with like an oyster mushroom because you're really getting close to the same price, and you can produce 4 crops in the same amount of time as you can produce one of these. We just have a lot of space, and we do like growing the shiitake. So I have another warehouse set aside just for the shiitake. We do our oyster mushrooms and our lion's mane and our fast
that sounds good to us.
here in our warehouse. Our other warehouse.
Then mint cookies.
So we'll do like
sounds real good.
Lion's mane, piopini,
Watermelon OG, fresh miracle, alien cookie.
even chestnut. And then shiitake, since it
I've
takes
heard
2 to
of
3 months,
alien
most of the
cookie.
time we're letting our blocks
Watermelon
3
OG,
months before
fresh
even getting them into the grow room. So
miracle,
that does it. So if you don't have much space and you're looking for a mushroom to grow and you're thinking you want to go crazy with shiitake, definitely grow a few blocks and try it out. But definitely don't try to, it'll take up a lot of incubation space. So take that into account. Be aware of that. You'll be good to go. I just started growing shiitake because I just like to grow. But I do notice people buy it off. It's easy sell. People are very familiar with shiitake. I think that the best thing to do, a lot of people say don't do it, is try to focus on growing one strain and perfect it. I just started growing out as many strains as I can, and I like growing variety. I feel like it's better for me, and I'm able to offer more options for people or clients. So I like the fact that we grow a lot of variety throughout the year. We can rotate through, up to 20 different strains of mushrooms, and we do really well with them. I just started growing shiitake because I was really interested in it, and I just started experimenting with small batches at home. I was sterilizing all my blocks in a 41.5 quart All-American pressure sterilizer. So I would do 30 shiitake blocks a week, and on top of that, I was sterilizing every day and doing production every day.
Hell yeah!
I did about 36 to 40 blocks a day. So out of one of my production days, I would just set aside a shiitake day, and I wanted to get familiar with the growth of it because I was really interested in shiitake, just because I thought it was a really fascinating mushroom and wanted to learn how it grows and basically learn. That's it. I noticed though that shiitake's a great farmer's market mushroom or like a grocery store mushroom. It doesn't do as well with like chefs. They'd rather get something more exotic, or maybe it's the fact that they can get some cheaper shiitake from a Chinese grower. I don't know, or from a just bigger distributor that grows them at a wider level than me. But most of the time, they want something more exotic, like the lion's mane, the chestnuts, the piapini, some colored oyster mushroom variety, whether it be pink or blue, gold. But the shiitakes do excellent at a farmer's market, and if you can get in with a grocery store, they do great there. It's a common mushroom. For gourmet mushrooms, it's like our gourmet portobello or button because everybody knows about shiitake. This is my second grow room, and this is my shiitake and my reishi mushroom
Yeah.
grow room. I grow in this grow room for shiitake because it does have a lower
interesting.
speed fan
Just
setting
the
for
way
the
he made
exhaust.
his.
All the other rooms are more high powered. Grow room 3 has its own exclusive air system, so that one I can really utilize to just power out some oyster mushrooms, and I do lion's mane very well in there. I can get the teeth to grow out very long, and it's just perfect. So each room's dialed into their own specific species. So grow room one does piapini and chestnut. It also does oyster mushrooms very well. Grow room 3 does my lion's mane and oyster mushrooms, and then this grow room I use for shiitake, and I'll do reishi mushrooms in here as well. So these mushrooms do really well in there, and it's just because it has a lower, room maintains like a little bit of a higher CO2 level, parts per million. It probably stays around 500 in this room, and then the other rooms are about 400. So at this point, we let our reishi mushrooms just grow out completely in the bag, and then when we want to initiate the conch formation, we'll just load them into the grow room. And let's see, and I'll just do reishi all on the top shelf of my grow room. So that way the mushrooms have enough room and space to grow out properly.
That's fucking cool.
So this is the Ganoderma lucidum. This is the Senti stricto. I believe this is a California
all kinds of mushrooms.
Origin.
But
very
cool.
nice. It produces these beautiful conchs and
I was more
nice,
concerned
thick
about the block,
stems.
how he made it.
Good for teas. So you'll just boil these up. You can boil them fresh, 30 minutes.
They're cool though.
Like I said, this
I'm
mushroom is
wicked
very
cool.
tough. Has a very thick cell wall. And chitin is actually the
What are
same
you doing with it,
substance
kiddo?
that the crab shells are made out of.
Huh?
And, hard materials like
You
that.
comfortable?
So you can notice the very hard structure of the shell of this mushroom. And all mushrooms have like a chitin cell wall. So that's what we're essentially trying to break down so we can access the medicinal qualities or the nutritional benefits of our mushrooms. It's recommended that you cut them with scissors. If you try harvesting them with your hand, you're likely to rip out some substrate and it won't be as clean of a harvest. So just use these scissors to get a clean, efficient harvest on our shiitake crop. Wax paper is good because it kind of locks in that moisture so your mushrooms don't dry out when they're in the fridge. So I'll just put a layer on top. Keeps them pretty fresh. And if you don't use like wax paper and you try to use like another paper that's not like wax coated, then I've seen like the mushrooms try to like eat through them, try to grow onto like a paper because they love wood-based substrates. So most paper is made out of wood, right? So your mushrooms will try to grow onto that. These boxes are sent to wholesalers. They go to Shamrock Foods, Peddler Sun, or AJ's Fine Foods. So it's an outlet of grocery stores out here in Phoenix that you can get these mushrooms from. And then that's basically why we use these boxes. We can sell them in lots of 5 pounds, or as with oysters, we do 3.5 pounds per case. Since the oyster is such a fragile mushroom, it grows out in these big clusters. So trying to put 5 pounds in our in our boxes, you can get a little larger mushroom, so we just try to keep it nice. So every other mushroom, really about 5 pounds, goes in a box. There we have a few wholesalers come pick them up, or we'll deliver them out. We also deliver to our own restaurant clients, so we'll just drop these boxes off with a restaurant after they put in an order, depending on what species they get, and everybody's happy. And then we'll also use them just to store our mushrooms in general. We'll bring them out and sell them at the farmer's market right out of the box. So these ones are ready to produce spores now, actually. These mushrooms, if you wanted to take a spore print, you could just take the cap off of this stem and lay it onto a piece of foil, and the mushroom is actually sending out spores as we speak. A lot of them are microscopic, but sometimes if you look at them in the right light and you look at it like a mushroom block, you can see little plumes of smoke drifting from under the mushrooms, and that's tons of spores just traveling off of our mushrooms. I actually just saw some spores just coming off right now. So you can get a lot of spores from these mushrooms. They're actively producing spores as we speak. Yeah, that's right. I just dropped some on a piece of aluminum foil, dropped the cap on a piece of aluminum foil, covered it with a size jar. The next day I came in and there was a nice little white spore print. Depending on each species of mushroom, you get a different colored spore print depending on the species or strain. So like our pink oyster mushroom produces a pink spore print. Shiitakes produce a white one. The chestnut mushroom produces like a chestnut brown spore. Piopinos also produce a chocolate brown colored spore. The lion's mane produces a white spore. So we get some different colorations with our spores. After taking a spore print, I am able to go into the laboratory and with a syringe filled with some sterilized water, I can scrape the spores into a clean little unused petri dish that's sterile as well, and throw some water in there and suck it right back up into my syringe. And from there, I actually planted it on some petri dishes the other day. And now I already have some fresh mushroom mycelium growing from the spores. So I just restarted my basically just restarted from a new culture that I'm going to be isolating from. Because usually I just take from already pre-grown cultures and they last for a few years, but every few years I...
Well, I get see you. End of him. What else can we watch? It's pretty cool how the way he made it, his mycelium, all this shit. All the fucking soil, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, let's find some. Oh. What's this? I don't know what I'm trying to do. That Uncle Ben shit. I don't know. A short film about the life of growing mushrooms. Check this bitch out. Where the hell is material? Rico's fucking thing. Go with you. Holy fuck. What are you doing? Not too bad, right?
Our humidifier isn't currently working. We have the parts for a new one that we're going to make. There'll be a video on that soon. But until that gets here, in the meantime, I've just been misting these. And as you'll see, we're actually still seeing some pretty good results despite that, especially from the Mediterranean oysters. All right, guys. What we have here is a block of wine cap mycelium. It, as you can see, got a split. I'm not entirely sure how this happened, how it originated, but over the past few weeks, gravity has just made it worse. She's gradually getting further and further apart, and that's just from sitting on the shelf. We just opened this bag today. I don't exactly have high hopes for it because of the split, but the mycelium looks really healthy, and there's still a good chunk of fruiting space on this side. I would have cut the side open and tried to rubber band this together as best as I could normally, but these are wine caps and we don't really see very good side fruits off of those. So we're just kind of going to let this bag do what it does and see how it comes out.
Hey folks, you won't believe this, there's a SW.357 revolver that anyone can legally own without a permit. It's a rubber bullet replica of the SW.357, made by a Chinese company, and we've just got them in stock. Today only, you can snag one for just 43 bucks. These bad boys have a special barrel that only fires .357 Magnum rubber bullets, so they're totally legit for anyone to own. The bullets pack a punch with 150 joules of energy and can hit targets up to 10 meters away. It's perfect for self-defense without any legal hassles. We've checked out 25 of the 200 guns we got, and let me tell you, they're just as good as the real.
Well, that's pretty cool. I like that gun. I like that gun. Blanco, what are you doing? You almost ready to smoke? You almost ready to smoke, Blanco? I found out those dates. Are you listening? Are you there? Are you there, Blanco? Well done. You sleep sideways. I don't know. No. What to do about excuse me. Hey. what the fuck are you doing? No, Mr. Magoo. Okay. What to do about I have another inhaler somewhere. What's this? Bless you. Okay. My dog sleeps all fucked up. I got pop up. Oh my lifetime. Here's my Christmas light. You want to go outside? Drinking water. You got a lot of noise. Get your ass out of there. Come lay down. Stretch out. Want to stretch out, buddy? Want some water? Want some water? My little girl's thirsty. You gonna party? On what side? Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Cheers, Hambone. How you been, buddy? How's home and how's everything? How's work? How you doing, bro? Shit. Good to see you. What's happening? Oh, pup break. Hell yeah, bruh. It is 1:47 in the morning. Pup time. Hopefully you enjoy it, Grow Tent. I'm just chilling. Hell yeah. Hey, let my dog in. Yeah, let the dog in. Where you go, girl? Go, buddy. Hold on. Cold out. Yeah. Good girl. Did you go potty? Oh. Jeez. Okay, so we were just watching a video how to grow some mushrooms, or how to make the seed soil, so to say, the block, whatever they call it. It was cool. That's for all types of mushrooms that this guy was growing. Morning, Yanni. Good morning. How are you? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Did you have a good night's sleep? Finish cleaning up, brother, back here. You go. Well, I'm glad you had a good sleep. Tools, I'm glad you finished with the yard. Now you can have a big party. I'm coming to Australia. Smoking and coffee time. Drink up. Coffee and Bonski time. Tom, who's Keith? Shiitake mushrooms. Yeah, we were watching that. What up? What the fuck? He got his computer fixed. He got his computer fixed.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
I'm
Good
really happy I
afternoon,
got it
sir.
fixed.
Just got it fixed.
Good evening. Yep.
A lot better than the
That's-
fucking phone.
Yeah.
Phone
Yeah, I
sucks.
could see the chat.
Yeah.
I don't
know
have
if-
to squint
yeah,
to see everything.
Exactly. Or switch if you want to look at chat, you switch back and forth. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're on a tabletop or a laptop. Me, I prefer a laptop. I can carry it, bring it wherever I'm gonna go.
I plan on getting one and hanging out outside more.
That's what I did it for because I used to grow. Well, I still do, but at the time I was going outside, all my shit was outside. So my wife bought me a laptop. I said, hell yeah. Always watching. Yanni's like, Tools and Keith. I'm like, where the fuck is Keith? Right there. I was like, holy shit. Block over.
Once I get my laptop, right now I'm in like a 4x3 space. Kind of like my tent, 4x2. Yeah, so if I move all this stuff out and get a laptop, I have enough room for a 4x2, and that just leaves a couple of my other tents. I'm set to go. And I can't smoke inside, so I figure I could go in the shed too.
Or both. You can't smoke either one. You smoke cannabis inside, right?
No, I mean I could do whatever I want, but
I know. But what are you in the garage? You smoke
I'm in the garage, yeah. Yeah.
So you're okay to smoke cannabis in the garage, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I could smoke anything in the garage. Yeah.
yeah. That's where I'd be, right in the garage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm lucky I have a window right here with a fan that blows it out.
Mm-hmm.
So otherwise than that, my wife would not let me smoke in this house.
Mm-hmm.
Not that she would let me, she would suggest, cheers, ladies. Protect, what's up, brother? Yeah, wouldn't be good. She don't mind cannabis, but cigarettes, she hates cigarettes. And I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't care.
Well, I messed up in my last house. I was smoking, mainly in my room. We couldn't get the smell out even after trying this and that and painting and everything.
Yeah.
And people would complain when they'd go look at the house to buy it.
It's embedded in the walls, bro. Insulation, everything.
Yeah. So I didn't want to do that this time. Which post, Johnny?
Read my post, please. It's good to the song. Sincerely, I'm gonna record with my phone and put it on my YouTube. If you don't
I'm not sure if we listened to all the different versions.
Here's a bunch more. Here's a bunch more, Yanni.
Yeah.
I don't mind. That's up to Keith.
Oh yeah, of course you can do that. No problem. I mean,
At Blanco, it's like me in Papa's. Fucking moron. Fucking leave it to Blanco. He's almost out of work. Well, he's probably out of work. Do you? What did he say, Yanni? Who? What did who say, Yanni? Blanco? He said he's fucking quacked in the head.
I believe it.
Who's so quick? Keith?
Huh? He's so quick.
He's talking about you.
Maybe. But I was playing some songs yesterday and you said you liked them too. The one where it just repeats, you will find the way, and the way will find you. But I got so many of those too. I'm not sure which one it was you liked.
I don't know. Blanco be popping. Yo, Red Pill. Yo.
Redville.
Red Pill. 1:59 in the morning. How you doing, sir? I hear
Play
you.
some gypsy music, Red.
Peace.
Hop on.
How you doing, sir? Lot to respect to you. That's like DMT. They say you don't find the DMT, it finds you. That's for damn sure. That's why I would never take it. I don't want anybody to find me.
Yeah, something like that, Jefe.
El Jefe. You ever do TMT? DMT? Keith?
Yep.
You ever do DMT?
No. Maybe later.
No, don't do it at all.
I was thinking like 70s or 80s. I always thought if I make it to be an old man, I might do some drugs I've never done before.
Yeah, right.
Like 90 years old and have my first time coke.
Why? Oh, why?
Send them over, Red.
Oh, why? Oh, why? Maybe got more Chem Dog and a few new flavors. La Bamba. Oh shit. Blanco, what's up, brother? How you doing? I'm trying to roll a joint here. It's giving me a hard time. Uh-oh. Here's trouble. Here we go. It's Tuesday morning. What up, Blanco? I can't hear shit, Blanco, because you
Can
ain't
you hear
talking.
me?
Oh, I can hear you now,
Yeah, we hear you now.
motherfucker. What's up, Blanco?
What up, guys? What up, dudes?
How was your night?
What up, my OG, original Gypsy? What up, Big P?
Did you have a good night?
Man, that shit's slow, man. These motherfuckers out here shopping, you know what I mean? They shopping for their Christmas gifts and shit. Next week will probably be a little bit busier. What's the day? How many days we got left till Christmas?
Christmas is in 2 weeks, bro.
2 weeks. No shit.
Yeah. Hey.
2 weeks to the day.
Yeah, 2 weeks in a day. I found out when my wife's going in August.
It's a good time for you to go too. Shit. Oh, you can't go at the same time.
No.
Damn, son.
I want to go.
September.
Huh?
It's still hot out here in September. It don't matter. That time's off.
I don't want heat. I don't want heat.
But you want some fucking cold?
Yeah.
That's December.
Aren't you in cold right now, you son of a bitch?
I don't give a fuck about the weather. I hate the heat.
Yeah. You've never
September
really been in
lately
it.
has
I
been
don't think
hot
you've ever
over
really.
here.
The
Yeah, I don't think
heat
you've really
sucks.
been in it. You've never really been in it like that though. I don't think. Have you?
Dude, I've been roofing for 30-something years on top of a
Yeah, in
roof.
Boston. Yeah, there, Boston.
Don't matter.
Yeah.
If it's 100 on the ground,
Whitey Bulger. I work
fuck
for Whitey Bulger.
Hey, listen.
Okay.
If it's 100 on the ground, it's about 150 on the roof.
Well, I believe it gets hot like that, but it's not like hot out
Not
here.
150, but it's like your weather.
That's why you hate the heat, huh?
That's why I
You're
hate the heat.
dealing with it. Yeah.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Well, it's pretty much
That's
hot
so
here
fun.
from
My
end of
birthday's
April
in
to
August.
fucking.
What date? What day's your birthday, Tools? Day 14. My birthday, August. August
It's always
14th.
weird when no, dumb. It's the way they type it over there in different countries. Day 14, so the 14th of whatever. They type the day first instead of the month.
Yeah,
That's how
yeah,
we
yeah.
do it. Yeah, it's all backwards.
Nice. Rest in
Weirdos.
peace. So, my wife's is in August. My niece, my nephew, my aunt, my brother-in-law. That whole month is full. Rocking a joint. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers, big dude.
So I want to come out there. I want to come out there within the next month and a half.
Oh, wow, that's pretty quick.
Oh, stop it.
It is pretty
That's
quick.
quick. What do you save your pennies?
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Well, now that you say it. No, I want to come out within the next couple months. Seriously. You don't need to take time off. You can do your regular schedule.
What are you gonna do? Just sit in the hotel room?
No, I'll pick up some fucking prostitute or something, walk around town.
Get some Portillo's.
Yeah.
You got Chicago food in where he's at.
No.
Shit's good though. You haven't had it yet, El Jefe? Portillo's?
No.
That's
no,
why
what
we
is that?
have a birthday month.
If you go, get the Italian beef sandwich.
Ooh, that sounds good. Where?
Is it like a Jersey Mike type
Oh,
thing?
Chicago.
Is it like a fucking new sandwich shop or what?
It's just a bun with beef that's been cooking for like 8 hours or something crazy.
No, I'm saying, is it
And
like
it's
a
got
new
all
chain
sorts
of-
of like.
Is it a new chain
No,
of
no,
sandwich
no.
shops or something?
Go back to
No,
work.
no, this
buddy.
is
Enjoy.
old Chicago place that's been there forever, and then they started branching out to different states, but they're only in a few of them. They're not out
Is
like
anyone
east
going
or
on a
south.
girlfriend? No,
But I
I'm
think you
going
guys
to
over there have like 2 of them.
I have fun watching Groton. Yeah, Groton's good.
You'd love it, bro. You'd love
He's
it.
not,
I know
he's
you
not coming on camera. I don't know why. Rocco, you gotta set me up with a room. A hotel or something. I'm not do all that shit. But you can pick a
Casino
good
hotel?
one. Huh?
Like a casino hotel or what?
Yeah. Hell yeah. No,
Yeah,
what
you
if,
could get that for free, probably. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, if I spend, what if I spend there?
I've had it before where I walk in a casino and they're like, okay, as a new account, whatever, you get this for free, that for free.
Really?
And I'm like, what about a hotel night stay? They're like, yeah, we could set you up with that. Like, sweet. Because they
Oh,
know you're gonna be there all day and night. You know what I mean?
yeah. I would. Ooh, that's interesting.
I got a free night stay at the Pyramid Place. What is it called? Luxor. Yeah, in Vegas.
That place is scary as hell, man.
Vegas or Luxor?
No, the Luxor, like riding on the fucking elevator because it's the pyramid, so it's like on a slant and shit, and it's all chunk 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 chunk. So fucking, and then like
Yeah,
the
I don't like
railing,
that place.
you go to the very top and shit. Like there's no block. All it is like a fucking waist high fucking railing. People like one dude's
Yeah.
even I guess jumped
Do they
off
have
that
like,
bitch.
they got like
Yeah.
resorts or something there? Like,
Well, they charge resort fees. I don't know if it's quite a resort. I mean, it has I don't know what amenities and shit. Most of the places
yeah,
they
what kind
charge.
of amenities they got?
Fuck, I wouldn't
They
know.
probably have something
I haven't
similar
been
like
there.
here. They have a golf course, tons of restaurants, an amphitheater. I don't know if it's like
Oh,
that
no,
over there
golf
where El
course.
Jefe is, but
Yeah, and you have a
just
good
stuff
morning.
like that. Pool, you know.
Yeah, okay.
Well, the
That's
pools
cool.
are mostly outdoor here because summers are so
Yeah.
long, but then they close them down, certain parts of the year, like right now and shit.
Yeah.
But I think that's one of the reasons why I think like most of them redid their pools, so they started charging a resort fee. I don't know if they have fucking, they have like the restaurants in there. I don't know about spas and shit like that. I mean, the ones in Vegas, dude, some motherfuckers got everything. They got massage, fucking spas, fucking.
Oh yeah. Those are the casino places, but then you've got the giant fucking places here, resorts, and man, those things are expensive as fuck to stay at. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
I don't
They
want
got
that.
everything there. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't
Like
have, you don't have to
luxury
leave
up
the
in the
resort.
mountains.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everything but a casino because you have to be
Yeah.
on tribal land in Arizona.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything but a casino. I want a casino.
Well, I'm right next to fucking the border, so it's technically still the same county as Las Vegas is, the next one over.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what would probably be really cool? I haven't been there yet, but I want to go someday to Sedona, Arizona. And it's just wild over there what they have. The way it's like nature though. You know, they
Is
got
it?
Oh yeah, they got some sick ass Airbnbs out there. Airbnbs fucking
yeah.
overlooking
It,
like fucking
Yeah,
nothing. You
you
can see
seen
all
it
the
already?
stars and shit.
people all over the world, a lot of people know about Sedona. They go there for like spiritual reasons because it's just so wild with the red dirt and the green plants. And then you have like there's some
Cactuses.
spots. Yeah, there's some spots I don't know what they're called, but it's where like water went through ancient times, and the rocks around there are like totally rounded perfectly, and they're all different color stripes. It looks wicked. Like I want to be
It's
in
kind of
that
like
spot right there.
St. George and Zion Park in
Yeah,
Utah,
money.
where it's all fucking red rock, and that's the place that has the arch, the fucking
Yep. And during the
has the
summer, you
rock
can
arch and
go.
shit.
Yeah, you can go slide rock or Sedona or something, where there's natural water slides. You could get on a tube and just take the tube, and it brings you right back. But it's all natural. They didn't create it, you know. Wild water in the desert.
That's crazy. Dude, you gotta send me some information. So I can start looking at hotels. Homeboy.
¿Qué pasa?
Close to you. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is you'll have to fly in on a plane,
I'm gonna fly in.
and then you'll have to fucking get a ride from the airport to fucking.
I'm gonna get a rental.
Used to rent a car. Fucking badass.
You think I'm gonna walk around?
No, I'm just saying, yeah, in general, because there you probably would have to come in Vegas. We have an airport here, but I don't know if they don't take like big fucking airlines and shit.
I take my private jet, but my wife's using it that day.
Going to Jamaica.
To Jamaica. Hell yeah. I'm dead ass, bro. I want to go. I shit you not. Me and my brother will come with me.
Jeez, Monte Carlo. Cheers.
Monte. Yanni didn't stay long. He said, peace out.
Oh, maybe she was just saying see you later to Grow Tent because you said back to work. I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. You could be right. You could be right. My hand's itchy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Or just do me up.
In the shadows. I don't know what I was watching that mushroom thing. Tools was always watching. That link that you sent me, Blanco.
Yeah.
That dude was hooked up.
He was what?
He was hooked up, bro. He had every
Yeah.
type of mushroom you could think of. Shiitake mushrooms, fucking all kinds of shit. He had psychedelic ones. He made his own fucking soil, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. That base.
Yeah, the base.
Right from scratch. I was
Not
like,
that
damn.
hard. What do you gotta do? Add a couple things. Fucking.
Shiitake mushrooms, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Tools. But the operation that he had was fucking sweet. He had a nice operation. And he did it by himself. I'm sure he has people helping him off camera and shit. Christmas tree. Christmas trees.
Harvesting a bunch or what? You had a big harvest?
Oh, dude.
Constant?
Huge. Huge. He had tents full of shit. Tents. No. I'm talking like an 8x8 tent. Do this fucking, do a warehouse. Nice and clean, fucking. Nice setup. And he had like almost every imaginable type of fucking mushroom you could think of. Edible ones and mushrooms, psychedelic mushrooms. Loaded up.
Yeah, fuck those other mushrooms. Shit ain't getting me high. I ain't eating that shit.
Oh.
You like mushrooms?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What kind?
I don't know. Ain't it like portobello?
I like psychedelic mushrooms.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bring some with me. Yeah. Portobello. Portobello. Yeah, those too.
That shit disgusting. Fuck that. Ew.
Oh, I like mushrooms, and I like those.
You see, like people make mushroom burgers, like they'll supplement the bun for a fucking portobello, fucking
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
disgusting.
Veggie burger.
Yeah, fuck. Got me puking. Ugh.
Lots of presents, that's for sure. Tools.
I like mushrooms, but without teeth, it's kind of difficult to bite into them. They're like gummy, you know. They just
Some of
slip.
those motherfuckers. That's what I do. I brought my mother.
You bar your
My
mom's
gums
teeth?
don't work for some reason. I
Can't
don't
chew
know.
steak or what?
My top ones do, but my bottom ones don't.
I can't get either of my gums to come together, like to meet, like teeth. So there's space there, and that space, I can't reach it. It's just right there between the two top and bottom gum. You know, like, fuck. Like I can't chew. I can't chew just a little piece of gum. I gotta take like 5 or 6 pieces, and then I could chew it.
Yeah.
What about like
I'm
corn on the
same
cob
way.
or something?
I'm the same way.
Corn on the cob? No way.
You can't eat corn on the cob.
Like an apple? No.
No.
Especially not an apple. Yeah. Banana.
Yeah, banana for sure.
I bet you could, motherfucker.
I was just
No.
eating strawberries. Those are pretty soft. I'm able to eat those.
Get all your teeth pulled or what?
Yep. All my teeth got pulled
Yeah.
out, them fuckers.
Trying to get some dentures? Go to Mexico, man. You close. What the fuck?
I should, because the dudes, they charged me so much money, and in the end, couldn't really create a
You can
good
get that
product
shit
for
done for
me.
like $700 down in Mexico. I mean,
Dude,
Yeah.
one
I
thing,
don't know.
I had all
That's
my
what a
teeth
lot of
pulled.
people do that shit, dude. They go down to Mexico, get their prescriptions filled, fucking
Maybe they'd be able to help me, but here, the
cosmetic surgery,
fucking,
shit like that.
yeah, the doctors here basically said because parts of my jaw got chipped off, they don't have, I don't have enough bone to put in those that snap-ins, you know, the snap-ins or whatever they're called.
Yeah, that's how I am
I
on my
don't-
bottom teeth. Same way. No, not
Yeah.
enough bone.
So the only ones I can get the dentures where they created them for me, right? Took a mold or whatever and created me some teeth, but there were a lot of problems with this, so you got to bring it back and they fix it. And then there's this one problem. There's this one part that if you don't have a curved top of your inside your mouth, it's not curved enough, like a dome.
Won't
Those
fit
things won't fit right.
Nope.
And guess
You gotta
what?
get some
Mine's like
veneers or
practically
something.
flat.
Get those ones that get drilled into your mouth and shit.
Something I don't know what, but
Like
the option.
veneers.
Those are expensive.
Oh hell yeah, they are.
Trust me, if
But,
I
mean,
could
he's
wear that
gypsy.
shit, I would.
He probably get some credit. I mean, some, you know, put that shit on a motherfucking.
Dude, they're saying, well, now we're looking into, because I had all my teeth fall out. They're saying, now we're saying we think it's a medication I've been taking for fucking 30, 40 years.
That's what I thought too.
Now they're advertising that medication all over the place, saying it causes decayed teeth.
Yeah.
I'm a prime example of that. So, a lawyer
Sue
reached
them
out.
bitches.
Well, a lawyer reached out, so we're gonna find
Yeah, I
out.
didn't know. I didn't know what was going on with my teeth, but one of the things, one of my meds I was taking, I read the effects, and what it does is it dries out your mouth majorly, and to the point where the correct bacteria doesn't live there, and the wrong bacteria lives there.
That's right.
So you got to keep your mouth, you know, I don't know what it's called, moist.
Yeah, no, I was just saying that shit, man. I got sick and fucking for like a day and a half, 2 days. I couldn't even breathe out of my nose at all, man. And sleeping at night, I was having to mouth breathe like for a couple hours. I couldn't even sleep. But as soon
Yeah,
as that
that
happened, like
sucks.
the next day, fucking abscess too started to form and shit, man. It was like almost
Damn.
instantaneously. And I googled that shit, and you're right, dry mouth. It increases that shit like substantially.
Yep.
So like if you have any problem in your mouth, or you know what I mean, you get dry mouth, it automatically attacks that fucking.
Yeah.
If you have cavity, if you have whatever the fuck's going on, that shit automatically boom. Yeah, you gotta have that shit moist, baby.
Yeah.
Especially when you if you have to do inhalers or anything like that, you gotta your mouth's gonna
You gotta
be wet.
think that maybe some of that medication might be fucking depleting you of like iron, vitamin D, shit like that.
Oh,
that,
it is
you know,
for sure. For
that
sure.
keeps your teeth strong and shit like that. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean?
And then on top of that, what's that?
Good.
I was just gonna say on top of that, I never had my wisdom teeth pulled out, and they busted, and they shifted all the other teeth, and it just caused like a what is that called? Ricochet effect.
I had that same problem.
Yeah.
I had some of
Domino
mine
effect.
pulled out. Fucking when I was in prison, man, that shit was the worst experience of my life.
And
We
if
had
you don't
fucking-
have a dentist to take care of it because it costs so much and you're broke,
Mhm.
it just gets worse and worse and worse to the point where you can't brush your teeth because it's all your nerves are exposed and shit, and it would
It
be
hurts
like
more.
you'd be in so much pain just to move the and it just gets worse and worse till you go to the dentist, and the dentist is about to pull out all your teeth without putting you out, and then doesn't want to prescribe you medication for pain because
Oh,
he
hell
thinks you're a
no.
meth head. Because he
Bro,
thinks you're a meth
like I
head.
said, in
The
prison,
dentist.
in prison, in order to go to like
he is.
if you're in prison and you want to go like say like certain states will let you go fight fires and shit, you have to be able to fucking pass like a dental exam because you'll be put in what's called a rural camp. That's you know what I mean, like it's like a going from a fucking level 4 to a level 2 yard pretty much. And then you go and fight fires and shit, but you're some of these states, especially like Nevada, Arizona and shit, those camps are like out in the middle of nowhere. It's like little prisons out in the middle of nowhere. It's not really maximum security. The gate's not that fucking high,
Right.
It's like because you're on the level. But anyways, you have to be able to pass a dental exam and shit, man, because there's no
Why?
dentists and shit out there because there's no dentist. So if you have bad teeth, you can't be sitting out there, 200 miles away.
Wait, you
from
get
where
dental in
No,
prison?
you can get your teeth pulled and shit like that. Yeah.
Holy fuck! I should have
Yeah.
just gone there and saved myself a lot of money.
You're not gonna get no fucking cavities filled, none of that shit, no crowns. They'll pull
It
your
was
teeth.
too late
Yeah.
now, but yeah, that's
So that's what I
wild.
did because I had my wisdom teeth were
cool.
coming in. I had some fucked up teeth that were like fucking need to be pulled and shit. And in order for me to go fight fires, fucking, I had to get that shit pulled so that way, because you can't have like fucked up teeth and be out in the middle of nowhere and be like, oh, I gotta have fucking tooth extraction because you have abscess tooth and shit. Like, you gotta like pass some pretty much like a medical fucking exam to be like, okay, you're gonna be okay out here. You're not gonna need a doctor, right on site and shit.
It's also to identify them in case they get consumed by the fire.
No, they make
That's
you
what
have
I'm
like
thinking.
a decent health and fucking. You have to do like a bunch of shit. You have to run a fucking. It's called the pack test. You have to run with a 50-pound bag on your back. Was it
Wait,
5
did you go out
miles?
there?
Yeah, I
Did you
fought
do
fires,
this?
man. Fuck yeah, I did.
No way.
100%,
That's
dog. Yeah,
fucking
fuck
dope,
yeah.
dude.
I fought a fire. It was
I think we talked
was
about this before.
2,500 acres. It was called the Bootstrap Fire. That was the biggest fire I
Which
was ever
state?
on, man. Nevada.
Oregon? Nevada?
Nevada. Yep.
I think we were talking about this. They give you some decent food.
Yeah.
better
They
than
come
that
out there
prison.
and like,
They hook
hell
it
yeah,
up.
we've got KFC one night. They'll have catering because the catering for the actual
Catering, yeah.
firefighters. It's not just us out there. We're actually out there with other,
Can you believe a
firefighters,
lot of
forest
those out
firefighters.
there? Those people feeding those volunteer fighters and shit, and the prisoners and all of them, they're there voluntarily too.
Yeah. They
I
brought
had a
bomb
friend
ass
who would go
food,
out
fucking
there.
catering, fucking. Plus, we were eating MREs. That was better than the prison food. Shit, bro. Some of those MREs were fucking smacking. I was like, God damn, this
Yeah.
shit cool as hell. Better than a fucking, hot dog day or a fucking bologna sandwich and a fucking, yeah, fuck yeah. Food was way better. Being able to sleep in a tent, what? Outside, you know what I mean? For like 5
What
hours and
stopped?
then get up.
What stops somebody from trying to run away?
Well, that's the thing is like you got to be able, you have to earn it, man, to get there. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
you have to work the level system. You start off at level 4, depending on your crime, and then you work your way down. Good behavior, put in for it, pass the
I see.
exams. You know, it's not just like you're just fighting fires. You also have to go pick up trash off the freeway, clean up forestry work, like cut down trees that are fucking about to fall over that are dead. You know,
Yeah.
just general like park maintenance and shit. We go and
Oh, okay.
landscape parks and shit in the city. So, you know, it's a trust thing, yeah. But you're also dumb because you've earned your way to get to that level. And you know, there's a chance that you're gonna be getting out pretty, you know, within the next calendar or two. Generally, they don't have lifers that are out there, no, because a lifer's not gonna get granted that access. You know, if you're not murder or shit, you're not gonna be fighting fires, no. Because of course, why wouldn't you run? There's only so much trust they're gonna give it to you. It's for people that are like, okay, you know, you have X amount of time, you have X amount of time left, you did this and this and this to get here. You know, for the next year or whatever, you can fucking work at this
You
camp.
can't be in the hole and go fight a
They
fire.
call them camps and shit, and they're all over.
Yeah.
And like I said, they're rural camps. They're out in the middle of nowhere. You wouldn't even know that. You'd have to like be driving down a normal freeway, like saying going from towards Reno, and then make a right, fucking off this dirt path that looks like damn near out in the middle of nowhere, and there's a little prison camp out there. You know what I mean? Some bungalows and. Like I said, the fence is like fucking like you could literally just walk out of the fence. Yeah, that's not like it's. But why would you? You know, why would you run? Because then you got escape charges. You got 5 years added onto your sentence. You're going back to level 4. You'll probably spend at least fucking 3 months of that in the hole. Back in the fucking hole. Like.
Yeah, the whole reason is to get a good record, right? It's on your record that you did all this shit. Helps you out.
It could if you pursued it when you got out, type shit. But it's more based on just being like okay. I mean, the states know it's free labor. It's free labor, free slaves.
Oh, it's free?
You know, why not?
I thought you got paid a few pennies at least.
No, we get $1 an hour out the gate when we were out there fighting a fire. Regular day pay, if you're working like cleaning parks and shit, you get like $1.15 for the whole day. But if you're on a fire, so you're out there for 12 days, I think it's
How do they get away with that?
$1 an hour when you're out the gate. So pretty much, if you're out there for 12 days, it'd be $24 a day. It's slavery, 100%.
Yeah.
But when we were doing like landscaping, picking up trash along a freeway, literally for 8 hours, we're getting paid $1.15 for that whole day. And what they give us when we go, our lunches are just sack lunches. That's what they give in prisons. They get a bologna sandwich with a fucking apple in that bitch. It's always either bologna or salami. Either one's gross as fuck.
Yeah. Bologna fucking gets up
and get out there and like work and literally work. You know what I mean? Go out there and work, clean up fucking 5 miles. I think it was one day, 7 miles, and we're just cleaning up trash along freeways. You know what I mean? Fucking ever. Those jobs.
They do that here.
They're pretty much like contracted out by the city and shit to be like, okay, well, we need this part cleaned up. You know, bam. So, you know, what was it? Nevada's the NDF, Nevada Department of Forestry. So each state has their own. You know what I mean?
To your go home day to even qualify to.
We were sitting there just like, God, please let there be a fire. As soon as it gets fire season, man. Like I was there for like camp for like almost 2 years, and it was like every fucking time we got close, like, please let there be a fire. Man, even if it's a little fire, if it's a little baby fucking fire, who gives a fuck? Let that shit be far away and we get called, man. We get that call. Because just the drive time and shit, it's just you're out of the fucking gates, brother. It's like
holy shit.
And then you get on the fire, you feel like you're actually doing something. You see the fire. Like, have you ever been in and seen the actual forest fire? The motherfuckers are big. It's kind of intense, you know? And you have a job to do. You're not just an observator. You're not just sitting there looking at the shit like, wow, it's so beautiful, but intense. Oh my God. Like you're out there with a shovel or a pick. You know, I mean, the line has different tool. Each person has a different tool on the line. One's to break the fuel line, you know what I mean? The one's gonna have a rake, one's gonna have a pick, one's gonna have a fucking the first one that's the head of the line has a chainsaw, and his guy behind him.
Goes right down the list.
Make sure you're working the whole time. We'd be out there working for like when you're on a fire, it'd be like 16-hour days, man. We just get back to the camp that's off of the fire, which was cool as fuck though, because like the big one I was on, you could sit there and just see it. We're intense. You know, we're eating our food, tired as fuck, dirty. There's no showers out there yet. You know, sometimes they might get like portables and shit, but you're just looking at the ember of the fire, dude.
You were
The
living
whole
like a gypsy.
hillside, the whole hillside's on fire still, and you're just like tired and it's beautiful, and you're just out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You're not thinking that,
Like a
oh, I'm in prison.
mountain.
At that
It's like a
moment, you're not
mountain
thinking.
of
Hearing the door
fire.
slam.
At that moment, you're not thinking, oh, I'm in prison. So that was the best
Right.
part about it, right there. Like the
That's
escape
the
was
gypsy life.
bar none.
Yeah.
That was your campfire.
That's worth you worked for, just to be able to be like, yeah, to be out there like that. Because then you think about the poor saps that are sitting back in their cells, locked the fuck down, you know,
Yeah.
in their boxer
You're out
shorts,
there.
watching Jenny Jones or some shit.
Yeah.
We had a cool ass fucking like I guess what do you ever call him, fucking the guy that actually works for the, you know what I mean? So it's pretty much like that's the one that's watching over you. Is the person that actually works for the fucking the forestry department. And we ride around in these fucking things that look like old armored cars and shit, man. It's crazy as fuck.
Weird.
And pop out the back and it's fucking, or like a one of those it looks like either an armored car or like an ambulance type of vehicle and shit. There's like 12 of us loaded in the back, popping out that motherfucker. We found
All
beer and
sorts
shit
of
one
crazy
time, man. We
tools.
found beer in the mountains one time. It was the snow. We were supposed to be like shoveling fucking fire hydrants out because it snows so much. You got to make sure the fire hydrants are clear. That way, if they're, you know, they need to have access and shit. We found fucking like a 12-pack buried in the snow one day, bro. Fucking, we were all fucked up going back to prison. Like, it was fucking good times. Getting fucked up.
Oh, what
like
are we
2
looking
beers.
at?
And, ooh.
Blanco, but
That's Blanco?
that's Blanco.
Oh yeah, look at that. God damn, who the fuck is that?
He's gonna have like quadruplets.
That's a big boy. God damn, who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
That
Well,
looked
he was
more
a
like a
big
medical
motherfucker.
problem. That's a
I
medical problem.
thought you were
right
gonna say
there.
that was Dougie or
Yeah,
something.
well, it's mint.
Yeah, you would think that has to be some type of medical. Like your stomach can't be that big.
Right.
Because you'd be able to hold, man, you'd be able to hold the goddamn have a cow in that motherfucker.
He wasn't like flabby. So all that was like inflammation.
You
You
put
know
a
what I'm
pin in
saying?
that, and you go.
Yeah. Wild.
Yeah, he was a big boy.
He's probably in a lot of pain too.
Yeah, you would think. You would think.
Yeah, a lot of pain as he was opening the fridge up. Motherfucker must not have been that much pain. That's the thing about people that are that big, bro. I'm like, how the fuck? Like, there's got to be something that tells you in your brain when you're going into like, oh, I'm 400 pounds. Oh, I'm 500. Like, somewhere's got to say, like, hey, man, you got to stop. Like,
Yep.
No, they found out just recently that there's like a switch in the brain. Some have it, some don't. And it tells you when you're done eating. So the people who like eat too much, they don't have that. And they think they're still hungry and they're still hungry and they're still hungry.
yeah, but I mean, fuck the being hunger part. When you're looking in the mirror and you're 400 pounds, and then the next thing you know, you're 500 pounds, there's got to be something mentally, psychologically saying, bro, like, what the fuck, I'm 500 pounds. Like,
Oh,
what the
shit.
fuck? Something's got to click. Not the fuck the hunger part. I mean,
Hopefully
of course,
it's a
there's
trick
always
mirror.
hunger, but you have to be
Yeah, at
able
a
to look at
certain
yourself
point
and
you
be
become
disgusted. You know what I mean?
large.
You
Yeah.
have to be there has to be a point you would think that in everybody's self-esteem, self-image of themselves, they're looking in a mirror and they see themselves at that big that they're disgusted to the point that they
Yeah.
change, not get worse. Be like, oh well, I'm already this huge, I might as well get bigger. Like, what? Where's the reasoning in that? You know what I mean?
I don't know, dude.
Let's go
They're
for
not like
600.
us,
Oh,
I guess.
450. Let's get to 6. Like, damn. Like, I would be like ashamed of myself, brother. Like having big limp nose on your legs, not being able to walk, smelling like piss because you can't even shower. Like, I would be literally ashamed of myself as a human being. I'd be like, you know what, motherfucker, you either kill yourself or change. Like, because all you doing right now is probably hurting. Like, you ever seen like 600-pound life and shit? Man, I got hooked watching that shit for a minute. My wife was on that shit
No,
watching
what
that
is
shit.
it?
My 600-pound life or 600-pound something or whatever it is.
Looks good.
No.
It's like a TLC or A&E. It's a whole fucking series. It's been like 13 fucking years or some shit it's been on. But it's about people that are like 600 pounds or bigger, or like 400 or 500 pounds, and then they go and visit this dude in Houston. He's a doctor, weight loss surgeon and shit, and they put him on this program. If you lose this amount, and then he'll do the fucking surgery or whatever, gastro bypass or fucking whatever, fucking put a sleeve on that motherfucker.
Looks
And they
sad.
have to lose a certain amount of weight, and it's just like stories of people that are super obese. You know what I mean? And there's so many people
Yeah.
out there, so many people that are like really fucking big. Most of them, like I said, have lymph nodes on their legs, big things that look like tumors and shit. Like how, when that thing was a little thing, like little tumor, little fucking human being, like did you not tell yourself like I gotta change my life? Like what the fuck? You let it be like fucking 80 pounds that you're dragging around on your leg because you just are so overweight. Not be able to shower, have to just baby powder yourself. Fucking, oh,
How do you wipe your ass? I always
they
wondered
don't,
about
man.
that.
They, you know, they got to smell. They don't. They can't. How could they? And
Mm.
when they get to a certain stage, they always rely on either nurses coming or like people taking care of them. Like, bro, there's no way that I would let myself. And then there's just constantly still like through the whole show and shit. There's shoveling food down their throat. Like someone's literally having to wipe your ass. You're pretty much bedside. You can't get up, can't walk, but you're just plowing down KFC, Wendy's, fucking Baconators.
Hey,
I lost
don't
40
knock
pounds.
KFC, brother. I like KFC.
I do too, man, but I wouldn't eat that bitch if I was 500-600 pounds and I couldn't
Yeah.
walk and somebody was wiping my ass. I wouldn't be like, give me some more. Oh, sorry that
would.
your life sucks that you take care of me. Hell no.
Give me another bucket.
No way, brother. I don't understand it. I think that people should have more respect for themselves. Like, holy fuck.
But so, like, it could be half the people out there have those choices. Some people don't. There's like literally many medications out there that say you're going to gain weight if you take this medicine.
True.
And that could be life-saving medicine for them. It's something maybe that's keeping them alive, you know? So they
1,000%.
get big.
100%.
Yeah. So there are people who don't have the options
But
that
they're gonna
other
gain weight. That
people.
is the medicine's not gonna make them gain weight. The medicine's gonna block certain factors of
Something.
their,
No,
Yeah.
no way.
and
I
they
take
eat
prednisone.
what
That
they
fucking
eat
shit made me gain weight.
because you ate fucking ice cream sandwiches in the middle of the night and forgot that you even ate them bitches. It's not. It's what you
No, it
eat,
made me
not
hungry. It made me hungry.
exactly.
What I'm
Okay,
saying.
well that's the thing that, bro, you can hypnotize yourself and shit and get out of that. Come on, man.
No, I don't
That's
know
all
what
mental. Hunger literally is in the fucking mind.
What I'm saying, the medication.
Once you get past
made me
hunger
hungry.
pains and shit, brother, have you ever been like you've been? Come on, man, you look like you used to be homeless. So come on. Have you? But I'm
Hey,
seriously,
I lost 40 pounds recently.
it's a phase and
And
shit. Like people, it's called fucking fasting. You ever fasted for like more than a day? Shit, I
that's
did
what
like
I did. I fasted.
right before I went to prison. I fasted for like 11 days, brother. I swear to God, I
Then
did it for like
after I went
Go ahead.
14 days without food before.
Mhm.
Not on purpose. It's a long story, but it was after an operation I had, and
You must
I
lost
couldn't
a lot of weight.
shit, piss, or
Yeah,
eat
yeah.
for 14 days or sleep. So I was up for 14 days, no sleep, couldn't shit, couldn't piss. I wound up at the hospital dying. I didn't.
Yeah, went to the hospital.
You got to definitely stay hydrated at that point. You can live without food for a long time. Water is the biggest thing.
I think I might have been drinking. I might have been drinking
Clear
coffee.
liquid. Clear liquid.
Coffee is going to dehydrate you, so that's even worse. That's why you.
That's even
Yeah.
worse. Gatorade and water.
Yeah, I did 11 day right before I went to prison, bro, just to try to get my mind straight. because at that point I was trying to like just get to the realization, like, bro, you're about to go spend some years in prison. So when I was in county jail, man, I fucking right before I went, man, I knew the ticket was coming. So I was like, gave all my trays away, tried to do a little bit of meditation, started reading the Bible, fucking try to get my mind focused on the fact that you're going into the big fucking league now, baby. There ain't no fucking ain't no one coming to save your ass. Probably lost like fucking 10 pounds in that 11 days too.
I believe it.
Yeah, recently I lost
No
40
energy.
pounds.
That shit sucks. I had no fucking energy.
And I didn't do it by exercising or eating carb-free foods or whatever people do to lose weight. I just changed what I ate, and that's it. That's
all
all.
it takes
You
sometimes. It really
yeah,
is.
you fast for like 2 days, and then you start eating the good stuff instead of bad stuff. You got to fast for 2 days. It kicks in the
Get that fucking
secondary fuel.
ketosis or whatever the shit's called kicking in.
Yes, exactly. So I like being on it, even though it's not as tasty as a regular whatever I want to eat type shit.
Intermediate fasting is really good for you. You're supposed to like only
Yeah, it's still worth it.
certain amount of time a day, not all day. Like if you can like, okay, I'm gonna only eat from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. or whatever, whatever time range, and you don't eat the rest of the day, automatically your ass is gonna be in better shape. And your body doesn't need to eat all day. It's not like if we were in the wild back in the day when we were cavemen and shit, like food was just like presented to us every 2 hours. What
Right?
the fuck? Like, I mean,
Or
we had to
think
go
of
find that shit.
think of the Eskimos. They don't fucking have any fruits or fucking berries or veggies growing around them. It's all like ice and shit. So they'd like kill a fish of some sort that, especially if it had lots of fat, like walrus or something, right? And they eat the fat. They only got to eat once a day. They're good. They got enough energy to go till the next time.
Only Americans are
You
the
know?
only ones that have the privilege
We
to
started
eat
that
every 2
shit.
hours. Everybody
We
else really
started
has to
that
wait
shit.
to eat.
Mm-hmm. That's too much eating. They got us on a schedule.
They do.
Yeah, after 2 days of not eating, the third, fourth, fifth get easier. And then like when you're sixth and seventh, it's like nothing. It actually like weird. I think it's because we get the sugar out of our system, or you're not eating sugar, which usually makes a person want to eat in a couple hours. When I eat sugar or like carbs, I'm hungry every few hours. I want to eat again. What the fuck? 2, 3, 4 hours pass by. I want to eat again, like a snack or something. What the fuck? It's just every few hours. Yeah, it feels good to fast.
Delivery driver is scared of dogs, so I respect that.
Daily drive.
Huh?
What?
The fuck you said to me?
That's just a nugget, ruggy. What else? Oh, just fucking around,
What was you fucking around on? What are you doing?
I was on Instagram,
Oh,
chilling. You know what I'm saying? Just scrolling through the fucking. Ain't nothing on.
flipping through.
Who that?
Can you share me, Papa? The screen there? Yeah. So El Jefe, I don't know if you knew, this is the first episode of Surrounded by Comedy, and you're our first contestant. That's right.
Dun, 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 dun. Coming through the stages, you big dick dude. That be me. Oh shit, you got the playlist? What?
Welcome to Surrounded by Comedy.
This is when everybody's coming in, you know, getting stepped in and shit.
Surrounded by comedy. Surrounded by comedy.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of horrors in the audience. Oh shit, are we live? Okay, here we go.
That's cool.
Now what we have? What is this? Is this the playlist? You got the whole playlist and shit? What is this? Your
Did you see all the songs we wrote?
Yeah, these are just some songs I was messing around with.
It was cool. I got some good ones on there that I like.
Is it more like input and then AI generated? Oh, what is that? Mama Hambo.
Listen to these songs, Paco. You did a great job. You incorporated everybody.
Papa Hambo's live with a good vibe stage. Welcome to Papa Hambo's channel.
Papa Hambo's live where the good vibes stay.
Oh, I don't know about this one
Yanni,
though.
keep the joints in play. El Jefe's wild, Delta's by the fire.
We didn't like this one.
Maniacs joint sparks the ultimate high. We dab, we toke, we puff puff pass. Smoke rings rising,
Hold on,
a
Blanco.
high that lasts. We dab, we toke,
Yeah, this
we
is like
puff
a
puff
fat
pass. On Papa Hambone 420, smoke it up and take a dab.
Papa Hambone's live where the good vibes stay. Welcome to Papa Hambone's channel. Papa Hambone's live where the good vibes stay.
That's right.
Patty, Jess, Yanni, keep the joints in play. El Jefe's wild, Delta's by the fire. Maniacs joint sparks the ultimate high. We dab, we toke, we puff puff pass. Smoke rings rising a high that lasts. We dab, we toke, we puff puff pass. On Papa Hambone 420s. Smoke it up singing weed songs. TJ and TJ cracking jokes all night. Frank and Tools keep the mood just right. Nancy and Seymour chilling in the tent. Funky Mark's laugh keeps the good times bent.
That's just funny.
Ralphie
Isn't
and
it?
Bob,
Isn't that
Mountain
cool?
Mama's peace
No, it's funny
makes the
because it
place
said
feel calm. Street
Nancy
King
and
Cobra with
Seymour
the toast
chilling
and
in the
fears.
tent.
Storms roll through when the party shifts gears.
They
We
fucking
dab, we
hate each
toke,
other.
we puff puff pass.
Fucking AI came up with that, dude. It's wild
We
what
dab,
it
we
did.
toke, we puff puff pass. Smoke rings rising a high that lasts. On Papa Hambone 420, some they'll smoke bongs, smoke it up, singing weed songs. Sled, Taz, Devo, Frosty in the house. Mad Labs and Rosin sparking up and blaze. Alcamos and Monte Carlo cruising by. OMG and Mr. Fuga keep spirits high.
Mr. Fuger is Mr.
Not Mr.
Fucker.
Booger.
Yeah, Mr. Fuger is Mr. Fucker. That's 3 minutes of names.
Vibe, Super Bob brings the grow.
That's
420
crazy.
K's and Ben and y'all steal the show. Hot heads are here with the crowd on fire. Papa Hambone's live show gets us higher. We dab, we toke, we puff puff
Oh,
pass.
pass.
We
We
puff
dab,
puff
we
pass.
toke, we puff puff pass. Smoke rings rising high that lasts. On Papa Hambone 420, Sawmill smoke bongs, smoke it up, singing weed songs. Maniac and the crew, the family's tight. Papa Hambone 420's torch is so bright. With a dab of toke and a final cheer, we'll meet again, same place, same year. We dab, we toke, we puff, puff, pass. Smoke rings rising high that lasts. We dab, we toke, we puff, puff, pass. On Papa Hambone 420, some smoke bombs. Smoke it up, singing weed songs.
What's the input that you put on it? You just put the names and then like weed, good times. Like, what do you have to type
Yeah.
into?
This one was uplifting.
Does it give you
70s
an option, like if you were to type a name and then like
No,
a description about that name, and then you know what I mean? That way it would be like
no.
Seymour and Nancy fucking in the tent, and next thing you know, Frank went watch it. Why's Frank watching in the corner? Nobody knows, but his W was locked up. You know what I mean? This is
Yeah, I
Papa
couldn't believe
Flame
they put them
on his
two-
torch is so bright, cause he's smoking crack tonight. You know?
I like that one, but I'm trying to find. There was another one Papa liked.
Or what is like if you put in like you can do like you can't like type in like suggested fucking lyrics type shit. Like if you were to type a story and it wouldn't like change like I enjoy hanging out, blah blah blah, and then it creates it into a song type shit? Or is it just like you just type name? What type of vibe? Cool.
I don't know. I don't have it create the lyrics. I create them on ChatGPT. Because ChatGPT, I have way more control. I could even be like, give it a southern accent, and it'll write the song, the lyrics out with an accent. You know, I could do all sorts of shit, ChatGPT. But then I stick those lyrics in here, and here I make the music. It's kind of like a hit or miss. That's why I have so many of them. I don't see the one.
What's one thing that you think you should change about the song? You think the names are too much? Like all the names? You think like the placement of the names maybe, or
Some of them are awesome.
Can't
cool
find
little
the other
fucking
one.
cool little vibe though, you know?
That's cool, huh? How he does that. I wish I
Frank
knew
and
what
Mr.
that's
Fruger.
I know, isn't that funny?
Oh, this one, Papa likes. Okay, I clicked. Oh, that's weird. Here's another one he likes. It's the same song, I'll have just like another version of it.
Hayes, Papa Hambone's place, where the vibes are chill and the drama's erased. Friends old and new, pull up and spark. We're lighting it up, igniting the dark. Patty rolls in with a laugh so sweet. Jess and Yanni bringing that heat, ready to hit hot fire with Delta in tow. El Pay's wild, yeah, you already know. We dab, we toke, we puff, puff, pass. Blowing smoke rings that will forever last. On Papa Hambone 40, we all belong. Taking life easy, singing our song. 840 and Frank got jokes to spare. TJ and Fools and Tools pulling up a chair. Nancy's here. Seymour's in the tent. Funky Mark cracks a joke and the laughter's bent. Chris
Yeah, this is a different version.
surrounded by Keith making the heart throb. Mountain Mama brings
That way, that one said Nancy's here and Seymour's in the tent. The other one said Nancy and Seymour's in the tent.
Yeah, chilling in the tent.
Yep.
Alkimos. up, dude? You're in one of these songs too. Everybody is, I think.
Some grow the green, some just partake. Together we vibe, no drama, no fakes. From Sled to Taz, from Devo to Frosty, Mad Labs and rosin, the vibe's always saucy. Alchemos joins in with a chill
Alchemos
smooth
joins in.
style. Adds to the circle, makes it worth
Did you hear that,
the while.
Alchemos?
669. Alchemos joins in with a chill smooth style. Adds to the circle, Alchemos joins in with a chill smooth style. Adds to the circle, makes it worth the while. 669, Monte Carlo cruising in style. OMG and Mr. Fuga stay for a while.
Fucker. It won't do fucker. Try it.
Upstate shows love, Super Bob brings the glow. Full throttle energy, always in the flow. 420 cake, stacking high in the haze. Ben and Yah leading cheers to brighter days. We dab, we toke, we puff, pass. Blowing smoke rings that will forever last. On Papa Hambone, 420, we all belong. Taking life easy, singing our song. So grab your gear, let's vibe tonight. Papa Hambone, 420, shining bright. With a toke, a laugh, and a little cheer. We're family now, year after year.
No, fuck that shit. Edit that shit, man. I don't want to be next to Delta. I gotta be next to Delta and shit, man. Put me next to somebody else.
The AI did it, bro.
fuck that fool.
Reminds me like some 60s, man.
Yeah.
Black Sabbath? No.
Papa Hambone's live where the good vibes stay.
Last one.
You should do like a hard rock one. Fuck that. Like have a
Papa
Hambone. Fuck all these motherfuckers in the house. Fucking hey. You know,
I
like,
do have ones like that.
Have Papa Hambone be like, fuck Mr. Fucker and fuck Frank too. Fuck Nancy and seen more than boom. Oh yeah, in this bitch. Yeah.
I got something like that. I did something shit like that, dude. Let me see if I can find it. It was like
more
it was like
raunchy.
rap.
These are my bitches in my motherfucking house.
Yeah.
We got Frank and Seymour got Clive. You know, have Papa's voice too. That'd be funny.
No.
Yeah, no, I can't find it.
That's a lie. See, I wonder if it's like word placement that it's like if you put the names by each other that they automatically. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Frank and Tools keep the good vibes. Like, yeah, I don't even know if Frank's usually fucking angry. It is cool that everybody's name.
Yeah, I didn't put too much time into the lyrics per se, you know.
Yeah. I'm just wondering. I'm just curious how it works.
It just spit it out, you know.
Like I'm wondering if like you could type in like a certain just like a not a paragraph, not like a sentence about each person, and it would generate something. You know what I mean? Like
yeah. It would turn it into a song.
Peace up, babe.
You just got to tell it.
What's up?
You just got to tell it to create your lyrics, you know. In ChatGPT.
I should start fucking around with that shit. I don't even know anything that you just said sound foreign, but that shit sounds cool as hell.
Check it out. I'm gonna go to ChatGPT right now. I don't know if you can see it.
GPT.
Yeah, chatgpt.com. CH.
GPT.
Yeah.
What kind
Is it like chatting with an AI person, like a robot?
No. It's like Google search kind of, but watch. Write lyrics to a song that are 40 characters long about El Jefe Blanco who
Stepping on
likes
dead people. No, I don't like shit.
on dead people?
I step on dead
Tripping
people and I
over
say,
people.
I step on
who
dead people
likes
and I
to
say,
trip over bodies, lifeless bodies,
yeah.
and he thinks it's funny.
Yeah, let's see what this bitch says.
What? They only gave me a few words. El Jefe Blanco trips with glee over bodies, lifeless spree. I have no idea what that.
Yeah.
Try again and give me 4 lines of text. Text.
Oh, wow. So you're literally like talking to a computer right now.
Yeah, El Jefe Blanco laughs with pride, trips on bodies, can't confide, finds it funny, cold as stone, walking paths of death alone.
Oh shit! That's a Blanco all the way.
Make
God
it
damn.
sound more sinister
Oh,
and
wow. That's
evil.
cool.
You know, watch what I'll do now, right? I'll take this idea and turn it into a complete song in intro verse format.
Alchemo, say your name on the song.
This is how people write songs nowadays. Watch.
Oh,
This
I
is how
know.
people be. It's weird.
They're all one-hit wonders.
It's writing a whole entire song about you, dude.
Yeah. This is exactly how people write their songs and probably stories and shit. That's why they're all lame.
Just let me know if you'd like to adjust the tone or add more. I could be like, give me a South Chicago urban accent, and it would literally give me a South Chicago, like the way it's written and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can like control the whole thing.
It's a trip. That's a goddamn trip. That's why people should be scared of AI. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just creating a song. There's a million things you can do. You know what I mean?
That's crazy, isn't it, Blanco?
What that bitch saying though? Let's see. Lame ass song. Let's see what this bitch. Probably sounds like Taylor Swift.
All right, so now I'm gonna take this copy. Well, let's give it a Mexican American tone. I don't know if it does. I never tried that. Give it a Mexican American California. No, just Mexican American accent. They're gonna tell me I'm fucking. Oh, there we go.
Racist. I was gonna say you're racist.
You know what they
fucking
did?
trip. That's a trip, man. You can write books like that shit. Kids don't even have to do essays no more. They can just use that shit. No wonder our kids are dumb. Remember having to write essays and shit when you were in school?
Yep.
Sitting there all night trying to think about what the fuck you're gonna say. Bam.
Pass. Everybody pass.
So every time you type something different in, it just takes it and then reverbs it.
Yeah, I could also type in, "Hey, replace El Jefe Blanco with John" in the song. So everywhere your name comes up, it'd be John. Like you could totally manipulate anything, you know. I could tell it to be funny; it'll be more funny, you know. And these are just lyrics, like I was saying. Like,
yeah.
So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this shit. This one has a Chicago flavor to it, I guess. But I'm gonna click copy. And I'm gonna go back over here, and I'm just gonna go to create. Put my lyrics here, And then over here, we can put in a style of music. So, like, what style of music would you like to hear? You listen to rap or some shit, right?
What the fuck is the options?
Whatever you could think of, genre music. Doesn't always work right, but so like I could put in, I like to
Death metal.
Chicago sing rap.
It's gonna probably.
That'd be one of them. You like drill music? You want it to be a drill song?
Yeah,
You
but
want it to
put
be a
something on
rock
the.
song?
You have to be specific with that shit. Damn, that's crazy. Chicago drill.
You could give it the type of vibe, happy
Oh yeah,
vibe.
but trap. No, we ain't happy. Vibe. Fuck
Trap.
that shit.
All
We ain't
right.
happy. You take that shit away. That's
Trap.
it.
Trap beats.
Hip hop. Just do hip hop, and that's it.
Hip hop.
It's right there. You know.
Let's see what they come up with.
How many a day they give you? Like 4 or something? You like get
5 songs. You get 2 and you get 5, so you get 10. You get 10 songs.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, under the street lights, he moves sly, shadow creeping, death in his eye. El Jefe Blanco, hearts turn cold, laughing loud while the stories unfold. He steps where the bodies rest, grinning wide like he's impressed. A trip or fall, don't break your stride, mocking the fear that they can't hide. El Jefe Blanco, streets gone black, stomping through death, no looking back. A cold-blooded king, no empathy. This is block where you cease to be.
It reminds me of that time I said something I did, dude. That's pretty accurate.
That's pretty cool, huh?
Every step got a heavy weight, echoes loud through the city's fate. Feeds on fear, got that killer grin. Southside shadows where we been. El Jefe Blanco, streets gone black, stomping through death, no looking back. A cold-blooded king, no empathy. This is block where you cease to be. He owns the night, no love, no shame. Plays the hood like a deadly game. El Jefe Blanco, cruel and mean. Southside streets, he rules the scene.
Why is the voice so white though? Is it like, do you get to choose
I
the
don't know.
voices, or is it like just a?
It was probably no. I kind of do. I think it could have been Chicago sing rap. Makes them kind of like.
Well, most of the
whatever.
voices sound similar too. I guess they almost sound like robotic.
Yeah.
Which is probably the problem
Yeah.
with a lot of the songs. They sound kind of similar because the guy. It sounds the same dude.
Yeah.
They should allow you to use people's voices, like actual singers and shit.
That would be dope. But
Oh, it's
yeah,
probably
they
gonna
don't
come.
allow that at
Sooner or
all.
later, it'll be like that. Watch, you'll be able to use like.
No, when we started, we were able to do that, like the first version and shit. But then they changed it. We can't do it anymore.
They were out there protesting.
He moves sly, shadow creeping, death in his eyes. El Jefe Blanco, hearts turn cold,
Hey, it was that singer app I could put in there. This one's without the singer app.
Yo. Under the street lights, he moves sly. Shadow creeping, death in his eye.
It's kind of slow. See, I could tell go fast. I could type in like faster or something, you know, change the vibe up a little bit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That version sounds better than the other one. That white dude that
Yeah.
sounds like a robot.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's the auto tone or fucking auto tune.
Could be. Could be. I like this one better.
He steps where the bodies rest, grinning wide like he's impressed. A trip or fall, don't break his stride, mocking the fear that they can't hide. El Jefe Blanco, streets gone black, stomping through death, no looking back. A cold-blooded king, no empathy. This is block where you cease to be. Every step got a heavy weight, echoes loud through the city's fate. Feeds on fear, got that killer grin. Southside shadows, where he been.
Tell you what, man, when I stepped on that dude, I was laughing. So that's pretty true.
Really?
It's pretty accurate. Yeah,
Dude, I didn't even write this really, you know? I just wrote a couple of sentences and it came up with this.
Southside streets, he rules the scene.
Where Papa go? You taking a shit, motherfucker? You out there? You passed out? I can't even see your bitch ass. Where you at? Well, he ain't in his chair. Yeah, that's cool as hell. I didn't know.
I had some
Knowing
some of
that
the
you can do
pop
that,
songs.
I think you can make some cooler fucking pop songs. Not saying the ones that you weren't cool, but I think that like you just how you did that and you said you could change different names and shit. I think if you actually spent
Yeah,
some time
yeah.
on it, if you spent some time on that
Yeah.
shit, probably make some cool ass songs.
Oh yeah.
Use like what's that motherfuckers like a Sublime. Use like a Sublime type fucking. I think you already have one of those kind of. But see, I think that voice they keep using that it sounds like auto-tuning, like a white auto-tuning. I don't know. Something about it, like you know what I'm saying? In the voice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It seems like a lot of the AI songs do that shit. They automatically like resort to because like Frank be making a shit ton, but they all it has like that auto-tune. Almost like it sounds like a robot. Kind of throws you off a little bit, like it's crazy. AI
Yeah.
is that fucking advanced though.
Yeah.
It's a trip. Already. Should imagine 30 years.
Yeah, I'm looking for ones where I like I think I mixed made his song kind of like rap. It was like rock, but then rap, but then rock, you know? Like hard rock and then rap. I just make too many of them.
What does wow, 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 wow mean when you put it in the description?
This is when I'm impressed when I listen to them. Yeah.
Welcome to the Haze, Papa Hambone's place, where the
Oh, yeah, that one's scary. I have no idea where it's at. What is this? Oh, it's that song. Do you know?
Gypsy dreaming. Gypsy dreaming.
There's a lot of shit like
Romani
that.
party. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh yeah, these are some of the songs I named.
Back your opponent twice. Back that heat, yeah, roll them dice. Do it for the word, now you better hurry. Why? Steady flexing, we up on the curve. Don't sip the juice, yo. It's mad polluted. Breathe deep, keep it raw, don't act diluted. Don't you dare, nah, don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
Step wrong, best beware. Streets ain't fair. Southside soul where the hustle don't quit. Every move calculated, never counterfeit. On the grind like the rails on the red line. Heart of the city, yo, it's always gonna shine. Brick code winners in the block stay lit. Windy city guts, yeah, they sharp like a whip. Keep it true, keep it bold, we don't fold. Legends in the making, this story's gold. Run it back, yo, pull it twice. Bag that heat, yeah, roll them dice. Do it for the word, now you better hurry. Why? Steady flexing, we up on the curve. Don't sip the juice, yo. It's mad polluted.
Red
Breathe
pill.
deep, keep it raw, don't act
What's up?
A lot of them sound
What's
fast. Too. Like
up?
you said, you can slow it down, but
What
most
up?
sound kind of quick.
Yeah, that's like a dance hit.
Ow.
I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that nigga in the alley. I'm your doctor when in need. Want some coke, have some weed. You know me, I'm your friend, your main boy, thick and thin.
Wait, no.
I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that nigga, boy,
Sorry.
thick and thin. I'm your pusher man, I'm your pusher man. Ain't I clean? Bad machine. Super cool, super mean. Feeling good for the man. Super fly, here stain. Secret stash, heavy bread.
I don't even like this one.
Me either.
Yeah, delete that bitch. Get that motherfucker out.
Oh, this one might be.
Hey,
good.
Papa,
This
you ever
one's
watch
good.
Papa, you ever watch Kill Tony?
I'm your mama, I'm your daddy, I'm that
Nope.
weed, you know me.
No?
Want some coke?
No, I don't
Ask me
think
your
so.
doctor when in need. Want some coke?
Really?
Have some weed, you know me. I'm your friend, your main boy, thick and thin. I'm your pusher man.
No, I've never seen that. Oh, I
Ain't I
heard that.
clean? Bad machine, super cool.
Do you know who
super mean,
Kill
feeling
Tony
Kill,
good
is?
for the
Kill
man.
Tony
Tony. That
Heathcliff?
sounds familiar. Why does that sound familiar?
This is the fucking funniest fucking comedy show on the planet. I don't know.
Kill Tony. I think my kid watches that.
It's fucking funny as fuck, dog. Are you serious? You've never seen it? Tony Heathcliff? You don't know who that is?
I'd have to see a clip or something because
Oh wow. Comes on every Monday. Fucking. It's what we were like trying to fucking kind of like base our ideas off of and shit. Like, that's crazy. You should look it up and you should subscribe and fucking watch some shows. Fucking funny. I mean, do you like comedy shit or no?
yeah.
Like actual, like make you laugh and shit.
Yes, sir.
That shit's funny as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Just a hustler in spite of myself. I know I can break it. This life just don't make it. Lord, yeah. Got to get mellow now.
Got to get mellow. Got to get mellow, y'all.
Dark is the night with the moon shining bright. There's a set going strong, lot of things going on. The man of the hour has an air of great power.
Yeah, the auto tune throws me off.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you would change that to a black voice, that song would have been better. To tell you the truth. Like some white, it sounds like some white nerdy kid. I'm the push up man. Like.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he says nigga, so it's kind of like, damn, what dude out here?
See something here. That one was remastered. I wonder if this original one is better. Oh shit, my bad. I try to skip over it. Does this one sound different, El Jefe?
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, that's not a white dude. That version's probably better, just because it doesn't sound like a white guy. And then there's the white guy right there.
Oh, that is the white guy then. Okay. So here's something different. Red pill, that's funny, dude. Don't worry, guys. You will find a way. Yep. The way will find you.
The way will find you. Tell them why.
This one reminds me of 1992 or 3 in an abandoned basement of some factory in Chicago.
With some glow sticks.
Yes. Yes, and it's all dark and shit. I'm like, I can't find my way. I can't find my way. It's all dark. All you see is glow sticks. Cheers, SMG. Excuse me. What is this one here? Oh yeah, this is an accident. It came out pretty good actually for all you rockers out there.
SMG, good morning. SMG, down with old PP, Triple P.
This is heavier. Believe it or not, it gets heavy. a little gypsy in the beginning. We were listening to this last night. But sometimes it's like you listen to this stuff when you're high and you come back the next day. Come back the next day, it's like, huh, it's not as good as I thought it was. Sounded better yesterday.
Real fucked up.
The percussions is mainly what I like about this song. The percussions are on point.
Punjabi rock. What the fuck?
Gotta throw in that Punjabi. I don't think I've ever even listened to this yet. I make a lot of them don't even listen to some of them. I don't know what this is, guys.
Makes me want to do jumping jacks.
You'll find a way. Yeah, I'm gonna change it.
Down. Get your ass up. Get down. Get your ass up. Get down. You will find a way. Oh shit, here we go. Fucking some cranberries. What the fuck is this? Fuck the wave. By this point, I'm like, fuck that bitch. If the wave don't find me, if that motherfucker, if the wave don't find me, motherfucker, I ain't never finding this bitch.
Oh man.
Ah, damn.
Funny.
Fuck the way, bitch. Fuck your way. I'm gonna eat your babies today. You said like some Danzig in there or something? Fucking.
Oh. What's gonna happen here?
If that bitch says something about finding my way, I swear to God.
Oh, this is just an instrumental.
Oh, this makes me want to get a goat already. Hold on. I need a goat in a turban. Ooh, let's get it. Yeah, like I should be driving a Nissan, fucking 1994, fucking really
the Egyptian
fast.
desert.
Right towards the fucking Humvee of American soldiers or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, with some camels hanging out.
Yeah, straight getting it.
Mm-hmm.
Some Marlboro Reds. With the Turkish blend.
It's the Egyptian Mission Impossible.
Oh, you ain't lying. Oh shit. Hey, Papa, are you still hungry or no?
Yeah,
Yeah, I bet you are, motherfucker.
I am really.
Yeah, I bet you are.
I don't know what to get. I'm hungry. I'm hungry for a meal.
Well then, DoorDash, motherfucker. Were you scared of DoorDash or what?
No, I hate DoorDash. I don't trust this shit. Damn.
DoorDash or something. Some pancakes, some bacon and eggs and shit. Oh no. I'll go make a peanut butter sandwich, okay?
I wish there was a way to make it lower. Right, exactly, Oculus. Yeah, I want to lower the volume. It won't let me. I was trying to make like a Santana thing, but it's not easy.
What's
Do you think
up,
that do you think that the more that you
Delta?
more
Come
things
on,
that you
Delta.
oh god. Delta's by the fire. Huh.
Delta's by the fire, of course. Look at him. Look at his picture. Look at his picture. The AI knew somehow
knew.
that
He
Delta
knew
was
this
by the
motherfucker.
fire.
Yeah, I'll kick
How
that
do they know
motherfucker.
that?
You
What
believe
the
that
fuck?
shit?
I'll kick
I
that
don't know,
motherfucker
man.
in the fire. What the fuck?
It's wild.
Oh, yeah.
El Jefe's wild. Delta's by the fire.
I didn't know that.
No clue, dude.
That's a bad combination right there. That's a
It put Nancy and
Yeah, I know.
what's his name? Seymour
Seymour
chilling in a tent.
In a tent.
What the fuck? Are you sharing this, Keith?
Yeah.
I got that. Remember that AI thing I was showing you? I got the link for it now. You can use it. I sent you the link.
Right on.
Suno.
Frank and Tools keep the mood just right. Nancy and Seymour chilling in the tent. Funky Mark's laugh keeps the good times bent. Christoph, Hydro, Ralphie and Bob. Mountain Mama's peace makes the place feel calm. Street King Cobra with a token.
Hey Papa,
Yeah.
you hungry or what?
Nope. Oh shit.
Where the fuck are you? Dunkin' Donuts or something?
You got Robert's donut for me.
With
That ain't
sprinkles?
Dunkin'. That's 7-Eleven.
Oh, 7-Eleven.
This bitch said it's that's 7-Eleven. God damn.
Late night 7-Eleven trip, huh, Effie?
It's not as late as here as is there though. Kinda, I guess.
What are you on, West Coast now?
Yeah, West Coast. West Side.
Yeah, sometimes like with that link though, you got to go to voices and change it back to the. I don't know, it glitches sometimes. You got to change it back to the right voice.
Mhm. That's dope.
Yeah, AI is getting crazy. Like you can like tell it to like write you a or like make an intro for Papa Hambo's 420 channel or something. They'll make it that, and then you're like, oh, I want you to say it in fucking Japanese or any
Yep.
language, and it'll just automatically start speaking a different language.
Yep. I was showing them ChatGPT earlier. All I would have had to do is change the lyrics to Japanese. And I've done it. It was really cool. I've changed it to like Polish, right? But it wasn't like street Polish. It was like super proper Polish. And I wrote down, change it to Polish that's commonly spoken by Polish people in Poland. And fucking it came out with like common language, that everybody could understand.
The dialect, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's just the actual voice because a lot of it, like I said, sounds like some white dude from Ohio with a fucking auto tune machine. You know what I mean?
The voice
It
is still
doesn't.
good.
It doesn't match. It doesn't match the fucking lyrics at all. Some of them don't. Like they really don't.
Oh, these ones sound like fucking real as fuck. You should pull it up, Keith, and show them. Do the Joe Rogan one or something. It sounds real. You can hear
Those
him like
that's
breathing.
badass. Yeah. The Joe Rogan. I've seen those AIs.
There's a few other ones on there. There's
Biden has one. I think Trump has one. Fucking.
This is one my friend like programmed and shit. So just this one's like you can hear it breathing in the mic and shit. It sounds real. I guess they incorporate the breath into the mic and fucking like.
Yeah. Make it actual. Like real, like you said. Kind of like Papa right about now. There you go, baby.
Yeah, and it'd be funny. You can make one of like all of us and then put them into a fucking panel and have like an.
Damn.
You should have one like someone calling on a fucking payphone or like from jail, and it's like Papa, like, yo, guys, I just want to let you know, I'm gonna be down for a little bit. Hold it down while I'm out there. Papa Hambone, I'm out. 420. You know, and it sounds like he's actually on a fucking janky ass fucking jail phone and shit. Like he just got locked up, won't let him out.
Put the filter on it.
Yeah.
Have you guys been looking into following with that case with the the kid who fucking shot the United Healthcare CEO?
Oh yeah, he admitted that shit. That motherfucker was yelling, "You guys, this is the incompetence of American," like pretty much saying like, "You think we're stupid? It had to be done." He has they got his ass. That motherfucker.
Yeah, I just find it weird because of his background, right? He was like a valedictorian.
Smart as hell. Smart as
Prep
hell.
school, like
went to Penn, graduated with a master's.
Yeah, but he has everything going for him. He's from an affluent family.
100%. He went missing in October in San Francisco. His family is the last time he seen him. So I could say liberal. I think a liberal fucking agenda. He went to 100%. He's valedictorian. He got a master's at Penn State. Like I said, his family, last time they seen him, he went missing in San Francisco in October. And so 2 months out there.
Yeah. Did you see the spinal injury? How he has like giant screws in his spine and shit.
Probably a case that was never resolved.
Yeah, they probably denied him health care, and he's like,
100%.
Family and shit, and they're like,
maybe his father died of fucking cancer, and he was a steel worker or some bullshit, and then they never got answers for that shit. I see why he did it. People like that should be more, assassinated more than good honest, like Americans like Trump. Come on, man. Like, if you're the devil and you work for the devil, of course you're gonna get shots fired at you. Why would you, if you work for that type of corrupt, if you big pharma, okay, you're Pfizer, you're the CEO of Pfizer, the fucking COVID fucking, here you go, let's inject a bunch of people with some fucking bullshit chemicals. You would think that you might have a driver, maybe security.
Yeah. Yeah, why do you have no security? That's kind of weird.
Like you have a lot of money.
And you know, the funny thing is, yeah, these people are fucking evil. This United Healthcare is the worst of them all.
Oh, 100%.
Went from the CEO, they went from an 8% denial rate over to now it's over 30%. So imagine you're paying these people for decades, and they make up some excuse not to. You just got robbed. They're robbing like
Motherfuckers,
The rip off. Yeah.
yeah.
the people are giving people cancer and then they're overcharging for the cancer medication.
So they're robbing like 30% of their fucking clients, or more than 30, more than a third of their clients are just robbing.
Yeah, at alarming rates too. We're talking
Yeah,
about like
they've killed
70-year-olds that can't afford their basic medication that they got put on. They can't afford it now. Is that me echoing? I got some robotic shit going on or what?
I don't hear anything.
Okay.
I don't
hear
hear
like
anything.
a feedback from some. But they make these old ass people like dependent on this shit, and then all of a sudden that they're wiping it underneath their fucking feet. Like they want to kill these people. Like you got 70-year-olds that have been on medication now they can't afford it. You know, they're charging them $1,400 a month. You know, like what the fuck, $1,400 a month? What is this? AIDS? What the fuck is this dude fighting? Like
You can go on
what the
Reddit. You can go on Reddit, and people complain about this company for fucking years. And like, you know, I seen one case, and this is before any of this shit happened.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised more people don't get assassinated like that. I ain't promoting this shit. I'm just saying YouTube. I'm just saying I'm surprised that there's not more people in this dude's actual position that's getting like look at the Rockefellers. I'm sure people ain't why ain't people taking shots at the Rockefeller? Motherfucking the other motherfucker that runs the world. Like, come on, I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen this one claim was like a little child and that was cerebral palsy, and they were denying them for the wheelchair the doctor said they needed. Like shit like that. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I've got the same problem with some meds I need. These meds though are like
1,000%.
$25,000 per month, and me and my doctor have been trying left and right for them to approve of these meds. You know, cover them, and they keep denying it. And I forget. Oh yeah, the reason they're saying it is because I had my disorder. Oh, I have an echo. Anyways, they're denying me. And what the fuck was I gonna say? It was really important on this. Fuck.
25K a month. They denied you. What else they say?
Yeah. So my case is rare because the people who have this problem are blind. They don't have a rhythm, right? When it comes to night and day. And so they're trying to say you're not blind, so we're not gonna cover it. But my doctor, he's like the dude who wrote the fucking book on this shit. And he tells them, no, this is rare. And they still keep denying it. I think I'm gonna call a lawyer. It's already been a couple years and it still hasn't worked.
See, and this happens all
I
the
don't know if
fucking
that'll
time.
happen. Yeah, we pay every month into it. Like they should have given me something. Fuck, give me a month supply. Something. You know?
Yeah, it's funny. Like on the bullets, he etched into the bullets, deny, defend, and depose. Which is like one of these tactics that these health insurance companies use to deny claims. So, man, he's trying to prove a point for real.
Well, how about the money that we send to other countries? We stop that shit, and then we reserve that so people like, okay, say you have something really wrong with you, but you can't afford it because you don't have insurance, or maybe you're on access or government assistance. How about we fix these people, and then we let that type of funding cover the fucking charges?
Because it's money laundering.
Let's not deny a child that needs to be life flighted, to a certain hospital, and then that child's life could depend on that shit based off waiting and to get the insurance approved by the parents. And how about we fix the people first, and then we allow funding that we're sending to other countries to fucking cover that type of shit. Let's take the weight off of people's backs about getting healthy and getting fixed. Let's fix them people, and then let's worry about that shit later. The machines that they use,
it's all greed, bro.
The EKG machines, the CAT scan machines, that's just already paid for anyways. To use that machine alone costs thousands of dollars they charge a person. That machine's already been paid for times over. It's like a grow light. You buy it for fucking $1,000, you grow 3 fucking harvests, this shit's already paid for itself. Everything after that, you're just have a free light pretty much. Like, why should a person be charged to use a fucking CAT scan to find out if they have brain cancer, X amount of thousands of dollars,
Because
and if they
it's a
don't have the right
racket,
insurance?
bro. It's a business. They're just fucking making money off
Of
people
course.
suffering. That's all it
So
is.
healthcare should be about fixing people first, worrying about the payment later.
I got an interesting
Pay the
fact for you
doctors,
guys.
pay the nurses, of course, but the machines shouldn't cost that much
Guess
money
what
to
the
use a fucking
number
machine.
one? Guess what the number one cause of bankruptcy in the United States is?
Healthcare shit.
Healthcare.
Medical bills.
100% is
Medical debt.
healthcare.
Yep.
Yeah.
Medical debt.
And then it's going to be your mortgage after that. And it's probably the two leading causes of people killing themselves. If you look down to it and then fucking did detailed work on that shit. People can't pay for their fucking health and they can't pay for their fucking houses. And then what they're doing, they're killing themselves because of this shit. Blowing their fucking brains out because why? They just caused their fucking whole entire family and their fucking generational family debt just because they had to have a fucking some type of brain surgery type shit, or say like somebody that's in Papa's condition going through cancer. Imagine if he didn't have fucking insurance. A whole generational debt.
Yeah. He'd have to sell his
Kids
house.
would be in debt. Hell yeah, 100%. They'd be living in a trailer park. 1,000%.
Want to hear something hilarious? Over here in Canada, they just banned an additional all handguns and additional like 300 different fucking firearms, and doing a mandatory buyback. And they're taking them from law-abiding citizens here and then sending them to the Ukraine. They're taking our guns and sending them to
Wow.
That's fucking as dumb as us sending them Americans sending them money. That's even more dumb.
That's Ukraine being very desperate
Oh,
too.
we already sent them
Holy
billions
shit.
and billions already, bro.
But you do understand. You do understand that's going to change, though. I mean, Trudeau got hit with the tariff fucking threat. You know where he was at? Like right after that shit, he was caught in Mar-a-Lago, fucking Florida, with that Trump spot. Like he's not going to fucking stand up to Trump. Even the Mexican president, she had big balls and was like, "We're not going to fucking blah blah blah," and she's backtracking. Come on, man. The world needs an alpha fucking alpha leader, and we haven't had that since Trump, literally. I mean, do you think Trudeau's gonna sit there and get away with the shit he's doing? No. So your guys' shit will change. Watch.
Oh, he's gone.
Very
He's gone
shortly.
in this
Oh,
election.
100%.
No Canadian wants him in here, bro. You fucking ruined the
And
country.
no American wants to have him in there either. That's the problem. Like, if America doesn't want him in there, and Canadians don't want that motherfucker in there, and if our president of America doesn't like that motherfucker at all, just like Olinsky in fucking Ukraine, that motherfucker's gone. Watch. He ain't got much time back there. I mean,
Oh, he only has months left. He's gone. So.
he's Dunsey. Good riddance. You guys deserve a fucking alpha fucking leader. Like, not fucking someone like, oh yeah, we have to listen to the Prime Minister of UK. What's his name? Fucking that fucking fat fucking looks like Will Ferrell and shit. What's his name? Borinsky or what's his name?
I'm not even sure.
The Prime Minister of fucking Europe. Borax, what's his name? Fucking the dude.
Are you talking about one of the ex-prime ministers of the UK?
No, the one
Boris?
that's running it right now, Boris. Yeah, he's not the ex. He's the one that's running it right now, isn't he? Still.
No, they've had like two different ones since then.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
They had an Indian dude right before this, and now they have a new one, Starmer.
Oh,
is his name.
Well, that was the best thing they did too. Get rid of that fucking fat beta fucking.
I think they're all working together though. Either way, it's all a fucking stage.
Which, everything that comes to a point comes to an end. So I mean, the cars may fall how they wish, but they always fall. I mean, there's no way you can have like a real dynasty unless you're a dictatorship like China or North Korea, you know what I mean, or China or Russia, and sit there and have people that can be in office for fucking 40 years. Like, the good thing about having these fuckheads as our fucking representatives is they're gone in 4 years. Like, good riddance. Let's get the next one in. Come on, guys. Could you imagine having one fucking goddamn president for 30 years? Look at fucking Russia. They've had Putin. Okay, so when Russia actually became where they actually elected presidents and shit, they've had 3 presidents. 2 of them been Putin, and it's one other guy. Like Putin had it, some other guy came in there, and then Putin's ran it since like 2008. Like, could you imagine like China? Like you have one dictator. Imagine we had one president in the United States for 50 years type shit. How horrible that could be. Like how much damage they could possibly do. Wow. That's scary. Could you
I
imagine?
really understand. But yeah, we have a democracy apparently, but I think it's like it's under they call it a democracy. It's really
It's still corrupt. It's still corrupt because you just get another shitbag in there. I get that. But could you imagine just having one Canadian fucking president for 30 years? One just straight shitbag. He had 30 years, like from like 2010 to 2050. You know what I mean? And just how much damage they could possibly do. Like they could do so much damage to the country's economy, to everything. Like, holy fuck. Could you imagine if Trudeau was in office for 30 years? What the fuck? Canada would be like Iraq. It would be a cold Iraq.
Becoming China.
It would be really shitty. No one would want to go there. Toronto would turn into like fucking Baghdad type shit. Yeah. No way.
It already
What
is
the
happening,
fuck?
bro. It's fucked. It's unlivable
God,
now.
yeah.
Like the cost of living, it's like, yeah, if you're a
That's
younger
sad.
person,
Canada has some beautiful cities, man. Ontario, Toronto, of course, fucking, you know, like you guys got some, you know, of course they're always on the border right next to America, but I mean, half of your guys' country isn't even habitable. Shit, look at parts like Saskatchewan. Look at Reddy. He's out there right now. He doesn't even have Wi-Fi. Does anybody checked on him? He might be like literally buried. He might have changed his DNA to Eskimo. That motherfucker might be an Eskimo right now. He probably I ain't native no more. I'm
yeah,
Eskimo.
they get crazy snow out there. They get like fucking meters and shit of snow.
Well, meters of snow. They're secluded. They probably have less funding from the government. So that means they probably have like no fiber optics. It's probably still like landline type like crazy shit. Like you, especially on reservations. I mean, come on, that's probably like third world country type shit.
Bro, the average fucking apartment here is like over $3,000 for like a one bed.
And that's how everything's starting. That's how it is everywhere now, man. That's so crazy. Like even in America, like where I'm at, this shit jumped 100% in the last 7 years. Rent.
Bro, in order to buy a house
if it was 500, it's 1,000 now. If it was 1,000, it's 2,000 now. Like it literally.
You need to make over 240 grand on paper to get qualified for a mortgage over here. How the fuck?
You literally have to have 2 incomes pretty much to survive in America these days. Most places have to have 2 joint incomes. You can't just do it as one person unless you have a trade. If you have a trade, or if you're somebody that was born from money, then of course you're going to be, you know, in that extra bracket. But the average person, brother, like someone that came from the streets and shit, you have to have 2 motherfuckers that came from the streets to live around this bitch. And unfortunately, I was that person. You know what I mean? Shit, I was that person. I had a kid at 15. Shit, all I'd known is work, but it's always been you 15, you had a kid work, motherfucker. There ain't no you going to college and learning type shit. You have to have joint income, man. It's ridiculous. It's insane. It's a strategic move by the government to keep people controlled. They realized religion isn't working. We can't control them with the Bible. So let's just make everything super crazy expensive. They don't have enough money. They rely on us. You know, if we want to, we're going to give them a little bit of food stamps. Maybe we'll, you know, but if they're at the end of their meats and they're just sitting there like fucking begging for bread, like it's the Holocaust, then we have control of them, right or wrong. Like, I mean, easiest way to do it is just raise the price on everything. Everybody's at the fucking, I couldn't leave this bitch if I wanted to type shit, you know? Like,
yeah,
they have you in their hand. They have you in their palm. Like, okay, we got you. We don't need you to. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a human farm, pretty much.
Yeah, slavery.
Yeah, and you got your fucking, you know,
it's new generation
numbered.
slavery, motherfucker. It's new generation. We'll give you your basic needs.
Yeah,
you know, we'll give you your crumbs and your fucking your portions daily. Here you go. But will you ever generationally get out of it? No. Will your kids get out of it? No. We have you guys locked down for life. You guys will You will be panels of batteries. You'll be robots until we can make robots. And then when we make robots, you bitches are pretty much going to go on a universal income, and we have full control of you then, anyways. So, what do you do then? I mean, you have to make a move. Try to teach your kids, like, hey, yo, learn a trade. Fuck, man, just learn something that you have dictatorship over the pay. Learn a trade. Doesn't matter what it is.
Create your own business.
Learn something that they're gonna need you for, motherfucker, that you can dictate the pay for. Learn something that you can go and like bring to the table, like, no, I want this much amount of money, and they're gonna pay you.
Or you can just create. What about create your own business too, and be like, fuck
Oh,
that.
true, but I mean, 100%. If you're in that age group, like you right now, you should. What the fuck? You're in that age group that you should be on the whole. You should be on the Dogecoin, the crypto shit. You should be on the fucking making money from social media to making money off of just
multiple sources.
NDFs, fucking memes. You can make money off all types of crazy shit. You young kids, man, in that 20 age range, brother, like this is your guys' time, brother. Look at people like this internet fame. Like all you have to have is a pussy, and they're making money on OF. So,
Oh my
bam,
God.
right? No, that's truth. If you have a pussy, you're making money on OF. But look at people like iSpeed or these major YouTubers that got fucking trillions of viewers and shit. Like they don't do shit. What the fuck did they do? All they did was they were part of the wave. They caught on to it. They're on every type of social media, and they make their wave, and they got rich as fuck. I mean, if you're young right now in that 20 age group, you have a real opportunity to get rich just off the internet. You should. You guys were born off this motherfucker, man.
Well, I'm a bit older than that.
You guys
but-
were. Well, you're at the end of your 20s, but you ain't in your 30s yet.
No, I am. I'm 31 now.
Oh shit! Damn, man. Never
Yeah,
mind.
yeah, I'm a bit older than.
You better you better get a shovel, motherfucker, or learn how to flip a burger. Learn how to flip
but
a burger,
I
man.
do the online.
God damn, man, yeah. Discard everything I just said. This motherfucker, yeah. You're in the backseat with us. Between you and me, as I was born in the 80s, motherfucker, we had no internet, motherfucker. We had to ride bikes and shit.
That's how I grew up too.
We played Fort with BB guns, man. Like literally, we shot BB guns at each other. One fucking group of people would sit there on the end of the little forest, and we sit there and build forts, and we shooting BB guns, man. Not
what
motherfucking
about
Call of Duty.
firecracker fights and shit? We used to do
Oh
that.
yeah, the Roman candles and shit. That shit ain't nothing, man. We tie like fucking 10 Roman candles together with duct tape. Light them bitches. That's like called a Gatlin fucking challenge, man. They have like do. You're like 10 of them bitches going on. Yeah. First one that moves the bitch. 100%. Act like you're back in the day, man. Like fucking Revolutionary War. You know how they used to fight the shit? Everybody just stand there, one shot. Everyone gets a shot. Yeah. If you move, bitch, you the bitch. You straight bitch.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was born. I was like one of the last generations to live. Like you go outside and come home when it got dark, type thing.
As long as you was born before the internet, then you straight. I mean,
like I remember we had internet. I remember like when I was like young, like 10. Yeah, we had internet, but it was like dial-up internet. No one really used it.
I mean, 10's not that bad. Yeah, because 10 because that's when they'd send the free discs and shit. You get free discs in the mail. Like people were really like they had to pay for it. You didn't really wait for your AOL fucking free 10 hours. Usually it gets used up by dad in the Yahoo chat rooms. On Mel /22/ blah, looking for the, you know what I mean? Like the chat rooms back in the day were a little bit different, man. It ain't like
ASL.
Yeah.
I remember being young. I remember we had the first messenger thing, like contacting people on the internet I ever did was the MSN Messenger. Remember that?
Mm-hmm. 1,000%. But I'm saying, like, they give us discs back in the day. They send it in the mail. So you get like 10 hours free. Unless you had money, like you were waiting for that disc to come in. But the chat rooms would be always like you have to like state yourself. So it'd be like a M/your age / you know what I mean? That would symbolize like you're a male 22 / whatever, like this is your age. It was way different, man. There was no emojis. There was no smiley face. You had to do like the emotes, I guess you would say how it is.
Oh, Yeah, like
smiley
typing
face
it out.
backward. Yeah, yeah. There was
Yeah.
no emojis. There was no fucking little pictures you could pop up in that bitch. There was no regulation either. You could say the worst shit in the world. Like, I'm gonna fuck your daughter, rape your kids, bitch. There was no blocking. There was no one saying, you know what I mean? So it was a little bit ruthless out there. You know, you could say like, I'm gonna, do you want to go fuck? Yeah, we'll fuck. Yeah, it'd be like straight in the chat. It wouldn't be regulated. There's no YouTube regulation. There was no Facebook at that time, so there's no. And then MySpace came in, and that's when it started. The whole MySpace started all the bullshit, and then Facebook excelled it. But MySpace was like, you actually got to interact with people and you got to message them. They had a little message section. Put them on your top 8, so that way you go to someone's page, you can see who's in the top 8. Like, damn, why did they make his top 8? It'd be like a bunch of, you know what I mean? Like, that's when chicks started getting jealous about shit. Be like, oh, what the fuck? I'm not in your top 8. You got these other bitches. Because you could actually sit there and put like what your top people were. So as soon as you go to the page, it'd be like show your picture, show who you are, your bio, and then have your top 8, like your favorite subscribers, I guess it would be, or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was the start of the downfall of
Bada bing.
Bada bing, bitches. What do you mean I'm not in your top 8? We just fucked. I'm like, bitch. We fucked one time. The top 8's for the top 8, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. But not having a cell phone was probably the best thing that kids could ever fucking, because you had to go to a payphone, and that was like right before pagers, when the pagers came out and shit. Like, if you couldn't get a contact with somebody, you literally had to go home and call them on the house phone. Otherwise, you didn't get a hold of them, motherfucker. Unless you're in the streets and you met up. Unless you're in the streets and you met up in the motherfucking streets at that spot that you guys ever always hooked up at. There was no like, yo, come meet me text message. You know what I mean? Like, it was just like, okay, this is what we hear. If you ain't here and you had to get a hold of somebody, you had to ride your bike home, call that bitch on the fucking house phone. Hopefully his mom don't answer or whatever the case. You know what I mean? Like, it was a whole process. People just didn't do that. They just, okay, it was word of mouth. Like, we getting out of school, yo, meet me up here, blah, blah, blah. And you just met up there and you did shit outside. You were outside people. Shit. Outside people do outside activities, you outside.
And
shit.
if you're not home, you would miss all your calls.
Oh, everything, and you would hate it. And then your sister
Somebody
be on
could
the
have
other
called
line,
you.
and there'll be 2 lines, and your sister on the line with their boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? Somebody call me, man. There was no call waiting because that shit cost extra. Oh, it was yeah. You had to ride your bike all the way down the motherfucker. Fuck, I'll just ride to his house then. You out there just riding to the motherfucker. Skidding up in that bitch. Yo, I called you. No, I didn't. Okay, come on, let's go. Mom won't let me out. Jump out the window when she ain't looking. Let's go. We out. We go to the park. Somebody got a little bit of crumb of weed. We rolling that bitch up. We all fucking just like, oh shit, man. What, little aluminum foil pipes. You got some aluminum foil? Good old days, man.
The good old days.
Shit was simple. There was no technology. Motherfuckers rode bikes. We were out there just being it. There was cigarettes on the motherfucking right where the candy is. Like most aisles, you walk through the grocery store, like candy, like Snicker bars and shit. They used to have the cigarettes and shit. We used to steal cigarettes. Bam, bam. We'd go back to the spot. Everybody got a little pack of Marlboro, little pack of Camel. Remember the Marlboro 25s and shit? They used to have Marlboro Red with a 25 pack, big old wide packs and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The Unabomber is correct.
Yeah, I believe it. I go back to those days, and man, I wish life would just stalled at that stage. Right before the Nokia phone was invented.
I think it's
Didn't
mostly
have cell phones.
I think social media has really fucked up society.
100% it did, and it's gonna fuck it up even more. But like I said, I'm glad I was born before that shit, man. Thank God.
And look at the
'Cause I can
advancements. Too. Like,
remember it. You know what I mean? I know what to do without a phone. Like I know how to like interact with people and shit. I don't have to be like fucking. Like,
where do you think it's going? Like, look at how fast it's advanced throughout your life. Where do you think it's gonna go?
I think we're gonna look. I think we're gonna look like aliens pretty soon, brother. We're gonna be really pale with big heads. Why? Because we're indoors. We're not seeing the sun, and all we are is just like gaining technology. Oh, like pretty soon we'll have chips in our brain type shit. Like they've always wanted to do that type of shit, anyways. You know, Google Lenses type shit. Like they've always wanted to make it to that simplest point where you, oh yeah, just put a chip in your brain and you'll always be connected to the internet. Kids right now would love that shit. They'd be like, hell yeah, can I get that for Christmas, Ma? Can I get like endlessly connected to just like the wave now? I don't even relate to kids now. Like that age group that's like TikTok, this and that. Like they're on every single social media, and it's just
Beyond
this
retarded, bro.
dumb. It's so like not in my. I don't understand it,
Like
dog. I don't get
my
it.
cousins
I don't
have
get it.
kids in that. I was over at their fucking house and shit. And these kids are like overweight and they're just playing. They're playing like fucking Call of Duty.
Skimmery dunk. Hey,
They're
diddly do. Like they have a whole
like this
language and
kid.
shit.
I'm
Like
like,
it's
you have a
weird
backyard and
shit.
shit. Go kick the ball
Yeah.
outside with the fucking backyard.
Yes, brother. Fuck, bro. You know how many fucking bro? We used to play football in the street, tackle. Like you getting tackled next to a goddamn parked car, man. You getting tackled on asphalt. We love that shit. We get the whole neighborhood out there. It'd be like fucking 14 on 14 in the street. Just fucking people's windows getting busted out. Like we were just fucking getting it. You know what I mean? Like just good astral fucking people being. I can only imagine back in the 50s, bro.
On the
Back in the
asphalt too. You guys are fucked.
yes, man.
We
Hell yeah.
play in
Just
the
a street,
snow or on
a
the
street, boom.
grass and shit.
Street football, brother.
That's
Imagine
a
like
good
in the
way to get a
50s and
brain
imagine
injury.
like the 50s and 60s and shit where there was no even thought of computers and shit like that. Like people were outside. They did outside activities. Your kids were out playing in the dirt with trucks. Like there was no like why would you be inside? What are you gonna do inside? Inside's boring. TV's black and white type shit. You know what I mean? Like no one's even inside unless it's like 8 o'clock and they're eating TV dinners and watching fucking whatever fucking show they had back in the day. It was like people sitting around watching TVs in the 50s and 60s. People were outside. They were out, you know what I mean? They were gone. Like you were just out. Like as soon as you got out of school, you was done. You was with your bros doing something, you know, trying to get some beers, talk to some bitches.
I didn't even have fucking internet until COVID. When I grew up, bro, we didn't even have. We had like those bunny ear fucking antennas for the TV. Even though, yeah, I'm saying like even when I was like teenager and all that, like we had all this. I mean, we never even had it in my fucking house. We didn't have TV in there in the hood. We had fucking or internet. You know what I mean? I never even used that shit until fucking. I had internet on my phone for basic shit. Besides that. Yeah,
Well, the problem is now, shit. You can't deny your kids that shit because otherwise they'll be behind. Because everything's technology anyway. So if you were to deny your kids and be like, no, you ain't having no technology. You gonna only play outside, ride your bike, bitch. Like they'll be behind because schools are like all going to fucking nothing but laptops, little tablets, especially after COVID. Like there's no way around it. Like it's just the way of the world. As much as we would want our generation of kids to be like, hey, yo, no, we're going to put them back and be like, yo, how we did it. They can't. They have to have that technology. Otherwise, they're not going to be successful in the future. Shit. All jobs are technology. You know what I mean? Like, they won't. To keep your kid away from technology, you're actually fucking keeping them behind, which is bullshit. Because there's no going back. You know, we can't go back to the good old days. Like, it's gotten so bad that we have to embrace it.
Pandora doesn't go back
as annoying and as poisoning as it is. We actually have to embrace it and try to guide now. Now you have to guide your. Imagine that. Oh man, teenage girls that. Oh yeah, I have to put fucking booty pics on IG just to. It's crazy, man. You got fucking stalkers out there, fucking weird ass creep. Why is there more motherfuckers getting sexual assault charges on little kids and shit than ever before? Why? Because it's right there in the palm of their hand. You got fucking, all they have to do is make it an IG account, and you got fucking 12-year-old girls sitting there doing the most. Like, what the fuck? Why is that allowed? Why the fuck does a pedo, a fucking goddamn predator, even have the chance to even just, I don't know. It's just weird as fuck. Kids shouldn't have that shit. You should be, just like you would have to have motherfucking ID to buy cigarettes or some type of shit. You should be 18 years old to be able to make an account to be online nowadays. Because online nowadays is different than it was back in the day. What Pornhub asks you, what, are you 18? Yes. Boom. You have some little 10-year-old kid watching Pornhub, and all they have to do is, who's monitoring that shit?
I
Who's
don't know, but I
stopping
guess
him?
in Texas, I think in Texas,
Yeah, they stopped that
Pornhub
shit.
is banned or some shit.
I think it's banned, but I think it's like they make it more of a process to be able to watch it. So you have to
Yeah.
actually like verify who you are and shit, like age wise. You have to log on to it like an app and
Well,
show proof and shit.
in Europe, certain countries, if you let's say go to YouTube and you want to access 18 plus content, like probably here, I don't know.
Yeah, it'll tell you
You
no.
have to show. It'll tell you no. You got to show proof, and you got to like send them your fucking ID or some shit, right? And then they
Yeah,
approve
you
you,
have to
and now you
verify who
can.
you are. That's how it should be.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Because it's inconvenient for adults that want to watch porno. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it's easy breezy. They have apps and shit where you can just screenshot your fucking ID and send it to them, and they'll be like, okay, you're cleared.
Yeah.
I mean, it
You
shouldn't
think
just because it's.
Yeah.
I think that adults can go through that extra step to make it safe for our kids. I think that it could be a reasonable thing that everybody could commit to and be like, yeah, cool. We all enjoy our porn sites, but let's do a verification. Like, you have to,
You're 18
send a snap. Says you can
plus,
just
whatever the law
all you have
is.
to do is really take a snapshot of your fucking ID and send it in. The IRS takes that shit for your taxes, etc. Boom, clear it, boom, and automatically it validates that shit. Boom, you're done. Cool. Now you can watch all the porn you want. Why should a little ass kid that just types in PO, maybe he's looking for something else, and Pornhub is the first one that search period pops up. They can click on it, and you have like literally like a 6-7-year-old kids being able to watch straight porn. Like back in the day, we used to have to, man, still mom porn, or sit there and get a glimpse between those beads. Remember, like Blockbuster and shit. They had that porn section back in the day. They had the beads that fucking hang down. You have to like take a little peek. Oh yeah, maybe you might get a glimpse of some titties or something. It was all VHS anyways, but it was still you got to access that shit. Put that in the VCR, like.
Yeah, they'll come and get you. It'll be like, sorry, this is only for 18 plus or adults or whatever, and you'd have to get out of there. I've gone in there and I'd be like, whoa, look at all these videos.
But even still, your mom, even like mom and dad's porn, you still their VHSs. You still got to risk. Okay, I got to put this shit in the VCR. When are they going to be gone? It's a process. It's not just like hitting two buttons and you get to watch fucking bukkake fucking gangbang. Like what the fuck?
But back to inventors making invention. Like Steve Jobs, for example, he never allowed his fucking kids to use his inventions, like the tablets and shit, the Apple products.
Yeah, and then once he died, they made fucking Apple Kid. What the fuck?
Yeah, Bill Gates doesn't allow his fucking that shit, like restricts screen time. Like all these people that the inventions because they understand the effect it has and what it can be used. What it's going to be used to do to the population. So like you invent something and push it on fucking the entire world, but you don't use it yourself in your own house. So tells you a lot.
Cheers, Seymour. In the chat.
Well, I mean, that's not even that hard of a thing. Like, you want to watch porn, make it so you have to create a profile, send your screenshot in there, whatever the fuck. Boom, they verify you're old. Bam, now you have an account. Boom. I mean, that's not that hard. That's really easy. If someone wants to jerk off and they can't, if someone wants to jerk off that bad and they can't get through that process,
what do you think
then
the
there's probably
reason
more
is
underlying
that,
issues.
What do you think the reason is these porn companies don't want to do that?
I think
Put
it's
security up
it's
like
not
that
even just porn. I
verification.
think it's just like based off they want to dumb down our kids, man. They want to make them stupid. They want to make them fucking focus on one thing and not like another, like being individually smart, educationally smart, motivated to actually have goals in life. They want them dumb. They want them, yeah, this is all I have to do. Yeah, why can a female, like I said, have a pussy and you're fucking 18 years old and next thing you know you're fucking getting $4 million sent by random viewers because you're an 18-year-old good looking little girl? And come on, that doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be like how people oh yeah, no, this is my lifestyle, this is how I live life, this is my
No, people
career.
are fucking
No,
retarded, bro. It's simple.
this is not a career. This is not life lasting. You're making a lot of money, yes, because it's a fad right now. This is like a hype, it's a
I don't understand with the OnlyFans. There's been like webcam girls since the beginning of the internet, practically, right?
but it's not the same
So
as webcam girls though. It's different now.
it's not. Oh, okay.
No, because you can request, like you can pay and you can request. So you can like you're a high paying person or whatever, you can request a certain video and they'll do it right for you. Bam, right then and there, and they'll I guess it's
I've had
similar,
women message me on my
but
Delta
it
9 organic shit, like offering me, like, oh, trading me weed for, like, we have custom videos or something, like, for weed. I'm like, what are you
yeah, they'll do custom videos for you.
like,
I
what are
think
you
it's the
high?
biggest
Like,
thing is like
crazy?
because it's not just like
You're gonna give me fucking money.
webcam
Money.
girls back in the day. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing, Keith.
It's the
But
same
the only
thing.
way to access webcam girls back in the day would be like credit card and shit. Like, and you have to be how old to get a credit card? Bam. So now it's just based off like PayPal, whatever. Fucking a 16-year-old kid could have PayPal with money
No,
in
I've
it. You know
literally
what I
had it
mean?
happen to me twice. I had two different women message me saying, like,
Oh no, they will do that
they
shit.
want my
I
they
believe
want my
that
weed,
shit.
but they don't want to pay for it. They want to send me a custom video. I'm like,
A
what the
custom
fuck?
video of them banging them shit with a dildo. So, bitch, you sitting there getting yourself
Pretty much.
off with a dildo, and I'm gonna give you weed because of it.
Are you fucking
So
stupid?
not only are you coming, getting off sexually, but I'm gonna give you weed for doing it. Hell yeah, that seems like a goddamn fucking pyramid scheme. That seems like a gypsy pyramid scheme if I ever heard one. God damn. Imagine if I
I
told
forgot
this
what I
to
said. I'm
yo.
like, are you
Imagine,
fucking? I'm like, are you smoking crack? And they got all
imagine if you hit
offensive.
up a female and you were
Like, are
like,
you
yo, I'm gonna jerk off real quick, and you're gonna send me weed, and you're gonna watch this shit. Imagine if they were like, yeah, and they just sent you weed, and you're like, yeah,
She wasn't
and
even
all you
that. She
had,
wasn't even proper either. I'm like, what? This girl,
all you had to do was
she's
just
some.
jerk off
I'm like,
on
I'm
jerk
literally.
off on
She
video.
got super
God.
pissed when I said that. Like, are you smoking fucking crack? Like, I want to fucking watch that shit for free. She got all fucking. I'm like, no. If you want something, I can, you can buy it.
Yeah, they
It's
have to
like,
target that like 40-year-old 40-year-old virgin age group where they're socially awkward, they probably still eat their boogers, maybe still possibly live with their mom. That's the type of group that they need to fucking, they can't just hit up some random dude and be like, hey yo, I'll fucking show you my pussy for some weed. Like, bitch, what the fuck?
that's like some weird fucking. And yeah, I don't know why so many people are involved in that shit now. In the
It's like,
OnlyFans.
shit, bitch, what the fuck is your pussy got that,
That's a psyop. That's another
pussy
psyop.
bitch?
That's a psyop though, because they've been, they're.
Well, there's a lot of beta males now. So there's a decline in testosterone in men, and there's a lot of beta males that are afraid to approach females.
Yeah, but I don't know, why would
Look
people?
at the people like liberals and shit. Like, there's a lot of people
All
that are
right, well,
like
why would people? What I don't
they're
get is why
not
would
men
people?
anymore. They're scared. So
All
of
right,
course
but
they're
porn
gonna.
is free, like you're saying. Porn's free.
Yeah,
You're saying
yeah.
you got
I think
child
it's like the
access.
interaction though. I think it's like
Yeah, but that's
they
some
want.
fucking. That's an agency with some dude typing behind the thing. That's
Oh,
how it works.
100%. It probably is some dude.
It is.
But
It's fucking
they
like
want that
it's fucking Andrew
interaction. Like,
Tate and it's Andrew Tate typing behind the fucking. No, but these other things work. Same with the webcam shit. I heard that guy talking about it. He's like, yeah, they have them pretending to type, but there'd be someone in the back actually doing it.
yeah, but they want the interaction. They want someone to that they can sit there and be like, oh yeah, my day was rough playing Dungeons and Dragons, and they're gonna be like, oh, I know.
So at that point, I'll just buy fucking prostitute at that point or something. It's fucking like
Because
legal
they're
in
too
Canada. pretty
scared.
much.
Otherwise, they would have been doing that shit. Or say they're in like a rural county, like somewhere there ain't, like pussy for sale type shit.
That's fucked.
Maybe they're just, they're in their mom's house. They couldn't have pussy come to their mom's house. What are they gonna do? Sneak it through the back door? No, it has to be all online. They don't. you can't take a prostitute. Mom, this is my friend. The bitch is like, I'm out of here. Why is yeah, that'd be all bad.
Remember, kids were fucking stupid. We used to call. There used to be like in these papers, like all these prostitutes and shit, and we call them on other people's houses and be like, "Yeah, just knock on the door."
Yeah. I did that shit.
Oh, that's funny.
And so one time we sent one. We said it was two. It was a duo of them. And they went and knocked on my friend's door. And his mom answered.
It's usually the best result is if it's
And then the
close enough
pimp
that
wanted
you
to kill us and shit. He's like some Russian pimp. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking find you and kill you and shit. He's like,
the best results is if it's close enough that you can watch from like a window or something. Like you can actually see him pull up. You know what I mean? Like those are the
this is a dumb shit you do when you're like, when you're young, you know.
100%.
Yeah, that shit was fucking hilarious.
I did that. Plenty of times. I do that shit to dudes that fucking just like pranks on my friends and shit. You kidding me?
You sound like a tranny.
Yeah,
fucking...
like a back, like the was it
tranny
back
fucking
page?
thing.
What was it back in the day? Back page and Craigslist and shit. Hell yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Send that motherfucker quick and over easy.
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. The fucking pimp was like, "Oh, he was like, I'll track you. I have ways to track you and shit." I'm like, "Oh fuck."
But you know they didn't, especially back in the day. Like when I was doing that shit, there ain't no way, man. Shit, when like Craigslist and Backpage came out, there was no way the motherfuckers could. Hell yeah, like pissed me off. I'm gonna send you a prostitute, bitch. Watch, motherfucker.
No, back then these were like It's
I
like
used to
now.
do this
It's
shit
like
to
you know
my
those
homeboy.
community magazines.
I used
It's
to do
like
shit
a
to my homeboy because
not magazines. It's like a small newspaper. In the back of the newspaper, they have all those advertisements and shit. That's it. Yeah, you just send those.
Yeah. I used to do that shit to my homeboy because he lived with his grandma. Because it was, to me, it was funny as fuck just because I was like, yeah, either you're going to answer the door or your grandma's going to answer that bitch. And it'd just be like random as fuck, too. God, that was fucking funny. Because I'm pretty sure a couple times his grandma answered the door. And you got this prostitute just like sitting there, standing there. You know what I mean? And they usually get the hint, you know. The hoe knows what's up. She'll be like, okay, she'll just turn around. But the fact that yo, fucking 70-year-old grandma had to get up, bitch. Just answer the door to a prostitute. Yo, that's strolling right there, baby. We.
Yeah, you pissed the pimps off though.
I might start doing that shit again. It actually sounds funny as hell. I might bring that back. God damn, I really might. Oh shit. Just create some fake accounts and go on like Tinder and just like or wherever the fucking wherever the host be staying at.
There's this one fucking kid. This kid, every time I had a drink or something, he'd fucking drink it and shit. You know what I mean? I'd have like a. So then one time I fucking pissed in it. And
oh yeah. Yo, bro, I took a super soaker.
Everyone there, like I pissed in this drink. I'm gonna leave it. I told them, I'm like, do not, whatever you do, do not drink this fucking drink. You know, do not do it. I've told them not to do it. I came back. We all look at each other. He's like, "Oh, wait, you drank it?" He's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "How did it taste?" He's like, "Good." And then
I took a super soaker, bro. I took a super soaker, one of those pump fucking water sprayers. I pissed in that bitch. I filled that bitch up, man. And fucking, I waited till this one dude came over and fucking, I just, yeah. And I laughed at him like I was getting him with the regular water and shit. And I was spraying him for a minute. And he was at first like, yeah, stop, man. You know what I mean? Like somebody that was getting sprayed with water. And then I think he caught on to the scent of it and he took off running. I chased his ass down, man. That shit was fucking. Because at first he thought he was like in a P. Diddy concert or something. He was like, oh no, it was all sprayed in his face. He was like, oh no, stop. Stop. I don't want to get wet.
That's
Motherfucker. Yeah. I didn't like that dude, man. That dude was he was one of those like suspect fucking panty smellers and shit.
When we were young, we got fucking. I'm sorry, when we got a bit older and people started having cars or driving and shit, we used to track people and fucking egg them and shit. We'd have wars like that. Like out of nowhere, we'd get the drop or shoot firecrackers at them or fucking something like that.
Oh, I used to be
That
part of
wars
a
in
fucking
there, like on the
amateur.
road. We'd go like
I used to be part of an
area,
amateur. I used to be part of an amateur paintball fucking team, bro. So what we used to do, like on the side times and shit, we used to just run out. We would have like fucking literally the same type of shit, but we would just roll up on people and we sit there and like, light them up with paintball guns. Fucking that shit was fucking fun as fuck too.
I used to paintball all the time when I was younger too.
Yeah.
That shit.
I was like one step away from getting actually on a pro level, man.
What were you doing? The speedball shit?
Close. Yeah. But we actually we built our own course and shit out here. It was in California called Temecula. But we went out there and we used to train and shit. We built our own sandbags. We used to do the speedball shit there for like fucking 50 yards away. You got airbags, fucking Doritos, fucking the snake and shit. But they have like a lot of terrain out here in the West Coast that they have like big fucking fields that have like down choppers and shit. It's more of a scenario play, not like what was it called speedball.
Yeah.
But I played on the beach in Huntington Beach, man. Fucking, we got our asses handed to us. It was fucking cool as fuck though, man. Because us as amateur pros, amateur means that we had the local shop and shit that was sponsors and shit. But we went out there and we played against pros. That shit was fucking. We got our asses handed. But we go out there all week, every week, man. That was my fucking shit, dude. Paintball was my life for like fucking. I would say for like a good 5 years in my 20s. I spent like fucking like $1,500 on a fucking gun, and then like the upgrades and shit. It was like a fucking $3,000 paintball gun. Now that's just probably fucking ain't worth shit. But
I remember that.
Man, we'd get fucking hyped up every weekend. We'd go out there we had our jerseys with our names on it and everything, dude. But yeah, we used to go out there when we get fucked up though at the bar. We just go out and we'd fuck with people. We'd straight light them up with paintball guns.
Yeah, I played a lot when I was younger. Like
we wouldn't like hit them like people. You see the people like driving down the street shooting people. No, because it's a PSI
not on that level though.
I'm saying like they have like regulators on the gun, so we would turn it down. So there's the PSI on the paintball gun, so we turn that motherfucker down. You know what I mean? We go out there and shoot them with paintball guns, but it's not like fucking full force. But the fact that watching people run, that they're getting shot by like that shit's fucking funny. They're getting like, oh my god, they're running like they're getting about to drive by and shit.
I think over here they allow like 350 or 400 feet per second or something.
Yeah, it's 450 usually in most fields.
Yeah.
But there is assholes that will go out there and just do that shit on the streets with like height, you know what I mean? Like and shoot people with man, we was out there just
How about the fuckers
if
that
you got
freeze
hit
them?
with I mean the problem with freezing that shit is it lopsides the paintball. So it doesn't go straight at all. And it's heavier. So like if you don't have your PSI, you would have to turn your PSI up higher. So if you were like on a regulated PSI level shooting frozen paintballs, that's just going to loop down. It's probably going to go about maybe 30 yards. And it's not going to be, each one's going to be different because the paint freezes. So the ball only has like maybe 35% paint inside of it. So when you freeze it, it's going to be heavy on one side or the other. You know what I mean? So every time you shoot it, the ball's going to be either going to the left or the right. Or the thing that get fucking was back in the day was marbles. Fucking frozen paintballs. Because marbles are almost the same size. Yeah. And if you turn that bitch way high up, like fucking you just blow that bitch out on the regulator, fucking 650 PSI. and you just fucking plump, 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 plump. Yeah, you could
Bro, you
definitely
can kill
somebody.
someone with that shit,
Oh,
man.
100%, you can kill somebody. 1000%.
Like you know what they use for self
That's
defense.
a fucking Civil War bullet at that point.
You know, like less than lethal. Right? People use that. They have something called breaker balls that are made for that. You can search breaker balls on them, and yeah, this will like crack a skull and shit. But yeah, if they usually put it in. You know that pistol, the Tiberius or whatever, that pistol.
Yeah.
You put in one of those, and yeah, some people
You
in
can
Canada
get pepper
keep one of
balls.
those.
You can get military grade pepper balls, and they're the same as I think it's 35 millimeter or whatever. 35.
Oh yeah. They have ones that they have
Yeah,
pepper balls.
you can get the same thing as the police use. You can light somebody up with them bitches. That's even funnier, because I mean, you're not gonna do damage to them. You're just gonna fuck their whole night up. Could you imagine? It was just somebody driving by, hey yo, suck a dick, Trump 2025, blah 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 blah, and you get in with pepper balls, like ah damn, and it's like Barry Mace,
You hear about these guys in Detroit? You know, they have paintball wars in Detroit instead of
Yeah,
shooting each other. And shit.
that's cool as fuck.
Well,
In the
it's a lot
city,
better than
that
them
would be
shooting
fun.
each other with real guns, you know?
100%. And then all those abandoned buildings, they have so many abandoned buildings, bro. That would be so fucking fun, dude. That would be, because I've been on fields. They have a field out here in California. It's called SC Village, and they have like a real life chopper down. They have a real life fucking old plane. They have buildings, like they actually made like plywood and shit. They made buildings, so you have to sit there and go like Call of Duty. You have to clear each one going through that bitch. Like that was how it would be. Like imagine that shit urban with no fucking referees. No, it's just you and your homeboys and
Yeah,
abandoned.
we had this one place there called Area 51. Yeah, like it was like built kind of like an alien laboratory thing. But yeah,
Oh yeah. Different scenarios. Like one might have a fucking castle, and one might.
no, they had like there's like upstairs. There's upstairs like multiple levels in that.
That's cool as fuck. That's
But yeah,
badass.
what I
That's
do
fun,
is like
man.
I'd piss people off. You know what I mean?
That's fun as
When I was
fuck.
a
That
kid,
makes
'cause
me want to go play again, man. Fuck.
Yeah, because what
That
I'd
shit's
do is
so
I was a
fucking fun,
fucking
dude.
I was a young kid. Like I was like 15, 16 when I was playing this shit. Probably younger even. I didn't play much after that. But when I used to go there. And yeah,
That's just so fun.
as soon as I
You would
ring the
love it,
fucking
dog.
whistle, bro,
Right
I'm
now,
running
you
all
would
the way
love
to
it.
the next corner. You just see everyone like hiding, all scared, and
How
just
could you
unleash
not
on
love it,
them.
man? Get out there with a bunch of your friends in a real life scenario, and you have to clear buildings and shit. They could be in either one of these fucking abandoned complexes, and you running up on that bitch, and you right there, and you just like da 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 da, get that bitch out, get the fuck out of here, get the fuck.
Yeah, well, the
It's
military
so
uses.
fucking fun, dude. It's so fun.
Yeah, the
Because
fucking military uses it.
paintball hurts. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. That shit. I mean, I seen a dude get hit in the throat and his ass collapsed. I thought he was having a stroke. That motherfucker had a lump in his throat, like he probably could have died from that bitch. Like that shit does hurt. It's not like it's like you get hit by a
It's
paintball.
not that bad. It's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but it does. You feel it. It's not like airsoft. Airsoft, you don't even feel that shit. Airsoft's for pussies, because you can get hit with that shit with a little airsoft billet and you won't even know that shit. You're like, oh yeah. But a
If you get
paintball,
hit with a
bang.
pellet or like a metal ball, though, it fucks
But
you
you
up.
get hit with a paintball, you're like, ping, oh shit. Especially somebody that don't have that, they turn their shit up a little bit. That's the thing. Like the gun has a PSI regulator on it, so you sit there and you have to turn it up. Most places have chronos where you have to sit there and shoot it. Tell them before you
Yeah, the
even walk on the
chronometer.
field.
Yeah.
Before you even walk on the field and shit. So
Everyone has to
I
do
mean,
that over here.
but then you have a little Allen wrench. You do a little, that way you're gonna shoot a little bit farther, a little bit further. Like people always do that. That doesn't feel good, man. When you get ran up on, you get shot by a paintball right in the fucking back of the head, and you have a mask on, you should, but it's still, you gonna have a lump. Bro, I came home one day, I had leopard disease, man. I got fucking what's this shit called? They came up on me. I didn't surrender, and they came up on me, and I was like, oh yeah, I came out there like kamikaze, and I go, man, when I came home, man, I took my shirt off, fucking the shit was welted. Boom, 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 boom. Like it looked like a leopard, literally. It was crazy as fuck. Big old lumps. Look at a ringworm. When you get hit, it has a little ring. That shit. So there is a little bit of pain involved. That's man. They should do that shit. They should open up these ghetto ass places that are all ran down and just make them paintball fields. Let people go out there and just go house to house. Could you imagine going into a real house where there's pots and pans, roaches on the floor? There might be a dude hiding in the cupboard. You don't know. Motherfucker, it still smells like fucking fried chicken and waffles. That bitch. Clap, clap. Yeah, that shit's fucking real life urban warfare. Fuck Call of Duty, man. That's where it's at.
Yeah.
That's where it's at. I'm telling you.
My brother, I used to go sometimes, you know, at nighttime. I'd be going with my brother, and you can have one-on-ones in the whole thing. You're like the only people that do it
Hell yeah,
one.
we had like night overs and shit where we had to sit there and we had it was called a big game. So it'd be like a 200 on 200. You each get like 3 medics. So the medics don't, you know, like you don't shoot at the medic. The medic come by and like clean you out. But it was like a night over and shit. Like you literally were camping out first thing in the morning. Like shit, there might be a night raid. You know what I mean? Like that shit was a huge ass field. It's probably like 100 acres. She was fucking crazy as fuck, man. Cool as hell too, because motherfuckers be getting fucked up at night. You don't know if the motherfucker be like, oh yeah, let's go and just raid this camp, you know. And it's literally like I said, 100 on 100 people, man. So you'd have different squadrons across this fucking like 200-acre fucking field, big ass field. Has all these little different fucking layouts and shit. You don't know where these motherfuckers are at. You might see their fucking smoke coming up from their fire. Like it puts you in a different type of like you don't think about life after that. You're just out there just have fun with your friends. You get yourself in the moment. Man, you ain't thinking about your bitch. You ain't thinking about fucking if your rent's due. You ain't thinking about shit. You ain't thinking about the internet. That shit is fucking just good times, brother.
Yep. It could come in handy too if shit hit the fan. Yeah, you know how to clear rooms, you know how to not avoid
Oh
getting
yeah,
hit.
then or just I mean not even just clearing rooms, it'd be like running in a squadron. You know, you get 6 people and you can actually like put yourselves together and be like, okay, this is the lead, this is the back, this is how we're exactly how you would clear a room. You know, everybody watch each other's back, no fucking friendly fire. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, shit at the fan, of course. If you actually get like 6 people that actually knew what the fuck they were doing, and they were even having military experience.
Yeah, there's different types. They have this one over here. It's called Wasaga Beach, and it's this giant outdoor fucking thing, and like this, you know, and that's more like real war kind of shit.
That's what I'm saying. That's the shit I like.
You're
The
shooting off like
speedball,
you're shooting off
the
like hundreds of
speedball.
fucking bullets just
Oh
you're
yeah,
just constantly
100%.
shooting, you know, for no
That was
reason.
that was the competition side. That was the getting our sponsors and shit because that was to what was hitting the PXR or PBR or what the fuck was it called. But I mean, I love outdoor scenario fucking paintball. That shit fucking is where I love because that man, like I said, like when I was a kid, man, we used to do that shit with real BB guns and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, people.
Paintball was.
Yeah,
We
we
used to
used to
do
do
that shit
shit
with
like
BB
that with
guns, motherfucker.
BB
Like you're
guns.
about to get
We
shot
shoot
in the
them at each
eye,
other in the
motherfucker. Yeah.
house and shit.
Everybody got a Daisy
apartment.
3 pump. You'd be like, you know, only pump that Daisy 3 times. You know, the Daisy 3 pump. Motherfucker got there like 10 times. Like, bam, bam.
You know, you do like there would be someone hiding in the fucking bathtub, like, and you
Yeah,
can see like
exactly.
with a little crack open at the door. Then you walk in, you get lit up with a fucking Uzi pellet gun or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so paintball automatically was like, yes, this is fun. And you know what? I mean, it went away for a while. It was actually big, like in the late 90s, early 2000s. It went away. It came back a little bit, but it's been a struggling sport. I mean, I think that a lot of people should get more into it because that's just fucking fun. Even speedball's fun. It's just really intense, like fucking crack. It's like fucking 1, 2, 3, go, boom, and you're like, bam, to the Dorito. So you have to call out every position. Top Dorito 3, 1, you know, fucking snake at the 50, and you're sitting there just like you said, 1,000 bullets. You're dumping. We had like 12. I used to have one pack that had 12 pods on the back of that bitch. And I'd go through every single one of them. We're talking about like 1,000 to 2,000 rounds a game. That's like fucking $50 a fucking box. It's like fucking 2,000 fucking rounds of paintball. But it's intense. That's what makes that's fun because it's so intense. Like automatic gunfire. You know what I mean? Gunfight. So it's not like search and destroy type shit. It's like automatic 1, 2, 3, go, bam, and you have to run to your position. And you're hitting your position. You have to hit the angles. You have to call out your angles. You got to make sure you're watching out for your other, you know. And then it's just nonstop. All the gunfire is going on. You see bullets, and you're behind this little plastic fucking blow up doll. Fucking, you're like, damn, you got to make a run, and you get bing, 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 or you make it to that fucking snake and you're just crouched down. Yeah, that's super intense right at the moment. Adrenaline, go, go, go. Like the difference between like that and outdoor scenarios, like, okay, so scenario outdoor is fun as fuck because you could be okay. They'll be like, okay, they'll blow the whistle, go. The enemy's far away. So everybody's looking for like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go creep and crawl and get underneath this bush, or I'm gonna get behind this tree. I'm gonna kind of wait. We're gonna sit there and, you know what I mean? It's like a more slow play, which is more, like deep intense, I guess, because you don't know where the fuck this dude might have creeped up behind you and you just get shot in the back of the head type shit. But speedballs, like right off the bat, 1, 2, 3, go, bam, and you run slide, and it's over in like 2 minutes. And so many fucking paintballs are flying through across that field, and you have this little fuck, like I said, like a blow up doll you're hiding behind. Oh, but it's so intense, it's so fucking fun, dude. That's the way that is so fun because it's immediate fucking rush. Immediately, bam. Once you hear that, somebody's shooting at you. You got 5 other people there just with the fastest guns that you can imagine. Everybody's got the shit fucking. Yeah. And you got a thin ass jersey on with a mask, and you run in and you trying to hide, you trying to crouch down, and you trying to get that angle. You know what I mean? Like, it's so quick, so fast. It makes your mind work faster. That's why it has its own place too. You know what I mean? It's intense. It's fucking adrenaline fucking rush, I'll tell you that. Because like I said, the shit don't fucking feel good when you get hit. Especially if you get hit by 5 other people that are shooting 1,000 balls a second. What the fuck? You liable to get hit like 300 times. I don't give a fuck. Anything. That's you about to feel that shit in the morning. I've seen people outdoor, they have like fucking like armor and shit on. They'll like wear like 3 different gears of fucking camo and shit. Like
fucking ghillie suits and shit.
Yeah, that's sick as fuck too.
You can get
dude.
snipers in that. You can
The ghillie suit. I rolled with this dude. He made his own ghillie suit. That shit looked fucking so realistic. And I rolled right next to him. Said, okay, one game I'm gonna roll right next to you, dude. Right next to him. Then we literally, he didn't do no movement, man. He creeped right through the bush. He was creeping right through the bushes, bro, and nobody fucking even knew his ass was there. And I was right next to his ass, like fucking nuts to bust. And he was like quiet. He didn't fucking, and people were walking right by us and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That shit's cool as shit. You get there and you infiltrate so far deep into the enemy's territory, and they don't even know you're there, and you just stand there literally just like you can pick off people, bro. And he used to use a pump. He wouldn't even use the fucking. He used a pump. Pump, 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 pump. Like fucking is a 13 fucking round, just a pump. Pump, pump, pump. Quiet as hell too. I guess that would be the equivalent of like a silencer and shit.
Hey guys, I'm taking off. Have a good one.
Peace. All right, Butter. Big G.
Cheers, G.
Big Gypsy. He's got to go eat some baklava.
And fucking, you're taking that shit seriously, huh? Right.
Well, I did, man. When I was young, I took that shit real serious. Like I said, semi-amateur pro, brother. The shit, I was one step away from being professional. It took like one or two good games on a paid competition type shit. That fucking
See, I couldn't try that shit. Like where I went, it was like it's mostly you see mostly rentals there. People with the rental guns and shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, them for like fucking fighting that, like playing with them,
That's
it's
fun
just
though.
like it's just easy. It's too easy though. But then you
Sticking
get the
ducks
odd,
up.
then you get some serious motherfuckers there. They have like
Oh,
crazy
yeah.
setups and shit.
Like
I remember
people
I
that were
seen
like
this one dude.
ex-military. Ex-military is usually the worst.
Yeah, this one guy was in there with a full camo military uniform on with
Yeah.
two fucking pistols. He's like dual wielding fucking pistol.
Ex-military is usually the worst because they're trying to relive like their life or they're trying to relive something that they wanted to go through. So they'll go out there. They'll have their fucking they'll have like a fucking CB radio and everything. They'll be just like straight. And we're out
I
there in
remember
jerseys,
I was a
bro.
little fucking
Sleep.
kid. Bro, I was
We're out there in jerseys.
bro, I was probably like 14. There's this one older fucking guy there. I forgot I was on his team and I shot him. He was the guy with the two pistols and full camo and all this. I shot him. I swear this guy was like about to knock me out, like a little kid, because I
Oh
shot
yeah,
him.
yeah,
He's
dude.
pissed,
Bro, I used to have like a bunch of video footage of the shit that we used to do, man. And there's a bunch of fights and shit. Yeah, people get they get a little bit irate about that shit, man. It's fucking. It was great times. Like I said, in my 20s, brother, that we used to, yeah, it was great times.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I'm
he
saying
was
like
like,
we were out there,
we were out there
in jerseys, bro. We're out there in jerseys, lightweight shit, so we can move fast. You know what I mean? We're out there. We got our numbers with our names on the back. Like we're out there playing scenario ball, but we're fucking speed ballers. You know what I mean? Like
You know what I had?
That's how
You know-
we had the advantage because we were just so quick, brother. We were just out there, just like
I
we weren't
had
playing
three.
like.
Yeah, when I ran, I had three different ones back then.
Yeah.
I had a pistol I traded somebody when I was in like grade 8 or 9 for some fucking weed or something. It was
That shit's fun though. That pistol shit, the CO2 fucking cartridges, because we were running compressed air, so that's
Yeah.
more advanced. It's not. It's more of a
yeah.
a clear.
So the other
clear
ones,
fucking,
you know,
shot
I had
shit.
I had the first one I ever had, like the speed marker, whatever the fuck you call it, is it was a spider. Remember the spider one?
Yeah. I had one of the same one. Clink, 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 clink. The
Yeah, and it had
fucking-
3 modes on it. It
yeah.
had the burst.
It had
It had the burst mode. and
yeah,
the
but
full
it had the
auto.
big old fucking the fuck was that shit called? You're actually right. That this spider. It's
I had the red one that faded to black. Remember that one? I know you remember that. There's a blue one and
no,
the red
100%. I'm thinking about their whole line that they had. Fucking
I forgot the exact name.
They had
of
a
it.
whole lineup, and they went to compressed air too. So people
Yeah,
either
remember,
ran
I
either
upgraded the
CO2 or they went to compressed air. So people had either CO2 cartridges. So when you go to the fields and shit, they would have like 2 different stations you got to fill your shit up at, either
Yeah, I
compressed
know.
air
Yeah.
or the CO2s and shit.
And they had
But I know
nice
exactly what you're talking
shit.
about. The spiders had the fucking it had the kickback like a cartridge. Chung 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 chung. It had a fucking
a bolt
like
action.
yeah, exactly. It had that fucking that dun 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 dun, like that fucking almost kick. Dun, 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 dun. You can still get on that.
You know what I
though,
put? I had a
semi-auto.
double
You
trigger.
still ping 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 ping. Well,
I
they
ended
have
up
rocking
installing
triggers too.
Yeah,
They came out with rocking triggers, dude.
You know
They
the
came out-
2-point. You know the 2-point trigger. Yeah, one of those.
They had rocking triggers that they came out with. I think it was the same company.
And then
too.
after that, I
So
had
you
an
just
ion.
rock it up and down. You just go. I had ions were sick. I had a Diablo 6 DM6 Diablo. So apparently you know what you're talking about. The ions were sick. But
Yeah,
I had a
I
DM6
sold the spider after. That was the first one I had. Then I
Yeah.
bought the ion, and then I had remember the old hopper, the egg hopper.
I had
It
the
was
Evo hopper. I had the Evo. Fuck the egg hopper. I had the Evo. So
Nah,
the Evo was
bro,
the
I
first.
was- I
The
didn't
Evo
have-
was the first one that had the digital fucking, so it could actually
I remember
fucking keep
that
up
one.
with the speeds
Yeah.
and shit.
I
Had a
remember
little
that
fucking
one.
spindle. It had a little fucking spindle on the bottom, and it would just digitally fucking by sound. I think it was.
Yeah, the digital one. You know, I had an electric one when it was that fucking egg thing, and it did work better than a regular one. But It wasn't.
One problem is if you broke a ball inside that hopper, fucking, you just
Bro,
kept shooting. That would be a mess. You had to fucking take that bitch off, fucking
Yeah.
clear that bitch out with your fucking squeegee, fucking boom, get that squeegee
Bro,
out, fucking.
the Evo
Yep.
hopper back then, yeah, I didn't have money for that shit, right? You know. But yeah, I ran an Ion with that, and then I ended up selling that.
The Ions were actually sick as fuck, dude. They're actually like one of the first ones that started running that were least expensive. Like so they had the fuck, what was it? The Dragon or some shit. They had one that was really super expensive gun, but the Ion came out and it's like a lightweight version of that shit. It was super lightweight. It was made like plastic. That bitch came out with a digital function. You had fucking bro, I had the chip inside my fucking Diablo and shit. I bought an extra chip that could do different functions, almost like vape cartridges. You hit that shit 5 times, it goes to ramp mode.
What do they got? What do they got now? This shit's probably even.
Oh, it's all they have no hoses now. So the hoses don't go from the regulator to the tank no more. So it's all
really?
internal. Yeah, so it's all internal. So you don't have any hoses going from anything to your tank. So the tank disconnects, and then you have your handle, your hand point. So it's all internal now. I think the Ion actually is one of the bigger brands now too. I think there's one dude I follow. This guy's name Paintball Ruined My Life, and he showcases a lot of the newer guns are fucking. There's no hoses, you know what I mean? So there's no hang up going from left or right arm. So when you're going around a bend, you have to learn how to switch your arms, boom, to one to other. You know what I mean? I think the rocking trigger was a big factor. So now the points are so quick. Like my finger, back in the day, we used to train our fingers, the 2 fucking index. But then they came out with a rocking, so you can just go up and down. You don't even have to pull the trigger; you just rock it. So you just go up and down with your 2 fingers, like you're fucking hitting a clit. 3 burst mode, 10 burst mode, fully auto mode, fucking bro.
They had that back then. That was like this is fucking. I'm talking like they had this shit for like at least 15 years.
Oh yeah, but they've advanced it now. The guns are just more sleek, and it's all built in now, so you don't have to buy no upgrades. Pretty much, probably.
Yeah, my shit was custom. Like I had a proper barrel on it. Fucking, I forget.
Oh
what kind of barrel it was.
carbon fiber, brother. We had the carbon fiber. With
I had a good one
different-
on. I had a decent.
5
one.
different
My setup was all right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I had the fucking Ion. There's like the black one. It was like I think one of the first ones. This is like 15 years ago, probably more.
Like I said, they come with the carbon fiber kits, so you'd have like 5 different attachments, depending on what length you want. But there's 2 different ones. So you're gonna have your actual base, and this carbon fiber is gonna be the best one. They have ones that might have more spin on the ball. Fucking yeah, that's just.
No, people. I think it's not that
the hoppers
popular.
now don't have close points no more. It's like a claw. You just pour the pot in there, boom, boom. Kind of like how.
Last time I went, I didn't have a gun anymore, but my friend had I forget what he had, his speedball marker one, and then he gave me the fucking Tippmann with a red dot.
Yeah, the Tippmanns, bro. The Tippmanns are the original fucking paintball guns.
Yeah, but this one was all decked out. Like this one
yeah.
looked like a fucking military weapon. Like it had a fucking.
But the Tippmanns are the
on
ones
it.
exactly. That's what they stuck to. They've always stuck to the military looking gun. So they'll have like
scope on it and everything. I was fucking
yeah.
everyone up with that. I was pissing people off because I'm running off.
Clang, 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 clang.
Yeah, that one. Dude. Yeah, man,
that shit's fun as hell though.
I'm gonna go soon again.
That shit is fun. This is fucking. I would go right now, man. I'd fucking someone say, hey, yo, because I lost all my equipment. I'd go out there right now with a Tippmann, old school '98 Tippmann. Fuck it, clank, clank, clank with the fucking.
Yeah, that's what they have at the rentals.
Ping,
the rentals
ping,
are.
ping. Yeah,
the rentals are
they're
98.
Tippmanns. Yeah, 98 Tippmanns, brother.
Bro, you know what they? You know what
I
they
would
made
go out
here?
there with gun. I would go out there with pistols, brother. Against fucking just to have fun, man. With speedball guns. The newest.
Bro, you know. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
I'd run out there like Arnold.
I should send you a link to this shit. This shit's crazy. What they're doing now in Canada because of the firearm shit, they created something legal that you can have. And what it is, it's a converted 98 Tippmann to shoot 22 caliber pellets, which is
Yeah, I
legal.
believe it. That's crazy.
And they have like 200 round fucking drums. It's like a belt fed, like a belt fed drum.
Yeah, what is this? So you can like protect yourself against wildlife or just like crackheads or what?
Have it in your house. You just light someone up, and this shit it shoots like crazy. It shoots like fucking fully automatic, and I think it's something like you'll rinse like 100 fucking rounds in like a few seconds. So it's like imagine like 100 rounds of 22 LR pellets going at you. The reason why I think it has to be
turn that PSI up like all the way.
Yeah,
fucking
it
shoot
has
like
a regulator
450.
on it. It has to
And that
be
bitch is
under.
like 450. It'd be like bang, 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 bang,
No,
bang. You would hear that shit. Bang, bang.
I think over 700 is considered a firearm in Canada. So I think it's just slightly just below whatever the regulation is. But obviously, you could turn that shit up and it'll have the same power as a fucking 22 handgun. And that's like a machine gun. So.
Oh, it's gonna stop somebody. Usually if they don't have a firearm, they're just come in there like they're creeping and crawling like they're the burglar of the night. You get shot in the face real quick, bang, bang, bang. Like
Put him 100 times in like 3 seconds, then what?
Yeah, you gonna get stopped. You gonna stop. You gonna be like, what the hell happened?
That would probably kill you, bro.
Yeah.
If he turns it up.
Oh yeah, 100%. It might not kill you, but your face is gonna be like you're definitely after the first.
You're gonna die slowly.
You're backtracking. You're backtracking.
Yeah, you're gonna feel the death.
You're like, never mind. I don't want to rob this house. You're gonna have that vibe, like, fuck this place. I'm out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Ping, 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 ping.
Yeah, so you can have that legally here, apparently.
Hell yeah.
Because they play with whatever laws they have. Because now it's technically not a firearm; it's an air rifle. At that point,
that's what they should do, man. They should create a purge, but you can only use like fucking airsoft and fucking paintball, and have a purge every year. Everybody can just go out here and just shoot the fuck out of whoever they want. Yeah, fuck yeah. You're not
and then if
you're just gonna get shot the fuck up if you out here doing dumb shit or like you a dumbass. Yeah, all the homeless people like get a new job, bitch.
Shoot the homeless people.
Get your everybody getting shot. What the fuck? Everybody getting. I'm shooting my next door neighbor. I'm walking up to his door, knocking on that bitch, and pow, right in the fucking head. Bam, ping, bitch. Wake up. Get the fuck up.
Yeah, but it's a paintball gun that's converted to shoot fucking 22 caliber or 25 caliber fucking pellets. So technically, yeah, if you turn it up to like 1,400 feet per second or something, if that's possible, then yeah, that's like the same thing as having like a fucking 22 fucking gun, which is lethal. And then if you have something that's shooting fucking is like a machine gun, that shit's dangerous.
It's fun though. They're not dangerous. It's like, hey, wake up, bitch.
No, you can't be shooting people.
Your whole legs all welted. Like you got a fucking.
Nah, bro, this is going through your fucking leg and shit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, not going through it. It's gonna stick into it.
It'll probably break your bone. Probably going to maybe the bone might stop it. Either way, you get shot in the fucking thigh. You know that one of your major organs is there. I'm sorry, not organ, major arteries. I mean,
you should have moved faster, bitch.
Yeah, that shit they're doing in Detroit's fucking funny though. Instead of using real guns, they're just like hopping on like lighting each other up. They've been doing that in the city. They've been doing it over here too.
Good for them. They should.
They've been doing it here too. Search up Paintball Wars Toronto and shit. It's been ongoing.
They should handle all business like that. I mean, shit, man. If somebody owes you some dope money, shit, don't go shoot him in the face. Just blast that motherfucker with the paintball gun right in the face. Bang! You still gonna fuck him up. You're gonna get the charge,
Yeah, if you got
someone own you money, it shouldn't take taking their life. You should take almost their life, or maybe an eye type shit, like. Because at the end of the day, money's materialistic shit. Shouldn't be like, I'm gonna kill your ass for some money. No, I'm gonna take your eye instead, bitch. If I take your eye, it's pretty much the same shit. I mean, the eye is worth at least 10 grand, right? You would think.
It's invaluable having being able to see
Yeah,
properly.
I'm just saying, like at night,
Go tell,
like 10,
go ask a blind person how much they pay to fucking be able to see. You know, so,
they probably say unlimited. They probably say, shit, I'll give you Mega Millions, man. Whatever you know, one eye is better than two. Shit, what the fuck? But like realistically, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of people that like took people's lives over money. They wish they probably like, man, I'm sitting on death row or my whole life. Like they probably wish they just could have took their eye type shit. Like, man, I would probably when cool just take the motherfucker's eye. You know, shit. Killed him for $15 over a fucking $15 over a hot pocket. Take his motherfucker eye, man. Shit. Shoot him in the left nut, make the motherfucking like infertile and shit. Like that's pretty bad, you know. You're not gonna go to prison. You just fucked his whole life, you know. He's not gonna have kids again. You know? What the fuck?
you're gonna go that crazy with it. Yeah, over here, there's fucking people just shooting each other just because they're in a fucking neighborhood. They're in a specific area, so they go and just shoot random whoever they see there.
That seems like so like 1990s and shit, man.
Yeah, that's what they're doing over here constantly. It's fucking retarded.
That seems like old school 1990s shit. Like, what the fuck? Hey, why you gonna waste your time? Why you gonna shoot somebody just to shoot somebody? Neighborhood wise, I mean, people
Because they're
gave
fucking
away.
stupid. I don't know.
Yeah, but people gave away about the colors and shit. Like, it ain't about colors. They ain't no like Crips and Bloods. You know, people gave away with that shit. You should be able to give away with the fact about neighborhood shit.
Yeah, over here, like our gangs and jails are kind of weird. Like, you know, it's not like all this race divide thing. It's more about the neighbor. I don't know. They have some weird kind of street gangs out here, but it's like, yeah, it's all like neighborhood, like certain areas, and it's more about that than like you know your race or something.
And I get that shit, man. I understand. Like, okay, it's your neighborhood. Don't let nobody infiltrate that shit. Blah blah blah. But unless you're making like big money in there and somebody else is stepping on your money, whether you running drugs or bitches or whatever the case may be, I mean, you really, you ain't from here. I'm gonna shoot you because you ain't from here, and then I'm gonna get caught because you can't get away with anything nowadays. You
No,
can't
like
run
it's
away.
fucking retarded. Like pretty much
So
what happened was like, yeah, like someone that's close to home for me. There's this kid BG, his name is BG, and yeah, he got killed a few years ago. On that, there's a video circulating of like his head splattered, and his stupid friends like, "Oh, call the cops!" These supposed gangsters screaming for the cops after their friend gets their head blown out, like fucking like touching him and shit, weird, like moving his head and shit. I'm like, the guy got head shot in his fucking head. He's not alive anymore.
yeah.
But either way, so what happened was like 2 days later, they went to this fucking area called they call it Jungle, and there's some youth who cannot be identified, and some other people got caught for this shit after, and they went and just shot some random fucking person in the neighborhood. And what he told, I seen it on the news after. What they told them was like, he's like, I just felt like I had to go and do something because like our friend died or whatever. So they just went to that neighborhood and shot some random person. You know, and the cycle continues. And in retaliation, they'll go to their neighborhood and shoot somebody who's like retarded. I don't understand.
That's more than retarded. Like I said, like that sounds like some 1990 shit. Like back in the day, yeah, people used to do that shit.
It's happening all the time here.
Gang
like,
warfare was like super big. Like just to go shoot somebody in a random neighborhood that was part of that. You know what I mean? Like that sounds like that person alone has some issues. What the fuck? Like how you gonna just go shoot somebody?
I think it has a lot to do with the music industry too, because all these people that, like they make this music and they like talk shit about certain things and like it just couldn't.
You know what? I mean, I don't even think that's the case because like gangster rap came back. You know, when it came
But
out,
it's just
in
drill.
1990.
It's just drill music. They think they're in fucking Chicago. You're in Canada. Like, what
But
the
still,
fuck?
like killing people. Like, okay, so I'm gonna go shoot you. So like for no reason. Okay, my homeboy got shot. blah 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 at the motherfucking liquor store. So now I'm gonna go down here to your neighborhood and shoot a random person. Like, how is there no mind
I don't know
condition
if they've
to?
mistaken people's identities, but this has been happening constantly
Well,
here,
I'm just saying, like,
all
no,
the
they
time.
do that shit. They do that shit. But the mind, like the mind connection, like the fact that when I pull this trigger and I kill this innocent person, like I'm literally gonna spend the rest of my life in prison for what? For
Yeah, there's some retard.
retaliation? Was that retaliate? I'm killing an innocent person. That's not retaliation. That's just, bro. You just wasted your life, dog. Because you're not gonna get away with it. What
So
the
why
fuck?
don't you go? Why don't you go after the people that actually did that instead of some random person? Like, what are you
The
retarded?
1990s and shit, you got away with that shit because there wasn't
Cameras.
CCTV everywhere on every goddamn light post in everybody's house. They didn't have Ring cameras. They didn't have, you know, you could get away with a drive-by. You could get away with the motherfucker getting caught at a goddamn liquor store and shoot his ass up and leave. You know what I mean? Like, now everybody has a camera, like, in not only
Yeah,
in
but
their
the cops don't
hand, but
fucking
on their
care,
fucking.
bro. This is what I want to know because I think it's over like 60% of homicides aren't even solved in the city. It happens all the time here. So it's like I
But
don't
there's
think they.
cameras everywhere. There's
Yeah,
goddamn
because they
cameras
don't.
every
They don't. They're
motherfucking
not gonna
where.
put that much effort into it. But if you go and smoke a
No, but look
CEO,
at the
like this other
CEO.
guy, they're gonna
Look at the
find you.
CEO,
Yeah,
dude.
exactly.
They tracked his ass every movement. They caught his ass
Bro, they
10
don't
days.
care about some little game.
They
They
caught
don't
that
care about
dude.
these
They
people.
caught that fool 10 days earlier. They have him on camera at a coffee shop laughing, this and that. They knew once that happened, they backtracked that motherfucker 10 days when he came into the town, when he left the town to eating McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Like, there's cameras everywhere, but there's only cameras everywhere when it benefits certain people.
Yeah, exactly. They have selective.
They're only on when you motherfucking, if you're a CEO of a healthcare motherfucking
Yeah, they don't
organization.
care if some random person in
No.
in an impoverished area got smoked. You know, they're okay, just a regular news. Okay, move
It's
along.
like, are those
Yeah.
cameras always on, or was it just on today? What the fuck?
Yeah.
How did you know this dude? How did you get his DNA? Find his backpack in a bush? Like, how
Oh,
can
you know,
you
and
how
you know
can you
that
detail?
want to hear something funny? That same day, two people got stabbed to death, not that far away from where that incident happened, but no one heard about that, right? They don't give a fuck. I bet.
Of course not.
Yeah, no one. You know, they never went and reviewed all that. Their
But
attention.
they seen him riding an electric scooter down fucking certain parkway. They caught him going on a train. You know what I mean? Like, they got that motherfucker really quick. Like, that was pretty impressive. Like, they found that dude really fucking fast. But yet
New York.
but yet the Trump shooter, they had no clue who he is, and there's never been an autopsy release on the dude. He just came and shot at Trump and then fucking just disappeared. There's no autopsy. There's no. But yet they found some guy that killed the health organization, the biggest fucking leading insurance company. They found that dude quick as fuck. Bam, bam, ping, pow, chicken. He's right here. Bing, boom. They found him eating fries in a McDonald's. What the fuck?
Yeah, he was eating a fucking hash brown. He's on the bread.
What the fuck? What the real fuck is going on with? Come on, guys.
In some random fucking place in Pennsylvania,
That was pretty goddamn quick.
and someone somehow recognized him from what? From like that one photo. Like it doesn't
That
even
was
look like
really
the guy in the photo.
really quick. If it happened to be on the other spectrum or the other, you know what I mean? If it favors somebody else, that motherfucker, you would never have found that dude. What the fuck?
You think he's gonna get You think he's gonna quote commit suicide himself before
No, I think he's like
they're gonna kill him or
one of
something?
those. No. He you didn't see him today? He was like running. Oh, yeah, he was yelling and shit. Like, he's announcing that he did that shit. No, he's it's gonna be the biggest public, I guess you would say, like judicial fucking shit that you'll see on the media in 2025, because he's admitting to all of it. So they're gonna prosecute. He'll probably get prosecuted in like June or maybe August of next year, type shit. He'll spend like a year in county jail before they even.
Oh, he obviously wanted to get caught or something. If this is the narrative is true, because they said they found him with the silencer, with the fucking
Bro,
gun,
you would think that, right? You would absolutely 1000%
and he
think
had a
that shit. Why?
manifesto on him and everything.
Yeah.
What? It was just-
No, he's admitting into it. Like I said, they were putting him from from one car to the fucking actual facility, and he was yelling out injustice to the people. Like the dude is admitting to the shit, so it's not like it's gonna be like oh, did he not do it or he did do it or whatever.
no
You
one
know what I
wants
mean?
him in fucking jail.
You know what they're trying to give him though? I think it's only he's only being charged right now with second-degree manslaughter. It's the only thing he's been charged with right now. How was that?
Maglione.
What the
Okay,
fuck?
apparently,
What the fuck?
apparently their family. There's like a Nicholas Maglione Senior or something. Like their family's prominent. They're prominent, probably in the mob. They're in like fucking.
But I mean, like,
They have to do with politics
is
and all
that
this
not
weird
first
shit.
degree murder? Is that should be like capital murder? How is that second degree manslaughter? What the fuck? Only
I
charges right now
heard
are
he's
like
getting charged
manslaughter.
as. I heard someone say he's getting charged for second degree murder,
Yeah.
but
How is that
not
second degree
man.
murder?
Okay, yeah, because I don't know
But
in
still,
Canada.
like, but either way, how is that second degree?
An assassination, like when you're planning something, if it's planning in Canada,
That's
it'd be
yeah,
first degree
yeah.
murder.
It's first degree because you're what's the
I don't
word?
know.
What's the
I
word?
was listening. Hold on, I was listening to some, and what they were saying is that the reason why in New York, the reason why it's not first degree is because it wasn't done on a police officer, like a firefighter or a public servant, or
That's
done in
crazy as
jail or
fuck.
something. I don't
That's
know. I don't
insane.
know if their laws are different there. I don't know.
No, it
But
probably is. It probably is. New York's weird as fuck. You ain't lying.
over here,
Probably
that's what they said. But yeah, over here, it would be 100% first degree with all that
because
planning.
premeditated. It's premeditated, brother.
Premeditated, yeah.
That's first degree murder, bro. That's capital punishment. You
Well, they don't
literally
have.
just you
Yeah.
literally executed some dude with a goddamn firearm when his back was turned. Like you planned it out. You were there 10 days earlier, etc., etc. Like, bro, like you planned it out. That's premeditated. Like that's first degree murder, capital punishment. If it was Texas, your ass would be getting life sentence. New York, he's gonna get. New
You
York,
can
he's
get
gonna get.
executed for that.
Yeah. New York, he's gonna get second degree murder. He's probably gonna get like
Oh man, I don't think.
time served. He'll probably get time served for 15 days in New York. That's
Man's
how
gonna
liberal
go.
they are, brother. That's how
Man's gonna go to
liberal they
fucking
are.
Rikers Island. You don't want to go there.
He's probably gonna get off like time served type shit.
Well, if he has a jury, maybe they won't convict him or something. No one like if you should go look on the internet. Everyone thinks this guy's like a hero and shit. And what he did was
Yeah. They're laughing. They're like sitting there like celebrating that shit. They're doing like dance out. They're doing TikToks and shit. They had like big crowds doing TikTok, fucking where the dude got murked. That dude had a family. Okay, he was probably the devil, you know, if he's working for that corrupt corporation. But still, he had babies and shit, man.
you still
He got shit.
you feel bad for the
He
family.
got shot in the back of the fucking head with the silencer, and they're doing like TikTok dance offs right where he got shot. Like that's the new America. That shit is crazy to me. That shit's insane. What the fuck?
Yeah, he caught it. But yeah, people die for way less reasons, for no reasons, all the time like that. Just because it's some CEO retard, why does it make a big difference?
Yeah, true. It's just the fact that he was a CEO retard. I mean, it could have been a fucking Punjabi fucking, convenience store owner. They
Bro,
wouldn't
we
give a
just had
shit.
some crazy shit happen earlier this week in fucking it's a little outside the city. These guys fucking pull out of the car. These guys are just wiping snow off their car. These guys fucking pulled up with like a assault rifle and just like fucking executed the guy and hit the other guy too. I don't know. No one gives a fuck about that. You know, they don't have no clue. Talk about there's
why
some
would they?
Indian people. These Indian people are big in the fucking cocaine industry here because they drive the trucks and shit. So some gang shit with these Indian people, Punjabis and shit.
Which is crazy because Canada has a big majority of that shit. You guys have to do a mass deport too, because you guys got fucking.
They just let in
You got
fucking millions of
more.
people.
You got more Punjabis than fucking India right now. if you guys did a mass deport,
Why would they do that when they did a mass import?
Toronto was nothing but fucking like Arabs and shit now. It's like little Dubai. It's
Not
what
really.
Toronto's
No, they
gonna
have
turn
this
into.
place. It's called Brampton. It's outside of Toronto, like a little bit west. Not even that far, but yeah, that's like mini India over there.
Like a little Dubai. It's like fucking
90%.
emeralds and shit.
Like 90% of the people are Indian.
That's fucking crazy. They're just using you guys. They're like, oh yeah, we're here to Canada. We're almost to America. We'll be there soon. We'll just make a bunch of shops here. We'll take over every single smoke shop known to man, every liquor store. We'll get you one day at a time. Allah, Allah.
I don't know. This shit, that whole situation with the Luigi fucking guy, I'm like, where's Mario at? Because this shit seems there's something weird with it. First of all, how do you? I guess he like did his homework and stalked him or whatever. But why the fuck wasn't this guy with his normal security at that moment and all that?
Why did the dude keep the gun with him?
Yeah, and then why would he have all the evidence
Why
still
you
on
sitting
him?
at McDonald's with a gun on you? That same gun that you just murked the fucking. And you all over the news. Like, what the fuck? Are you Richard Ramirez? What the fuck is going on, man?
And you know what's fucking funny too? Like, you know the police station that arrested him is like Sully, I think it's something like that. Some little place in Pennsylvania that they found him, like a little rural town or something. And yeah, they're getting death threats. The cops over there, people are pissed that they arrested him there. Maybe this guy like he wanted to be well. You know, some people want to like whatever, but like maybe he wanted to be known and like be known in history, something like that. You know, like
I mean,
making news.
I guess he's gonna be known, but
Yeah, so it worked. Whatever. If that was one of the motives behind it too. Well, but yeah, like how do you're from some prep family, like super well off, rich fucking. You're pretty much good. You know what I mean? Like the man was it. You know, he's deezed and shit. Fucking has good paying job, young, everything going for him. Like why crash out and kill some random guy to prove? You know, I don't know. There's something weird to it.
political fucking motivation. And like I said, they said his family said he went missing in San Francisco.
Yeah,
October.
they said he went missing for a while. Is this like
Yeah.
some MK Ultra shit? Like take this guy
I mean, yeah.
And apparently the CEO was about to have to go he was like going to testify against Nancy Pelosi, and it was being accused of insider trading and all this shit. So there's some financial fucking shit going on in the back too. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't think it's what it seems. The media never gives you what the real fucking shit is going on. For all you know, this guy they just like took this fucking guy as someone who looks similar, like to made up this shit. No one really knows. You haven't seen the actual evidence yet. No one has. And then, they'll just Epstein him. He's found hanging in his jail cell. Da, 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 da. He's like the patsy, the fall guy. Like fucking Stephen Paddock. You never know. Papa fucked up. Blanco cut out. Yeah, I don't got the keys, Hefe, so I don't know where the fuck. I think Papa's doing something. If he gets back, he'll let you back up, I guess. I don't know. The fuck happened, Papa? There he is. You may have Hefe in the background, Papa. Who the fuck did you wander off to now? Papa, can you hear me? No. Hambone. Check the backstage, Papa, if you can hear me.
What?
Saying check the backstage if you can hear me. Hefe dropped off. Yeah, I think he was trying to get back in.
Who?
Fucking Blanco. I don't know if he's still there though.
He'll be back.
He may be in the backstage. I'm saying if he is.
What? I fell asleep. What's up, Blanco? Yo, what up? What time we leaving? I don't know. Where we going, bro? Do I have doctors today, Bubba? I think it's Friday. I think that's Friday, Barry. I just woke up, bro. I just woke up. Oh. What's today, Bubba? Where the fuck am I?
It's fucking Wednesday, Papa.
Oh, I think you told me today. Oh, I don't know, Bubba. I could have. Come on up and smoke a joint. Bubba, come on up. Smoke a joint with you. I think it's Friday, bro. At 7 o'clock in the morning. So we'll leave here at 5:30. I'm rolling. You coming up? You ugly motherfucker. Let me roll one. No, I'm rolling. My leg hurts. Excuse me. No, today's Wednesday. I need you for Addison. Friday is Boston. Come on up. Don't be a dick all your life. Just shut up and come on up. Fucking grinder. What the fuck? I'm only human, brother. I'm only human. Sorry, pal. You coming up? You done bitching? Come on up. Rolling some fire shit, bro. Fire, fire, fire. I said fire.
Why you telling me today? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Just running around the door. What up? Hey, come on.
Hold on now.
Come on. That could be sick.
Hold on now.
Is it? What up, Ben?
Why you telling me today, bitch?
They were trying.
You told me Wednesday you had an appointment. You told me Monday.
I do have an appointment.
You said Monday.
I
You
know.
told me Monday. You said Wednesday. What are you doing? I said nothing. Look at your fucking legs, bro.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible. Oh my god.
What up, brother? I'm on one right now. The room.
Get up. Yeah, whatever it is. You said 10:30, I think you said.
For what? I forget.
To Boston.
Yeah, that's and it's a different one.
You said 10:30, I think you said.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I have Gracie. You come with me with Gracie. The middle, if you want. Morgan's gonna drop off Nikki and then Morgan's gonna drop off Nikki and then at the doctor's right here in the corner. Me and you gonna go take care of Gracie because I can't put my muscle on my back. I can't. I might need help holding her. And then we're gonna come back and we're gonna pick up Nana and Nikki.
Wow.
USCCBC tour, right? And then Friday, is when I go at 7 o'clock in the morning. They'll leave here at 5:30. You willing? You willing for that day? Friday?
Where you want to go?
No, I'm after work.
Well, she's taking off before.
Yeah, but you don't want to. You don't need to. This is just an infusion.
To find out anything else.
No, I'm not seeing a doctor. If you want to go, you can. If not, I'll go by myself. I'll go by myself. Look. This one's a treatment. We're not gonna see a doctor.
Dude, I got no money for Willie. He's gonna be pissed.
Why? Oh yeah. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That's not good.
He's gonna be pissed.
Don't you do it all the time?
I didn't tell him yet.
Hmm?
I didn't tell him yet. I'm scared to.
Well, wait.
Yeah, that's right. He's still sick, so.
Yeah.
I told him I'd have it in a few hours the other day and never come in. He was all right, well, just hold on to it because I'm still sick. I'll let you know when I'm there.
Really? Well, he's all right. He's been sick all week.
Fucking throat. He can't talk. He might have stuff to throat.
Oh, he really don't die. You don't go to the doctor either.
He said he was waiting to hear from the doctor.
Oh, did he go or no?
I don't know if he went, but he
But
was
we
waiting
called
to hear
him.
from him.
Good girl. The Uncle Beast. Oh, well, I'll let you know that. Until Mama comes home. What a bitch. He's a good girl. Can you reach? Holy fuck. Cold up there, man?
I don't know. I know it's fucking pouring and windy. We got 60-mile-an-hour gust.
I heard that. That's what I heard.
Rainy, windy all fucking day. Nasty.
So, Bronco.
Holy shit.
I just turned it down. Hell yeah. What was that? What is that? That fucks everything up, Barry.
Huh?
That's gonna fuck everything up.
What?
That money. For you.
Yeah.
I'm not being pissed, but
Only $100.
I know, but It's gonna
Now.
slow the process down.
And I didn't know if he really needed it right now or not. I mean, I'm sure if he did, he'd be here to get it.
Right.
But he's sick, so that's a horse of a different call. Whether he needs it or not, he's sick. He can't come and get it. You have to wait until payday.
Did you wake him, babe? You just wake up, babe? Yeah. Mm-hmm. One of my doctors like, can you cut down to 2 joints a day? I'm like, yeah, right.
Huh?
Like one of my doctors, he's like, can you cut down to 2 joints a day?
3 joints a day?
2.
2 joints a day?
Yeah.
We smoked that first thing in the morning.
No shit.
We smoked 2 joints first thing in the morning. Never mind fucking lasting all day.
I'm like, cannabis is a medicine. Cannabis is my medicine. You, Mr. Magoo.
What up here? Can't breathe. Sweating.
Coughing don't help either. Yeah. What did I know? Not anytime soon. What up, Sled? Good morning. Morning, everybody. Pop is back from his nap. What's everybody doing this morning? Getting ready for the wait debate. Holy shit. What's up, peoples? Me and my brother just puffing away. Wake and bake it. Holy shit. Damn. Get it out.
The tissues?
The dolls. I don't know where the tissues are.
Well, I just take a towel. Thank you. Yeah, you take a towel. Yeah. Go to work?
Not for the rest of this week.
Huh?
Not for the rest of the week.
No work?
Nope. It was just a little.
What time you gotta do this?
What?
What time you gotta go do that?
It's the 11th, right? 12:15.
Huh?
12 o'clock. They're gonna be there.
What time you
Oh,
Well, Morgan doing that.
Morgan and Nikki are taking her to the doctor. All I know is I gotta pick him up on the way back. Might be a little bit after we leave. That's why I can't. The interpreter's gonna meet them there.
Mickey wasn't in the dentist long at all.
Huh?
Mickey wasn't in there yesterday long at all.
Oh, dentist? No.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Fucking 45 minutes. I don't know. I sat there for about, I don't know, good 15 minutes before I even lit up a bone. Kind of scared sitting right up front. I was in the handicap spot with your sticker. I was in the front of the, what do you call it? Opioid fucking thing.
Oh boy.
Right in front, right at the front door, bro.
That's a don't crank.
All the fucking people going in there getting their shots and shit. Fucking weirdos, crackheads going in there. Oh my god. Shaky looking characters, boy.
I can see Brittany going in
They were going in and out of there like crazy. They'd pull up in front of me, get out, and somebody would come in. I was kind of nervous. Finally, I said, I'm like,
There's always cops around.
I didn't want to anywhere. I said, fuck it.
All right.
Halfway through, and Nikki came out. Like, oh shit, that was quick. Police station right there, so it's like I was kind of scared. Because you never know which one's an undercover cop.
You never know anything anymore.
That's what I'm saying. Different vehicles now, so you can't tell no more. Not like you could back in the day. Man. You know what I mean? They're catching on. Getting hotter and hotter to spot them.
It is.
Fucking minivans and shit. It's like you wouldn't even know it was a
They had a
car.
badass Nissan yesterday.
You wouldn't even know it was a car. You wouldn't even think it was a car.
Nope.
Next thing you know, you see those blue lights fucking click on it. Like, oh shit, that's 5-0. Dude, I gotta start watching those fucking the Hallmark Channel.
Oh boy.
Fucking yippee. It's so fucking the Christmas show is like
Love stories.
yeah, like sentimental, man.
Yeah.
Start getting teary-eyed at the end, man.
You shouldn't be watching that shit.
Huh?
You shouldn't be watching that.
No, I know it. It's like, what the fuck? Why am I watching it?
There ain't not enough time.
Oh, repeat. Well,
Yeah. Most
now,
of them.
now there's new shows on because winter, fall shows are on. But they're not on during the day.
No, at night.
All the new fall shows are on now at night. Oh, weed. A little bit. That was probably 2 bones, 3 bones.
Yeah, just look. Oh, yeah, well.
And then roasted. Willie shows and 2 more, but I ain't gonna see that until payday now.
Nope.
Yeah, good. It's only my fucking first time.
Yeah, well.
Well, I was late once by a day. The whole time I've been dealing with them, I was late once by a day. And then now I ain't got the money this time. You sleeping?
No, I'm thinking.
Yeah, see you. Good night. I'll take this downstairs and go smoke it.
See ya. Don't give that guilt trip. I ain't no fucking dummy.
Fucking hang out and smoke with me, then go to sleep. Why you smoking tuck the hanging?
Because we brought something. I tried to plug it. Wouldn't come out. That time I was fucking with it, so. Yesterday, or the day before. Yesterday. The alarm going off.
We still got that one in the ceiling. In our apartment.
What do you mean?
There's one underneath we can't get to. I hope it don't go off. In our living room.
Why?
They didn't take it out. They fucking sheetrock's above it, around it. Took all the other ones out. Left that one in. That's that good fucking frame in there. What's his name? John?
Yeah.
Fucking cuts it on the light switch and shit. Fucking hacker, dude. Hey, look at it, here's your light switch. You gotta stick your finger in there.
Purple rain. Huh?
Rain all day.
Like today? Yeah.
Some fucking, they said about 2
I heard
2 inches.
60-mile-an-hour winds
About 2 inches of rain.
today. Really?
You know, today.
Wow.
A lot of rain. We need it. We need it. Not all at once like this.
We need to soak the ground.
Not all at once like this.
This was snow. What?
Huh?
If that was snow, it would be fucked.
2 inches of rain?
Be 2 feet of snow. I think that thing's Friday, Barry. I'm almost positive it's Friday. It'll be there at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Why fucking told me yesterday, Monday, today.
I did tell you to come to the vet. I didn't.
No, you said you had an appointment, boss.
I do.
You got doctor's appointment.
I do have an appointment. I tried it. But Wednesday I need you to come with me to the fucking doctor.
Yeah.
It is a doctor's appointment. It's Gracie's doctor's appointment.
You're an asshole.
I know.
You're just an asshole, that's all.
So let's do it.
Oh, let's do it. I was gonna hit Louie up yesterday to see how it goes. Sure. Yo, Phil, how you feeling? Hope you're feeling good. Nice guy, you know. He's gonna be like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, well.
Well, shit happened.
Yeah.
I've been dealing with him a couple years now. And this is the only problem I've had. Seeing anybody about it.
No, that's a good work.
Just tell them that my insurance company switched. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I've been waiting for
Morning, everybody. Sorry, I
That's all I
just
know.
talking to my
It was
brother.
early.
Hmm?
That's all I know. It was early. Next thing you know, I woke up again at 11:30. And I couldn't go back to sleep.
I hate that. I fucking hate that.
I couldn't go back to sleep. I slept those, what, fucking 4 or 5 hours.
Mhm.
Couldn't go back.
I'm also very high.
Supposed to be warm out today, though. That's why we're getting rain.
Yeah, but high winds
That's why we're getting
and rain. Yeah,
Supposed to be almost 60.
that's what Marissa said. It's supposed to be in the 60s.
Tomorrow, too. Supposed to be 60 something.
Cheers and good morning, everybody. How y'all doing?
Hey, I'm out.
All right, Barry.
Thank you.
Take two. I'll talk to you a little later.
Okey-dokey.
Be good, be safe, stay out of trouble.
Hey, time to go, I guess, eh?
Yeah. Be good. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, girl. Want your chair back? Come on, in your chair. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on.
The reality is today might suck. You've got coffee and you've got stress. But you're a bad motherfucker. And you'll fix any fucking mess. Ain't no motherfucker more powerful than you. You're a tough son of a bitch and you know it. Fuck yeah. Keep spreading the fuckery. Good morning, you sarcastic ray of fucking sunshine. Twinkle, twinkle, what the fuck? The reality is today might suck. You've got coffee and you've got stress. But you're a bad motherfucker. And you'll fix any fucking mess. Ain't no motherfucker more powerful than you. You're a tough son of a bitch and you know what to do. Fuck yeah. Keep
Too funny.
you sarcastic ray of fucking sunshine. Twinkle, what the fuck?
Too funny. That was pretty cool. What's up in the morning? Oh, in the afternoon, evening. What's up? What's up? What's up, people? Brum, 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 brum. Yeah. The fuck? It's like a fucking wolf. Holy fuck. Yeah, dummy. That was dumb.
What did the egg say to the boiling water? I don't know if I can get hard. I just got laid this morning.
All new iPhone. Number one is deleting.
The kids be like,
You do not need another drink your spit. Swing, you're gonna flip window.
Oh, Sheila. What the hell? Where did you
Kenny Johnson just off the green, Peter.
What are you doing? No. No. What are you doing? No.
come here, get down. Come on.
Never.
In the chair. In the chair. That's what. I saw that.
You're a crazy motherfucker, but I love you so. I keep you in my life because you're really dope. Without you, I don't know who the fuck that I would be. But one thing so fuck.
On my way to work this morning, my wife says, "Hey, you have a neighbor. He always hugs and kisses his wife every morning before he goes to work. Why don't you do that?" And I said, "Well, I hardly even know the lady." On my way to work this morning,
One redneck. What up, everybody? 6:17. Do you know where your children are? Know what I'm saying? What's up? What's up? Anybody? What y'all smoking on? What y'all puffing on? I got me a salad. Daddy. So people, fat belly, stretching my legs to hurt. Mhm. Pepsi. Okay. See, where's my hat? There it is. Oh, morning, Papa. Morning, Patty. How are you? What's happening, everybody? Who's in here? Who we got? What we got? Boom, 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 boom. No, I can't go to the sandwich. Here we go. Oh, what's up? Boo, 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 boo. My legs are killing me. That's why I'm standing. They're tingly. What's up, peoples? How we doing today? How we doing today, huh? Okay, there I go. I'll be back. Cheers, everybody. Chat.